We appreciate all of you for making us part of your day. We don't take it lightly. Nope. Oh, look at there. Blazing Silverman wearing his UAB golf shirt so proudly. He is here. He's your intern for today. Fired up, ready to go. Golden ticket seats return to the Rick and Bubba Show. That'll be in a couple of hours from now. If you're making your way here, travel safely, and we look forward to seeing you. We know the Wheel of Meat is going to spin today. That's on the table. That's going to happen because it's the last day of the week, and we hadn't done it. So that is going to happen today. Look forward to that. We got to sound the alarm on the Beth Mowens weekend college football game coming up. And for you SEC fans, you're involved. We'll give you the PSA announcement, just so you know what's going on. So don't miss that. A lot happening today, a lot of breaking news and some recaps for you. So let's bring everybody in. You heard me mention the intern today, Blazing Silverman. Over to my left, it's Greg Burgess, and to my right, it's Michael Helms. What's up, guys? How are y'all?
Fantastic.
Everybody ready?
Yes, sir.
We fired up?
It's a big day.
Huh?
It's a big day.
It's kind of weird because even though it's Friday, for a lot of people in our region of the U.S. with, I guess, a lot of rain supposedly entering this area, they moved a lot of the high school football up a day. So a lot of high school football played on Thursday night. If you're listening live, they moved those Friday night games to Thursday night. And I understand a lot of the athletic directors and coaches, they just didn't want to deal with rain delays and potential for that. Hey, let's get it over with. And so feels kind of weird because most everybody has played, with the exception to some people that the rain just might not be hitting their area, so they didn't move. But most everybody did.
See, that was unheard of when we were coming up because I know it's safer now. Don't get me wrong, but we didn't have apps on where lightning was, and I guess they just didn't think lightning would hit us because we just kept playing.
Yeah,
but if you get these lightning delays, well, the game goes on forever.
Right.
So I think that's why they're quick to jump and go, hey, we got a window here. Let's get it in, because a lot of these are region games. You can't just call them.
No,
somebody's got to win.
Right. Yeah.
You had to come back and play. When Taylor was in school, they did that. First time I'd ever seen it. Real severe weather hit during the game, so they came back the following Monday and finished the game.
Yeah, and see, nobody wants that. Yeah. So they would rather move it up a day and know they can get it in than delay it like that. That's Bip City.
So everybody played last night.
Yeah.
Like a Friday night.
Yeah.
Is anybody playing tonight?
I don't know. We'll have to look. I'm sure there's a few sprinkles in there, no pun intended, of teams playing. But anyway, so you had that last night. You had the NFL opening up at SoFi Stadium where the Rams hosted the Bills, and Josh Allen and the Bills, I mean, they just put a spanking on the Rams, beat them pretty good. Josh Allen threw for 3 touchdowns. The story of the night, though, that's got everybody upset is that NBC only showed about 30 seconds of Ozzy performing at halftime.
Everybody's upset.
And everybody is so mad because they did halftime interviews and analysis, while he was performing on the field, and everybody is furious that NBC didn't show it. Now, if you'll remember in the World Games, everybody was upset because the anchors were talking. If you were watching that, and then the performers were on stage. Surely it wasn't some kind of copyright issue. Surely that wasn't that. I don't know what it was, or if they were protecting Ozzy or whatever. But you've watched it on YouTube.
I watched the video, and again, with today's technology, they can help you. But the guy. First of all, I like that style of music.
Yeah.
And I like some of his songs, some of them I don't, and his weird imagery. Put that aside.
Yeah.
Because he was huge when we were growing up. Anyway, but they've either helped his voice or he has made a miraculous recovery. Because the guys, remember, he had that 4-wheeler accident that took him out. Then he had this major back surgery where they had to put plates in him. And plus, when you hear him talk, but I watched the footage of it, and it actually sounded pretty good.
Really? Well, good. Well, I heard you. Listening to him, and from just listening to it and not seeing it,
now, what was
on
tracks?
Sound bad.
What was on tracks and what wasn't? Who knows? But whatever. Guy's 70-something years old and playing that style of music. It's kind of weird that he's still out there.
Right.
We've all been, he's been on the edge a few times. Hey, Ozzy ain't gonna make it, and he comes roaring back.
Here he comes. But I didn't get to see a lot of it. I think I saw probably I don't know, maybe 5 or 6 minutes of the first quarter.
Yeah, I didn't
and that was it. I just tuned over just to kind of see how it would look.
I don't give SoFi Stadium enough.
Boy,
that's a pretty neat
place. That's a nice stadium. That's a nice, and the new home for the Raiders in Las Vegas is nice too. Those two are unbelievable.
But it's technology the way it is now. You have the New York teams share a stadium.
Yeah.
And now the Los Angeles teams do.
Mm-hmm.
And you remember in the old days, like we did XFL, they would have to physically put the banners up to change. Now it's all digital. And,
right.
They just click the Ram stuff, and then they just click,
Right. And the Jets always felt like they got the wrong side of that in New York with the Giants.
Yeah, they did. Well, it was called Giant Stadium.
Right.
But then they built the new one, and now it's funny. You can change the signage, just with
digitally, like you're saying, and just change it all.
Just lights it up. Here we go.
So
of course, you still got to do some of that field.
Yeah. So NFL's off and running. More action this weekend. College football coming up. A lot happening.
I can't bring anything to the table in the NFL because I got caught up in the Queen Elizabeth coverage.
Well, yeah, and I knew it was going to be wall to wall.
What happened?
As yesterday.
Whoa! What happened,
Greg? Yesterday around lunchtime, the news broke that, and we thought that was probably happened.
I was watching the high school football game last night. I must have missed it.
We knew that it was probably going to happen as the news broke during the live show yesterday, that the doctors asked the family to come to her bedside, and it wasn't looking good. And sure enough, it broke yesterday that she passed. So
after 70, how many years she reigned?
I don't know. She was 96 years old, and I believe you're right.
She went in when she was 25, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And wow, that's a long time.
You can see a lot in 7 decades.
Yes, it's a lot of people that all they've ever known is her as queen.
Yeah.
I was reading a thing today. You don't think about stuff like this, that it's going to take a couple of years to replace her likeness on the money over the coins and the bank and the notes.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to phase. Hers is obviously still legal tender to use with it on it, but they're phasing. They had to put Charles on it, and they said it'd take about 2 years.
Wow.
To get his whole.
And he obviously won't be in reign as long because of his age.
Sure.
So they'll have to do this again, and I don't know if it'll be how many ever years, but
here comes William.
Boy, he's had quite the prep time.
Yeah, he's had a lot of years on the bench,
this,
so to speak. Yeah. He was he one of the oldest prince ever?
Yeah,
something like that.
Yeah. Some of the stories that are coming out of
at
this.
his age, he was tired of being called a prince.
Yeah, he was. Oh yeah. But so anyway, so you got wall to wall coverage. To your point, Helmsy, if you turn on any cable news channel, it's the life and legacy of Queen Elizabeth as she passes at 96, 1926 to 2022.
It's hard not to, and I get it, because you do want to. Her tributes yesterday were fantastic, and it was fun to watch. But I did think it was a little quick, and I know they have to because that's the way the monarch is set up to go right to. Hey, we got to have a king.
Yeah,
Charles.
And so I found
report to the palace.
I found it interesting that we were talking about Queen Elizabeth and celebrating her life, but at the same time we were also talking about Charles, and then of course you can't talk about Charles without Princess Diana.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so it was almost like they were reliving all of that over again.
Yeah. Here comes Camilla.
Then they brought up Harry and Meghan. And so it was an interesting back and forth between tribute to the Queen and here's what you're looking at now.
And let's don't even bring up Andrew, his brother.
Oh,
let's leave that. Leave that over here.
Oh yeah, him and Fergie.
That's a whole nother story.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back.
Jeffrey
we're off.
Epstein.
Yeah, we're off and rolling. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's the Rick and Bubba Show.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
From cringing at the pump to getting an eye-popping check at your favorite restaurant, inflation is hitting us all where it hurts. That's why we use Upside to earn cash back on every purchase. Upside is an incredible app for anyone who buys gas, groceries, or dines out, which we all do. Download the free Upside app and use promo code BUBBA25 to get 25 cents or more back on every gallon of your first tank of gas. That's 25 cents per gallon cash back on your first tank of gas using the promo code BUBBA25. And find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Here's a question. Is there anything more precious than the security of you and your loved ones? Of course not. That's why we use and trust Simply Safe Home Security. Simply Safe protects you with cutting-edge security technology powered by 24/7 professional monitoring agents. Simply Safe has affordable plans starting at less than $1 a day. Customize the perfect system for your home at simplysafebubba.com and claim a free indoor camera plus 20% off with interactive monitoring. Go to simplysafebubba.com or rickandbubba.com under the sponsor. As you gear up for the fall, you need the right people on your team to help your small business fire on all cylinders. LinkedIn Jobs is here to make it easier and to find the people you want to talk to faster and for free. Create a free job post in minutes on linkedin.com/Bubba to reach your network and beyond. Did you know that every week nearly 40 million job seekers visit LinkedIn? Post your job for free at linkedin.com/Bubba. That's linkedin.com/Bubba to post your job for free, or visit rickandbubba.com under the sponsors for a link. Terms and conditions apply. Well, if we're being totally honest, maybe we don't always make the best food choices. The CDC says we should eat up to 6 cups of fruit and veggies a day. Now, there's zero chance of that happening. So that's where Field of Greens comes in. With Field of Greens, you have more energy, you feel healthier, and it can help you lose weight too. Join us and take Field of Greens too. To get you started, we got you a 15% discount on your first order and another 10% off when you subscribe for recurring orders at fieldofgreens.com with promo code Bubba. Fieldofgreens.com or go to rickandbubba.com. Raycon's everyday earbuds offer quality sound at half the price of other premium audio brands. They have optimized gel tips for the perfect in-ear fit, making them comfortable enough for all-day wear. And with 3 different sound profiles and 32 hours of battery life, you can listen to whatever, whenever. It's no wonder why Raycon's everyday earbuds have over 49,000 5-star reviews. Go to buyraycon.com/Bubba and get 15% off your order. Buyraycon.com/Bubba or rickandbubba.com. Okay, folks, the MyPillow team is offering a huge BOGO extravaganza, and that means buy one, get one free on a bunch of their great products. Now's the time to join millions of Americans who have changed the quality of their sleep with MyPillow and improved their lives with other amazing products. Right now, you get to buy one, get one free pricing on bed sheets, Giza Elegance MyPillows, 6-piece towel sets, a roll and go anywhere MyPillows, and so much more. Go to mypillow.com/Bubba for our special show savings and discounts, or rickandbubba.com.
Mom, Dad's doing a crazy dance on the patio.
Ooh, really bad dancing. Sweetie, are you okay?
Vicious mosquitoes everywhere! Save yourselves!
I'll call Cooks before you pull a muscle.
You don't have to live with mosquitoes. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
Helix Sleep mattresses are made right here in the USA, and folks, they ship right to your door for free. If you don't love it after 100 days of sleeping on it, they'll pick it up for a full refund. But based on how we feel about our mattress and what the 12,000 5-star reviews say on Helix Sleep mattresses, we know you'll love yours too. Head to helixsleep.com/Bubba for $350 off all mattress orders. This is their best offer yet, and it won't last long. That's helixsleep.com/Bubba for $350 off, or visit rickandbubba.com under sponsors. Raycon's everyday earbuds offer quality sound at half the price of other premium audio brands. They have optimized gel tips for the perfect in-ear fit, making them comfortable enough for all-day wear. And with 3 different sound profiles and 32 hours of battery life, you can listen to whatever, whenever. It's no wonder why Raycon's everyday earbuds have over 49,000 5-star reviews. Go to buyraycon.com/Bubba and get 15% off your order. Buyraycon.com/Bubba or rickandbubba.com. If you need a new sofa or chair and you want to update your living space, look no further than Allform. We have an Allform sofa, and folks, the Allform sofa pieces are made in America. They're easy to assemble, and they're scratch and stain resistant. They come in a wide variety of shapes and configurations, and they ship right to your front door with a 100-day risk-free trial. If you don't love it, they'll pick it up for free and give you a full refund. Allform is offering 20% off all orders if you go to allform.com/Bubba. That's allform.com/Bubba for 20% off, or rickandbubba.com for a link.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy.
It is 21 minutes past the hour. Thank you for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. Everybody, just a heads up on Greg today. The Thompson Warriors won last night. He stayed up a little late watching that. And he's a little punchy.
I didn't get in bed after 10.
I know. So everybody watch out. I do have good news for you, Greg.
You do?
I do. Your favorite.
I got a question.
Your favorite announcer. Oh, my gracious. Your favorite sports broadcaster
Which
has
one?
the Alabama-Texas game.
Gus Johnson?
Gus Johnson.
Oh, well, y'all get ready because
I
this is
love
going to be the
Gus.
most exciting thing ever. I'm talking about a first down. He'll celebrate a first down like they just won the game.
Gus and
That
Joe
is you good for a first.
Joel Klatt and Gus Johnson will be on the call. This is going to be a Fox
crew.
kickoff at 11 a.m.
Ooh.
Alabama
11
and Texas on Fox. Yeah.
How about that?
So how about that? I thought I would just give you a heads up on that. And
When I think Texas comes out, hangs with them, and about the second quarter they get hammered.
yeah, they start screaming uncle. It's with college football, you never know. I mean, we know what probably is going to happen and what should happen, but my gracious, you never know. But that'll be a Fox kickoff, 11 a.m. Central. I just thought I'd bring that up since Gus is going to be on the call.
Look,
for that.
Gus does a good job. You got to admit, he calls every play like it's some monumental turning point of the game.
Yeah.
He really doesn't.
Got behind him.
I love the excitement
I do
he
too.
brings
He
to the
fires
table.
me up.
I was wondering,
And Joel Klatt is the Kirk Herbstreit of
I would
Fox.
do this
He does
to-
a fantastic
to
job.
Gus.
too.
I would just go like that.
Is that what you do?
How would you do it?
Greg's kind of like telling him to
Take my
calm
hand.
down.
Who is your favorite now? Not play-by-play guy,
here we go.
not color commentator, but play-by-play guy.
Here
Who
we
is your
go.
favorite?
I don't pay that much attention.
Say he didn't have one. I knew he didn't.
What's Herbstreit do?
He'd be the color.
Okay, I guess
He's Joe Klatt.
Fowler.
Okay,
I like Fowler.
you like Fowler.
Speaking of
Keith Jackson.
okay, buddy. We're talking about right now.
Okay.
Speaking of Kirk Herbstreit, he's out on the West Coast with Reese Davis because I guess
Fowler's doing the U.S.
Fowler's
Open.
got the
he's in
U.S.
New York.
Open, but they got the late game. I think it's USC and Stanford. I think so. They got a late game.
Fowler and
Tessitore and has got the.
I like Tessitore.
He's got the
I like him.
Kentucky Florida game.
I like him.
And that'll be on around dinner time.
I like that one.
I do too.
And another early game that I was looking at
I like the
was
early
do you really?
Yeah.
All right. Do you,
Ask Speedy what you asked me in the break.
yeah.
Hey, I got a question.
The was it Arkansas, South Carolina's early?
Ooh,
I think.
Arkansas going
I have to look at that.
You think so?
Yes.
South Carolina at Arkansas is 11 a.m. as well, and that's on ESPN.
Yeah.
And we've also got the Beth Mowens game for this weekend. We'll sound the alarm, do our public service announcement for that. But if you're an SEC fan, one team needs to be ready, and we'll announce that today. All right, so as we're getting ready for the day, a lot happening. As you can tell, we've broken down a number of things, and it's only second segment here this hour. And if y'all only knew what happened in the break. See, this is what concerns me
Why
about the
I'm
gold
laughing.
ticket seats returning today.
Thank
Because
you.
this
That
one
was all
here,
by design.
he forgets.
He forgets.
I just want to see.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
I've said this.
I
for
think
years.
Alex is going to be okay. I think Blazing Silverman, he'll recover by
He's a grown man.
within a few minutes.
I have said this for years, and it stands to be true, just like what we witnessed in the commercial break. Everybody always, when I talk to people about the show out in the public, I always get the comment, "Man, I love Greg. Greg's my man. You know, he always says what's on his mind.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, no filter." And
That's
I'm
right.
like, "No, it's not right. Greg actually, you're hearing the filter.
Yeah, that's right.
Like he has a filter and he
Yeah.
uses it.
Yeah.
You don't get to hear no filter, Greg.
Sometimes the filter is a little worn out, like this morning
It is.
or today, depending on when you're listening, and that filter is not as strong.
It's
you know,
not.
and he might
What's
need
wrong
to,
with
he
having
might need
fun?
to, you know how sometimes you need to change out your filter.
Yes.
You know, and
Yes.
Yeah,
and I
I'm
think
bad about that.
you might need to change the filter today, just for a fresh one. Or if you love this kind of Greg, then just don't change it at all, my friend.
Get
I just
ready.
asked Ham's question.
I know, but what I love is that you couldn't see our intern today, and so you forgot he was here.
Why would I?
All right,
Alex
win,
is a
play,
grown
show.
man. You act like he's some
Hey,
kid.
one play show. If you would have saw him, would you have asked me that question
Yes.
the way in which you did?
Probably.
Hey, Greg, don't lie.
Look at
to
me. Don't you dare
Yeah,
lie.
you think
would've?
I didn't know he was in here?
Yes, I do. I do.
Look at Alex.
Look at him.
Alex.
Look at that.
Y'all are exaggerating.
Yeah. Hey, Uncle Greg will explain some things in the break. Okay. All right. All right. So as we roll on,
it was so
good.
entertaining.
Hey, how quick do you think I looked over and I was like,
You never did answer it.
I tried not to move. I tried not to move my mouth at all. I went, the intern is
Greg,
right there.
don't miss this. The one thing Greg is worried about is the fact that I didn't answer his
Yeah,
question.
I know. Yeah. Not what he asked. Yeah, hard at it. Hey, there's Big Papa. He's
Hey, you
in.
got a little bag.
Oh, it's purple.
How's Dothan, big guy?
Oh, buddy.
Okay.
Hey, seriously, if you didn't like getting beat by God, you shouldn't have come.
All right, there you go. We'll have an update. Rick was in Dothan last night, and look forward to that update.
Oh.
And there's old Bubba with a hammer and a
I've
leveler.
been busy this morning. Getting after it.
Mm-hmm. getting after it. There he is.
I heard him weeding
Fired
down
up.
front earlier.
Love it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy. All right, so Whoopi Goldberg did
Are you talking about our favorite host?
Yeah,
Whoopi
she
Goldberg?
did something we have done and would do here on this show.
Oh, that's true.
And that is she freaked everybody out a little bit on The View. Now, that's normal. But what she did is she started to sign off and thank the audience for watching, but there was plenty of the show left.
So the show wasn't over?
No, she got lost in the show and thought that it was wrapping up, but 20 minutes
I think
or
we've actually
so
done that
prior to the show actually being over, she started to wrap it up and thank everybody for being here.
Did they let her just go ahead and leave and make everybody happy?
Well, it says that the co-hosts were like, what's going on? Because she nearly ended the show 20
I bet they
minutes
all
early.
panicked and thought, wait a minute.
Hey, where are we in the show? Now, I will be honest. I have
we
looked
can't
up.
make fun of
No,
that.
I have looked up, and either the show has got another segment in it, and I thought it was over. But what I'm really bad at is like we have an hour left, and we wrap up an hour, and I think it's already over. Or sometimes I think we're in the middle of the show and it's wrapped up. You just get lost in it.
Yeah,
you know,
it happens.
But
I love it when it happens to people like that.
Yeah. She was. It says here that she started to sign off and thank the audience for watching, but it was 20 minutes earlier than it needed to be.
She's done with that gig.
Do you know do you know the views in the 26th season?
Wow.
The clip from Thursday's episode
26 season?
had a lot of folks commenting on it, and I didn't realize that Whoopi is already 66. I didn't know that. You know, we all age, but for some reason we expect celebrities not to age, but we do.
You know, I liked her in some movies.
Mm-hmm. Did you really? What's your favorite movie with her?
Ghost.
Okay.
It's a good one.
I love how you looked
And
up
then
in
when
the
she's
corner
the
of the
nun.
room and said that.
The Nun. When
Yeah,
she plays the
that's
nun.
not
That's
bad.
pretty good.
Yeah. All right. That's it?
Remember she dated Ted Danson off Cheers? That was a weird couple.
Oh, yeah, I do.
That was a weird couple.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come right back. 29 minutes past the hour. Everybody getting settled in. Today's a big day for the show if you're listening live because golden ticket seats return today for a couple of hours. So if you're traveling here, travel safely, and we'll see you in a few.
That's right.
It was Sister Act.
Sister
There
Act.
you go.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Folks, a big welcome to our new friends at WizKid Clean Pods. You're going to love these cleaning products. First, they've developed formulas that defend surfaces against the buildup of dirt and grime in between cleanings, reducing cleaning frequency, saving you time. And of course, this reduces the amount of chemicals used in our spaces. You bring the water, Clean Pods bring the clean. These are concentrated cleaning products in water-soluble pods. And you're getting your homes clean with a smarter, cleaner system, which means less plastics in our oceans, rivers, and landfills. These are high-quality spray bottles with high-quality cleaning pods that get the job done. So get yourself some WizKid Clean Pods and embrace the smarter, clean philosophy. Get 10% off any purchase plus free shipping with code BUBBA at cleanpods.com/Bubba. That's cleanpods.com/Bubba. Use the code BUBBA or find a link at rickandbubba.com.
From cringing at the pump to getting an eye-popping check at your favorite restaurant, inflation is hitting us all where it hurts. That's why we started using Upside to get cash back on every purchase. Upside is an incredible app for anyone who buys gas, groceries, or dines out, which we all do. To get started, download the free Upside app, use our promo code BUBBA25 and get 25 cents or more back on every gallon on your first tank of gas. Next, claim an offer for whatever you're buying on Upside. Check in at the business. Pay as usual and get paid. In comparison to credit card rewards or loyalty programs, you earn 3 times more cash back with Upside. Upside users are earning more than $1 million every week. That's probably why they have a 4.8-star rating on the App Store. Download the free Upside app and use the promo code BUBBA25 to get 25 cents or more back on every gallon on your first tank of gas. That's 25 cents back for every gallon on your first tank of gas using the promo code BUBBA25. Hey, business owners, have I got some good news for you, especially if gas is a big expense. You now have access to the A2B fuel card, which until now was only available for fleet owners. The A2B fuel fuel card is accepted anywhere they take Visa. You can use your A to B fuel card for maintenance, repairs, and more, or restrict your card to just fuel purchases for employees to use. A to B will even watch out for misuse and suspicious transactions. But A to B is more than just saving you money. They also make it easy to manage all your fuel and transportation-related costs to help quickly prep your taxes, and are always there to help with 24/7 support that answers in seconds. You work hard for your business. Get the fuel card that's going to work hard for you. Get A to B. There's no credit check required. Apply today at a2b.com/Bubba. For a limited time, you'll get a $50 credit. That's the letter A to the letter B.com/Bubba to apply and get a $50 credit, or go to rickandbubba.com under sponsors. Hey folks, our friends at TheraBreath have some good news. If you have bad breath, try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. Over 25 years ago, he created an oral solution for his very own daughter and her struggle with bad breath. Now today, that expertise is available to your family with oral health solutions and a range of clinically proven products. The stuff works, and TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. TheraBreath has a gentle yet effective mild mint flavor that is, and listen to this, alcohol-free, free of gluten, and is certified kosher. Plus, no added dyes or colors. If you need one more reason to believe TheraBreath is effective and worth a try, they offer a money-back guarantee. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Just look for that bright orange cap, or online at TheraBreath.com. You can also find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath. Confidence in every capful. Okay, folks, listen up. It's buy one, get one free time at MyPillow. The MyPillow team is offering a huge BOGO extravaganza, and that means buy one, get one free on a bunch of their great products. Now's the time to join millions of Americans who've changed the quality of their sleep with the MyPillow pillows and sheets and improved their lives with other amazing products. Right now, you get buy one, get one free pricing on bed sheets, Giza Elegance MyPillows, 6-piece towel sets, roll and go anywhere MyPillows, and so much more. Great products start with a great company. MyPillow delivers style and comfort with the good old American products from a great American company. And remember, all MyPillow products come with a 60-day money-back guarantee and a warranty. They even have dog beds for your pets. So what are you waiting for? Go today to mypillow.com/Bubba for all of our special show savings and discounts. And don't miss the buy one, get one free specials. Once again, mypillow.com/Bubba.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio. Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another day without him, brother.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, there is no other.
Rick and Bubba.
Waking on their blubber.
Rick and Bubba.
Gonna be a big star.
Rick and Bubba.
Fat will get you very far.
Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba's in
All right, we're rolling back. It's 25 minutes until top of the hour, and you are watching and listening the Rick and Bubba Show. This portion of the Rick and Bubba Show sponsored by the 24/7 Burglar Busting Protection for your home or small business at simplysafebubba.com.
BBP.
Look, we know that safety is a big deal right now, especially in the state of this country.
My goodness.
And
Look at the headlines.
Yes, and you want to make sure that your home or business is safe, not only while you're there, but while you're away, and not only from intruders, but also protecting you with the sensors they have from water and other things that could damage your home. And with 24/7 professional monitoring, their agents always have your back. Their cutting-edge security technology is something that you want to check out at simplysafebubba.com. Their monitoring experts use their proprietary. Yeah, I was trying to get it.
I just said just something good.
I almost didn't help
advanced,
you just because I love watching you right there, but I felt like I needed to jump.
I didn't know the word. I couldn't help.
Yeah, their advanced response technology to visually confirm when a break-in is real. They customize the perfect system to fit your needs. You can do that at simplysafebubba.com. And when you do, you can claim a free indoor security camera plus 20% off with their interactive monitoring. So there's a lot going on there. A lot of pluses at simplysafebubba.com. That's simplysafebubba.com. Or you can go to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button.
You know, in a related story, I think Buckingham Palace actually has Simply Safe. Did you see that in the copy? In honor of the Queen dying. Thought I'd bring it up. He's looking like he's saying go back and look.
I know I was scanning through that. I just didn't see that.
The Buckingham Palace, they're known for it.
All right, Helmsy, I've pulled up some YouTube link you sent me.
I like this.
What you got going on?
Well,
I don't like that.
Is this going to get us in YouTube jail or anything?
Probably.
Really?
But,
well,
we're not playing it. I guess the audio is what's get us, but and maybe we shouldn't. Okay, but there's a guy that was attacked by an alligator, and I know
we play clips all the time.
Well, we do.
I'm high pitch.
Yeah, a guy got up in the upper reaches.
So we had a story yesterday about a guy getting lost. Remember the guy getting lost?
That's not it.
And I don't think that was it.
Proprietary.
I can't say
that time.
It was closer.
Okay,
I'm
just my tongue's.
You're getting closer.
Bring it on over here, Blazing. All right, go ahead.
We had a story yesterday. A guy gets lost in the woods, whatever, ends up trying to swim across the lake, loses his arm. Well, a gentleman sent me a video yesterday, and this is from a couple of days ago. Another alligator attack.
Come on.
Evidently, this guy was training for something
between alligators and sharks, we're
swimming, and there was a drone hovering over him when the attack happened.
How's that possible?
Luck.
And it shows him swimming, so you can just imagine. Because when you're swimming, you're not really looking in front of you that much. You're focused on swimming.
True.
And
especially if you're doing the freestyle.
So you can see this alligator just coming at him.
Oh no!
And
That overhead
him.
view of it.
Now there is.
Do we have that?
There is a. You have the attack. Like you can see it from the air. But this is a whole news story on it. But what I want y'all to hear is the guy. And again, I'm trying to be sensitive here to the guy.
Proprietary.
He
got it.
Hey, he is just a former Marine. Army guy, whatever. I don't know which.
Does he fight the alligator?
But does he
You
ever?
got to.
That's what saved his life.
Death row.
Now he's in really bad shape now. Okay.
Yeah, fighting an alligator.
And so, like I'll just let you listen to him talk about it. Him relive it.
All right.
It is.
So do I need, because this is ABC 7.
Yeah.
Do I need to play just the whole newscast? I mean, the whole story.
Go up to. Let me come over there.
So this is a man that fought a gator.
Yeah.
Tooth and nail.
Right.
And lived to tell about
let me
it.
get back to it here.
What about
Here
that?
we go, right here. All right. Helmsy's now over here, kind of in my area, but that's all right. You leaning in. And he's moving the mouse to where we. Oh wow! How they get the drone footage? Huh?
I know.
Say.
So somebody just happened to be.
I don't know. Is that bogus? Is this real?
Yes, it's real.
Okay. Well, calm down. 12-foot alligator.
Now listen to him.
Good
describe.
gracious! All right, here we go. Courtesy of ABC.
Huge. It wasn't a little gator. It would be funny if it was a little gator.
Nothing.
Wait a minute. His jaw is
his jaws are wired shut now.
So you didn't warn me.
Now I didn't know. Well, I didn't want to warn you, Greg.
Why didn't you warn us?
I don't know that if this is temporary until he heals up.
It broke his jaw.
But his head was
it's all jacked up.
His
In the
head
mouth?
was in the mouth of an alligator.
Holy
He
moly, and that's what
describes it.
crunched his jaw.
Hey, he's got
Oh,
a scar
my
that goes
goodness.
over his skull.
Oh my!
His
What a story to tell.
Hey, yeah.
So if it's like
My head was in the alligator's mouth.
sounds like his mouth is wired shut.
All I can eat is soup.
Here it is.
That thing was huge. It wasn't a little gator. It would be funny if it was a little gator.
Nothing
been
funny
funny.
about the attack.
With the right stroke, all I felt was scales, teeth, and then right there I'm like, oh, okay. So what I think I did, what I felt like I did, was that I immediately tried to open its jaws. Because I
Tried to
knew
what?
it wasn't a gator.
Open his jaws. It's like he's got
Shows
bells.
in his jaws.
Because he knew he was in a gator. Think about that a minute.
Y'all.
Wow.
He is
So
swimming.
you think I'm
one
getting
minute,
eaten right now?
and he has his head in the mouth of a gator.
How'd he get it off of him?
Well,
I mean,
he tells you.
right,
That's
so-
what he said. He said, "What I think I did," and then he goes on to tell
Not
the
only is
rest of the
his
story.
That's a bunch of
jaw
crap,
wired
man.
shut,
That's a bunch of junk.
but only half his face is working, almost like he has Bell's palsy. But it's just because of the injury. It's all
from
swollen.
a bite on the
he's
face. From a
messed up.
gator.
Jaws now wired shut. JC says he put his hand in the gator's mouth and fought for his life.
That's what you
When I
did.
felt the teeth, I immediately knew, and then as I opened it, I know that either I turned it or it turned me. but it was confused just as I was confused.
I wish someone else
And
was
then it
telling it.
just let go.
He swam to the dock, hoisted himself up, and was driven to the hospital by a Good Samaritan, calling 911 himself along the way. JC underwent an emergency 6-hour surgery to repair severe facial and skull injuries. Doctors removing a portion of his skull that the alligator's teeth had pierced. He wears a helmet to protect the right side of his head. He's been hospitalized twice, and more surgery lies ahead. His message to those who see this story: find your God.
Find your God. Find him. Silly.
Oh, no.
And I get that that's scary. I do.
Why are you doing this to me?
With life's scary voice.
I don't know what he's saying. It sounds like he's
that's
eating.
Did you say?
Now,
Yeah.
I feel sorry for him, but he got emotional, and try crying with your mouth shut.
That's tough.
Yeah.
And a patch on your eye.
Right.
Are y'all mad
Like,
at me?
man, yeah. Well, you didn't warn us on any of this.
That's an amazing story.
It's a horrifying story.
It is.
You know, I've always said when we talk about animals attacking, I always said if you just take your arm and shove it down their throat or something, that sounds like what he did. He just took his arm, shoved it down his throat, and try to grab something.
Yeah, till it bites it off.
I want y'all at some point to go back and watch the drone footage I'm to your point. I don't know how somebody's just flying a drone. I guess.
They go, wow, look at
find
this.
that. But look, you can just see them meeting, and he has. You just see it, and you think he has no idea what's about to happen.
At least they could have flew the drone down, tried to buzz it or something.
Yeah. Here it comes.
That's tough, man.
Good gracious.
Jaw broken because you got your head in alligator.
Yeah, I am kind of mad at you. You didn't tell us about his jaw wired shut. You didn't tell us about his patch, and you didn't tell us how horrifying this was. This is tough, man. This guy is lucky to be alive, and he's saying he's lucky to be alive.
Yeah.
But he is in a handle. That's what he said, I believe. Yeah. And
that and find your God. He threw that in.
Well,
boy, I tell you, how about that split in the top of his head?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, it
God.
pierced his skull.
That's enough.
Carry that load by yourself,
That's enough.
or load someone to carry it for you.
Okay. Oh wow, here's a before picture. He had like long hair and a ponytail.
Oh, he was like I mean, just in unbelievable.
And he was just
shape.
taking a good swim.
Well, he was training. He trains for different things, and he was either a former Marine or
man, that's tough.
current military. I'm not real sure,
Wow,
but
man,
tough as nails.
You survive that, you go, hey,
tough
bring it
as
on.
nails. Yeah.
Bring it on. That's tough, man.
Thanks, buddy, for that.
Thought y'all might enjoy that today. It had a happy ending.
Yeah, well, he's
It did.
alive and he's thankful.
I say this: it could have been worse.
Oh yeah, it could have been worse.
Still don't want to know how there was drone footage of that.
I know. That showed you that.
But you know,
watching.
he's not embellishing on his story because there's footage of it.
That's right. You can't go, oh, you're exaggerating. Of course, I think his head about squeezed off would have confirmed it.
Yeah.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Susan, I'm sorry I'm late. Traffic is terrible.
It sure is. But on top of that, gas prices have been skyrocketing. I can't believe how expensive gas has gotten recently.
Prices at the pump are up, but I never pay full price for gas anymore. I just use the free Upside app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I get real cash back every time I buy gas.
And does that actually add up to anything?
I've made around $200.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BEST for an extra 25 cents per gallon cash back on your first fill-up. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, to PayPal, or any gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BEST for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BEST for 25 cents per gallon cash back on your first fill-up.
Switching and saving with Geico is easy, so you're free to ponder life's big questions, like why do people say it goes without saying and then say it anyway? I mean, if it really goes without saying, you should instead not say it and just give a knowing look?
Well, folks, it goes without saying.
What does?
The thing that I'm not going to say.
Okay.
Switch and save with Geico. It's easier than you think.
The Labor Day event from Dell Technologies is here. End the summer strong by starting up a new season of productivity. Your business upgrade begins with up to 48% off top-rated laptops, like Vostro, taking performance to the next level with 12th Gen Intel Core processors. It's time to push your growing business even further. What's next for you? Upgrade today by calling 877-ASK-DELL. That's 877-ASK-DELL.
My heart was racing just making spaghetti. I could have waited to tell my doctor, but I didn't wait.
I was short of breath just reading a book. I could have delayed telling my doctor, but I didn't wait.
They told their doctors and found out they have atrial fibrillation, a condition which makes it about 5 times more likely to have a stroke. If you have one or more of these symptoms, irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness, this is no time to wait. Contact your doctor.
Brought to you by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
The Labor Day event from Dell Technologies is here. End the summer strong by starting up a new season of productivity. Your business upgrade begins with up to 48% off top-rated laptops, like Vostro, taking performance to the next level with 12th Gen Intel Core processors. It's time to push your growing business even further. What's next for you? Upgrade today by calling 877-ASK-DELL. That's 877-ASK-DELL.
We've learned that our busy schedule does not mean we have to compromise on wholesome, delicious meals thanks to HelloFresh. HelloFresh takes care of the shopping and prepping, which saves time and stress on those hectic weeknights. Plus, they save you money. HelloFresh is not only cheaper than the grocery store, it's also 25% cheaper than getting takeout. HelloFresh lets you choose from over 30 weekly recipes and 70 seasonal and convenient items every week, including quick and easy meals to delicious snacks and sides. And just because summer's coming to an end, that doesn't mean the fun has to. HelloFresh now has family-friendly baking kits featuring do-it-yourself sweets the whole family can get on, like peanut butter cup brownies with chocolate coconut ganache frosting. Get 16 free meals across 7 boxes with the code Bubba at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. That's the code Bubba at HelloFresh.com/Bubba, or go to RickandBubba.com. You'll find them right there under the sponsors button.
Folks, a big welcome to our new friends at WizKid Clean Pods. You're going to love these cleaning products. First, they've developed formulas that defend surfaces against the buildup of dirt and grime in between cleanings, reducing cleaning frequency, saving you time. And of course, this reduces the amount of chemicals used in our spaces. You bring the water, Clean Pods bring the clean. These are concentrated cleaning products in water-soluble pods. And you're getting your homes clean with a smarter, cleaner system, which means less plastics in our oceans, rivers, and landfills. These are high-quality spray bottles with high-quality cleaning pods that get the job done. So get yourself some WizKid Clean Pods and embrace the smarter, clean philosophy. Get 10% off any purchase plus free shipping with code Bubba at cleanpods.com/Bubba. That's cleanpods.com/Bubba. Use the code Bubba. Or find a link at rickandbubba.com.
I don't know if
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, there is no other. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Waking on their blubber. Rick and Bubba, Rick
10 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. The number 866-WE-BE-BIG. We have hit a number of different things. We talked a little bit about the NFL last night kicking off. The Bills going to L.A. to SoFi and beating the Rams 31-10. And then we talked a little bit about Ozzy Osbourne, his halftime performance. I think the raw footage is on YouTube, but the broadcast that NBC gave only showed a little bit of Ozzy, and everybody was very upset about that.
They wanted to see Oz.
Skimmed the surface of some college football happening this week, and talked about the golden ticket seats returning to the studio today. Big day for the show. We look forward to having those of you that are traveling to the studio. And then Helmsy just gave us a horrifying story of drone footage capturing a guy swimming and a gator stalking him and attacking him. And apparently this guy, to what Helmsy was referring to, it was training and stuff. So it was footage of him training, and it just happened to catch the gator attack. Is that right?
Correct. You can do these things where, like, I can have an app. There's apps and these things that you can mesh with your drone, and the drone follows you.
Oh, so this was his
drone? So this
drone?
is what he, so it was his drone training.
Watching
he
his
was training, yeah.
Wow. So he's got footage of that from now on.
Y'all, that's incredible. It really is. That's something that he was able to capture that. Because you can tell somebody something, but if you see it, it's just a totally different story.
Think about, Greg, to your point, you're always like, yeah, I'd have to see that to believe it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Well, I tell you what, I can actually provide some footage of this.
On this one, you got coverage.
Yeah.
I don't know why you're making fun of it.
Who?
You.
Me? Just because you're getting some mean email now, don't take it out on me.
I wasn't making fun of it at all. Speedy was.
I thought this was a pretty funny story that I was going to want to talk to you guys about. Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning's involved with a lot. I mean, him and his brother Eli
I can't
host.
figure why they have, like, there'll be like a game show and they'll go brought to you by Peyton Manning or something. Like, even though he's not on it.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Some show where they stack a bunch of stuff up.
Well, he's got a lot going on. He and his brother Eli do the Manning cast on Monday Night Football.
Are they doing that again?
He's involved with all kinds of things. He's can't believe it's been 6 years since Peyton Manning retired from the NFL. 2 Super Bowl championships. He's still remaining around the game, but a lot of people have asked, why haven't you gone into coaching? Because
a lot of people thought he would.
Because they think he would be a really good coach. It's kind of funny. Manning told Cowherd, he was on with him, that his former head coach, Tony Dungy, advised him to take a year off from football after retiring, which he did. He realized at that point he didn't want to get into coaching. He thought he might, but just, step away from the game a little bit.
He kind of liked his time away, I bet.
Right. He said, I decided after that year that I didn't want to go into coaching. I didn't think I'd be a very good coach, even though a lot of folks said they thought he would be. I was good at calling plays when I was a quarterback at the line, but I'm not very good when other people are playing quarterback. And he said, hence my 6th grade offensive coordinator job so far. He's coaching his son, and his experience after coaching his son's football team has made him realize he's not a very good coach. And anybody that has coached youth football can understand what he's saying. But he said every time he would go to he said sometimes they would let me call plays, and then sometimes I just wasn't very good at it. So I can understand what he's saying. I got to the line. I could see what was going on.
But that's different.
So I could make adjustments from what I'm seeing from me, but calling plays for somebody else, I'm not really that good at.
Yeah, and relating to them seeing, they got to go by what they see, and coaching them up, he's just saying his thing.
Yeah, it's not his thing. He doesn't want to get into it.
He's got plenty of things
He
going.
does.
He'll be fine.
So he's got
funny.
So he's got Eli and he's got that Manning cast, and then this other tribute.
And they still have that camp every year, don't they?
Right.
Where all the elite quarterbacks come.
And then the other one that he's doing with his other brother, is it Cooper?
Yeah.
That is something about trivia or something, or
yeah, they did that. It was some type of game show, right?
Yeah,
And
I'm
then,
seeing that.
But this really, like I said, there was some show, and they weren't in it, but he was like the producer of it, and it was some game show.
Okay.
They got their hand in everything.
Yeah, they do. They and I see what he's saying though. I mean, if you've coached any youth sport, it's organized chaos.
And you assume because he was good and he was known for his mind as much as his physical ability, but that don't necessarily mean that you can relate to being a coach.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Not at all. As we're moving on as well today, Major League Baseball. One thing that we've said about Major League Baseball is that hey, we need to speed up a little bit. And I think they've made adjustments to that. But today there's supposed to be a ruling that comes down on quickening the pace of play, and it looks like this rule, the Major League Baseball Competition Committee is set to vote today on the rule changes that will begin in 2023 and include a first-ever pitch clock, the elimination of the shift, which a lot of people with these spray charts, they won't, they shift around, bigger bases, and a limit to how many times a pitcher can disengage from the rubber, according to sources familiar with the situation.
So the clock and that rule is trying to hurry the game up.
Right.
Bigger bases?
Bigger bases, it says. Bases will increase in size from 15 inches squared to 18.
I wonder what the argument behind that is. What's the...
I'm not really sure. Possibly, and I'm here I go. I'm just making stuff up.
Is the bigger bases, excuse me, is the bigger bases part of the speeding up the game?
It just that's part of the competition committee's rules adjustments that are being voted on. And infielders cannot.
I think the bases thing's a safety issue.
That's what I was going to say, especially at first base.
Yeah.
Because, at softball, they have two bases beside each other. But anyway, so there's less collisions or whatever. Only two infielders will be allowed on each side of second.
Oh, okay.
With all four required to be on the dirt or inner grass. So, you got some of these shifts, especially in right center, where, you got one of the position players playing shallow right field. And somebody hits a laser out there that's a base hit and it goes right to them. So they're trying to eliminate that. Infielders cannot position themselves on the outfield grass before the pitch is thrown. A requirement by hitters to be in the batter's box and alert with 8 seconds to go on the clock. Hitters are allowed one timeout per plate appearance.
I like that. All that.
I love that.
2 disengagements from the rubber by the pitcher, including pickoff attempts per plate appearance, and a 15-second pitch clock with the bases empty and a 20-second clock with runners on.
Now, look, here's what I'll tell everybody.
Those are what's looking.
First of all, it needs to be enforced.
Right? Yeah.
And 2, we can't get mad as fans when it is enforced.
Yeah.
Okay. 2 things there.
Yeah.
By the way, you said the word. Are you done with that?
What'd I do?
The rules. No, are you done with
I
the
got.
rules?
But every year I want them to put 4 fouls and you're out.
I wanted to. So you said the word when we were talking about shift. So yesterday there was a guy teaching. And I
said shift.
You said the right word.
Oh,
but we were
okay.
talking about shifts. And,
I didn't know what. I know what I said.
Well, no. This is where I'm going with this. So yesterday, I pull up at the racket club. I've got a couple lessons, and there's a guy teaching.
Ooh, I got a car.
Listen, he's screaming the word shift.
Oh, and everybody's looking.
And well, not everybody. I get out of my car, and it's the first thing I hear. And he's telling kids to shift to different places.
Like, hey,
but
pal.
at first, I don't know that because
what's your problem?
I'm like 300 feet away, and all I can hear is I'm thinking, is Joseph out there screaming what I think he's screaming? Why is he screaming that? What is going on?
He must have lost it.
So then I take a couple more steps. He does it again, and I think, why is he screaming that word? What is going on?
Man, he's really upset.
And until I get down the hill and on the court and realize he has kids on the court and he's telling them to shift, I thought the entire time.
Which
he was
means other
screaming
people were also walking around thinking
he was screaming the S word.
Yeah. Boy,
we must remove him.
Hey, it was funny.
You can't have lazy mouth screaming that.
I really felt like something was going to be wrong when I went down there.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
You knew you weren't going to get a no.
Well, I told her, I said, because she always said, don't do it in public. And in my head, I was like, this technically isn't public.
Well,
a little bit.
Right.
But,
really public right now.
Yeah, really public.
If it goes
now.
that documentary, it's really good.
Well, that I didn't know about. So that's technically I can throw
But that's
that on
afterwards.
y'all.
Yeah, that's not live.
Right.
Yeah, yesterday, shirtless Bubba. Today, a nice proposal.
Yeah, you never
I think
know.
it goes good together. Yeah, it does. So, well, congratulations to both of you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, and we wish you nothing but success and happiness, and hope your marriage just impacts others. And God loves marriage. No doubt about it. He's on record about that, so celebrate it.
That's right.
Yes, sir.
And,
thank you.
All right, thanks. Thanks for making us part of it.
So are you saying if you want to propose in studio, it's Greg@rickandbubba.com?
You're right. No,
y'all
send it to Greg.
don't start that.
Don't send it to Greg.
We'll start doing like the story we did where they charge $400. Remember the one that went bad?
Wrigley Field.
Yeah, Wrigley.
All right, so here, you remember we talked about that we went on in Tampa, Florida, here, and we went on in Tampa just a couple of weeks. And we have a call from Tampa.
We finally have one?
Says that they heard us for the first time. But is this just first time in Florida or first time you've ever heard the show?
Oh, no. I lived in Birmingham and have been fans for a very long time. But I've been here for about 12 years. And so I listen on my phone.
Right.
And so 2 nights ago, Tuesday night, I actually had a dream about you guys. It's hilarious.
That happens a lot.
Yeah. Well, I had a dream that Rick actually helped me get liposuction on my hips, and I could wear T-shirts.
Well,
You know, we don't hear that a lot, but that's very
right.
interesting.
Yeah, well, there's been a lot of dreams. Us helping you get liposuction is a new one.
Rick would help you with that, then I would carry you out for cookies.
And so I kept thinking about that, and then this morning I'm in car circle with my son, and the radio was on kind of quiet, and then all of a sudden we hear Rick and Bubba, and we looked at each other, and I said, "Where's that coming from?"
That's great. And so
I'm looking around. I grabbed my phone. I thought maybe my phone just started playing the Rick and Bubba show, but no, it was off. And then I didn't hear it again, so I pulled out of the school and I turned the volume up, and so it's going in and out. So I'm competing with the classical music station, which is what I had on last night.
Yeah, me too.
This morning,
we share a lot of
Rick and
listeners
Bubba.
with that classical music station.
Yeah, so you need.
They're singing to me, and they're singing the Rick and Bubba theme song. Where is this coming from?
How
so
strange.
where are you now? Because I didn't find it on your website.
Yeah,
I was looking to find out.
It's on 1490 AM. Yeah, if you'll dial to 1490, you should hear it loud and clear.
Okay, but it was coming in on FM.
There might be an FM.
I can't
translation.
explain it.
93.3, I believe it is.
Is
it 90?
No, it was 103.5.
Really?
Really?
Huh. Okay. There
Well,
might
look,
be.
we're just glad you can hear it.
Yeah.
I know, but I just
weird.
and I can only hear it when I'm stopped, not when I'm moving.
Well, that's kind
so
of a
I
problem.
just thought, for some reason, God wanted me to hear Rick and Bubba.
Well, you
and
know,
And it'll keep you from speeding.
yeah. So yeah, that is true. So if you want to hear it though loud and clear, 1490 AM.
1490. That's awesome. Listen, you guys, there's so many Alabama people here in this part of Florida. You should be a big hit. We really need a show like yours here, so I love that you are making your way into Florida, and I will tell all my friends to make sure that they listen.
Yeah, it looks like the time that they will carry it Monday through Friday, and Eastern time will be 5 till 8, and then on the weekends it'll be 6 to 10. The weekend edition on the weekends.
Hey guys, welcome to Florida.
No, and look, you see, this is where you have to do your work. Wherever
you got to spread the word.
Whenever we have Rick and Bubba people that come from one market then to a new market, so you got to let everybody know. So tell all the folks.
Absolutely, I will do that.
All right, so jot that down and be ready to go. So I'm glad you called. It's good to hear you again, and I'm glad that you used the apps. That's great, but now you got a radio station as well. All right, thank you. Spread
thank
the word.
you.
Appreciate you encouraging us today.
Sweet dreams.
That's right. Coverage again, and one of the things is Helmsy talked about. You know, Helmsy is a phenomenal mascot.
Oh, he loves
I don't know. And
No
he's-
training. No
till it
training.
gets time.
You're
I was
fantastic.
gifted with it.
You know,
Natural. It really was.
One of the things I wonder, though, because since you know training, I wonder sometimes, do you pace yourself at the proper pace?
I have to.
Yeah,
you have
because
to be in shape, and I'm not.
He got tired that night at the Christmas
Oh, yeah.
parade.
Now, the good news is no one can tell that you're
Breathing
out
hard
of shape and breathing hard.
But you become the mascot. When you put the head on, that becomes your new personality.
One of the other things I found out as I was the mascot is, Helms, you have a mask on, no one can see you. You don't have to smile during the picture-taking process.
But you make all kinds of
But
faces, I bet, in that head.
Yeah.
don't you?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so anyway,
yes.
Rick, if you had heard the coyote panting beside the car in the Christmas parade going, give me a ride, give me a ride.
There
And
goes
of course,
Greg.
we wouldn't stop.
There goes Greg. There goes Greg through the shot last year.
I had forgotten about this until someone sent me something. I put this out on my Instagram last
Solid
year.
go, Greg.
So if you go to my Instagram
Solid go.
and search back, you'll see this from last year. And I forgot that I had done this. I totally forgot until somebody said, "Oh my gosh, I found it."
Hey, that's solid go, Greg.
Yes.
Don't you ever,
Greg, I think did you have a mustache going or something?
Greg? Don't you ever change? All right, so there
Here it comes. I think it's got audio too, Rick. I think of y'all.
Well, just watching Greg wander around the shot is just.
Bubba, your composure in knowing it's going on is excellent.
Yeah. I didn't know it was happening.
Bubba actually turned around and looked, and then had to.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio. Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my
6
knees.
minutes now past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us. As a brand new hour of the Rick and Bubba Show begins, and it starts the way it has all the way back to that horrible day when America was attacked on 9/11, that anniversary coming up Sunday. We start this hour with the national anthem. It is 8 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us. Friday edition as we get ready to unpack another one. A historic day in Rick and Bubba history. Make a note of it. Today, the first 8 people to ever be sitting in the golden seats, golden ticket seats of the No Name Studio. The first ones ever will be today. So we'll see how that goes. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, they're all here and ready for another day as we get you ready for the weekend. No Rick and Bubba University, the podcast this weekend, so we don't have a new one, but it'll be a great time for you to go back and maybe catch some of those that you have missed in Rick and Bubba Past. They're all available wherever you get podcasts and, of course, on our YouTube channel as well. If you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, you need to. It's absolutely free. But why? Well, then, Rick, why should I subscribe? Well, when you subscribe, that way you get alerts whenever something new is there, either live or archived. So do that today, rickandbubba.com. Adler has that handled, and there he sits, ladies and gentlemen, the Silver Tongue One, the man with a golden voice, professional lunch eaters, man of the year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere, welcome into the big party we call Rick and Bubba.
Let's go. Rise up, rise up. She gonna find something better. Rise up. She gonna get herself together. Say, hit you like a truck. You gotta rise up. You don't have a choice, Bubba.
Gotta rise.
What's the other choice? Lay there and be run over?
That's right.
So,
right. And that's no good.
No, it's not. Bubba, historic day today.
It is.
Yep,
It is the refounding of the golden ticket seats.
We shall see. We shall see.
The grade 8.
Yep. The grade 8 will come in, and we will see what it looks like to maneuver this new place.
Mm-hmm.
So, Bubba,
and it has its challenges.
It does,
but we'll try to work through those, and hopefully, it will be a good experience for everyone.
You know how everything has the first time it happened.
Yes.
And we talk about those a lot. We've had some great conversations on when was the first time that happened.
Right.
You could be the first person to be lost and be wandering around this office complex over a simple attempt to go to the bathroom.
Right.
You know, I mean, it could be there's all kinds of magical things that could happen. and we will see how that works. Blazing Silverman is here. He's in Rick and Bubba University. He's got a task ahead of him.
He does.
I'm looking at him in there. It's more than phone calls and getting breakfast today, my friend. And so he'll be here to help you. Adler's in his brand new place. He's what is it like for people to come in there, stare through the window at him? Big boys smiling. He's tired of seeing just us. He's excited about new people. You think he's not excited about new people?
Well, he's probably wondering where his coyote went.
Yeah, right.
He's been petting.
How about this? Big boy, he loves people. It's been so long since he's gotten to see, supporters of the show.
Yeah.
And today he has his moment.
I think he likes being inside. We probably I
do
know,
too.
Did we ever wax him up since we got inside?
Yeah. Well, we
wax
kind of
may
wiped
be
him down
a
with
bit
a
of
little,
a stretch, but as far
cleaning
as wipe
stuff.
him down,
His
absolutely.
hair got kind of messed up. We used to drag him in and out of the other place. We'd catch his head every
We
now
might
and
need
then.
to touch that up a little bit at some point.
I'm sure that
What about
a Sharpie?
A good coat of boat wax and make him just shine.
I know, but like you
Just
said,
glisten.
like you said on his hair, don't they sell all kinds of colors of touch-up paint for your car?
Oh, yeah.
And you find that brown right
Yeah,
there,
yep.
and
doable.
fill that in. But considering how old he is and what he's been through, he looks fantastic.
Yeah,
Doesn't he?
think about how many years he was outside on the bluff.
Oh, just he and the weather.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Incredible.
we have that coming up later. Garry, the Bulldozer Man, has said that he will arrive maybe about a half hour before the golden ticket seats get here, and he's bringing fresh pies today.
Oh, goodness.
I figured first day they get there, they might knock a little maybe fried pie. So that's kind of him to do that today. And
is he bringing salad?
Well, last night Gwen and I had a little steak dinner, and it included a little bit of a salad.
Mm-hmm.
So I might have some extra. But if you think about it today, and that was my only little caution flag. I thought golden ticket seats are coming into an area where now these two people will be here. Greg, who has spent the better part of 2 years not having to be concerned with guests in the room.
Yeah,
So,
it's going to be a big change.
So so he's ran a little bit, free range.
Yeah.
And then Garry wandering around in here with things to say. So maybe that's it.
banner day, right?
Maybe the glass is a little full for the first day, but we'll see.
We'll see.
As far as Greg goes, I think he was. Something happened this morning with the intern. He forgot the intern was here.
Did not.
And so I think it was good for the golden ticket seats.
Like a warm-up.
It was a warm up.
Practice.
Yeah. Yes.
Drills.
Yeah. Now he's going to claim all day that he would have said it otherwise.
Yeah.
But I don't
Y'all
think he
blow
would
this
have.
out of proportion.
Greg, it's good. You know how when you get out in pregame and you go ahead and hit somebody?
Yeah, get that first.
Yeah,
game.
get the
Rattle
cobwebs
your head
up.
a little bit.
Yeah.
Greg, you got the bad throw from shortstop out of the way.
It's
There you
over.
go.
Okay.
It's over. And how'd your Warriors do last night?
They won.
All right.
They played a good ball game, 35-14.
Wow. Okay.
Everybody decided to play last night.
Good.
You know?
Well, you knew it'd get there eventually.
Yeah.
So who'd they play last night?
They played Spain Park.
All right. Okay. There you go. So anyway, we'll unpack. We do have a lot of games going on this weekend. We'll do that. We'll warn you. On Beth Mowens where she'll be, just so you'll know. And you can avoid that game. So we'll unpack it all today on the program. Willa Meat is in play today. We know that's going to happen today.
Yep.
So it's an active day, friends.
It sure is.
A lot going on.
Friends and
By
family.
the way, where did our porta potties go?
And they didn't last very long, do they?
I thought we were going to get to keep them.
Somebody said the environmental agency shut it down.
Somebody said not enough blue water.
Hey, y'all, did
I tinkled in it once before I left.
Well, you left them again.
Did Queen Elizabeth die?
What?
Rick and Bubba.
Go through the
That's
interview
funny.
knowing what just happened.
So I mentioned a throwback for Helmsy potentially to be on location and getting in camera shots, and I went back to an old classic, a little mascot called the Country Coyote.
There you go.
Now you thought the Country Coyote had been retired,
I did.
but
That's
here-
what I was told.
But here he is.
He is
The
here.
Country Coyote is here.
That's the new and improved country
The
guy.
new and improved. He's got his Rick
Cut
and Bubba
down
shirt
for
on.
summer.
Yeah, and he's got Rick and Bubba T-shirt on. He's got a sign that saying Helmsy don't want none, meaning you can't handle being the Country Coyote.
We'll see.
And also, in a bizarre thing, it also says to follow at Davey WZZK. I don't know
Whatever that is.
And an old classic from Rick and Bubba, honk for skin. So there it is. Now this means that this means this would be available to you,
Helmsy.
Yeah. And I've
He brought it for you.
Yeah, there he is. There's old country coyote.
I would love to see the coyote run out on the driving range and act like he's eating golf balls and then just run off into the woods. Like he would just pour them in and then take off running.
Because if he doesn't go down to fours, he just takes his hands and starts like he's shoving them in.
Right.
Yeah, that would be phenomenal. So can we look for that Wednesday's broadcast next week?
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
I would like to see him just at different holes also come running out of the woods.
Yeah.
Right. Y'all didn't realize at some point I'm going to get escorted out.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's fine for y'all. It doesn't impact y'all's day.
Like if we're headed into
they'll
a
let you
green and I just see the coyote go digging across the green and you run and then you just dive into the woods. But you got to lay out when you dive.
Can I say something real quick?
Sure. This is their same voice.
I know when you
when I streaked across the driving range. This is what got me.
And I would also like to see when it pans through the gallery, just everyone down there standing behind everybody.
Yes. Oh, yes.
I was hoping that he'd go out to the driving range in that and act like you were hitting, like you were just part of it.
I could. I would do that.
Bubba, would you like for the mascot to do one of your favorites? Act like you want a picture with a baby and act like you're putting the baby's head in your mouth?
Oh, that's my all-time
That's
favorite.
a mascot favorite.
Like the mascot's eating the baby.
Yeah, that's
I don't know if he could see it with that sombrero on there.
Yeah, I'm going to do away with the sombrero.
Sombrero's out.
Is it?
Don't get offended, country coyote.
No. I'm just saying that's not me.
I was telling country coyote not to be bothered by it. You just want a preference.
Yeah. Right.
He may get
really
deported
like a Titleist hat or something.
You know?
Look at him wrestle the hat.
Those are some really tall ears.
Look at the eyes.
Hey, country coyote, you probably won't let somebody else take that off. I know you want to do it yourself. It just
You
didn't
just
work.
can't reach that
Your
far.
ears are too tall. Your ears are too tall.
There you go.
Don't you love an embarrassed mascot?
Oh, I do.
It's caught in his hair.
Shame.
Oh, is it? Okay, we got it out.
Obviously,
Ricky's embarrassed.
obviously, he made an appearance during Cinco de Mayo, and they stuck that on him.
Yeah,
Is that what it was? Is country coyote completely retired, or you been working? I know you can't talk.
Oh,
it
thumbs down.
You've been.
The ear was crooked.
The mascot's talking.
Well, he can't talk. You can't talk, mascot.
Hey,
Mascot, you can't talk.
times are tough. You got to do what you can. I've been building a wall. My cousin gave me this.
I've been building a wall. My cousin gave me this.
I kind of like mascots talking.
I like that one talking. You can tell that one's got a bit of an angry tone to it. To me, that's that deal where you think something's supposed to be fun loving and it's not.
Is the cranky coyote.
It's almost like low budget.
The cranky coyote.
Get these kids away from me.
Yeah, go find something to do, kid.
Yeah, you're a little dirty.
First time you've seen a coyote, kid, run along. All right, so that's on for next Wednesday.
It looks like.
Or would you like
now? Go ahead. What were you about to say? Because I might like this next suggestion better.
Or maybe that coyote right there could just be there.
Well, I certainly don't
he's got
want it.
No, that coyote can't be
That
there.
coyote's going to be sitting where you are.
Sorry, coyote.
That coyote's got his paws
Let me
on
ask you
something
this.
else.
Let me ask you this. What if I sat there and he went out?
He tries this every time.
No, you can't do that.
Tries it every time.
I appreciate what this unknown coyote is trying to do, but the personality that you inject into the soup, nobody can be used.
It's untouchable.
I would like you shirtless with that on, though.
Well, that's not happening.
What? Yeah, you went on like a werewolf.
Yeah.
Yeah, just run around shirtless with that head on.
There's wearing a jock.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
That's what I need.
With them big fuzzy feet on.
Yes.
Country coyote, good to see you. Glad you're out of retirement. All right, we'll be back. Bottom of the hour. All right, so we were talking about the stress that must be put on people for doing things. And you ever notice when a president goes in, how the president looks the day he's sworn in versus the day he leaves?
Yes.
Oh, boy, they age, don't they?
There is no comparison. Well, the listeners have started noticing the same things happening to Helms. And since he's been on the program, but it seems to have escalated lately.
And that's why I brought it up. No one in the last, I've been here, 9 years in October? I'm a year behind Greg. 8 years in October?
I'll be 9.
Okay, so which is two terms for president, I might add.
Right.
No one has ever said anything about my hair color up until the last month, and it's frequent. I'm getting an email.
It is 21 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. We thank you for being with us as we get you ready for the weekend. All right, so let's talk about it. We were on the show yesterday. We had breaking news coming in that the 96-year-old Queen of England, that the doctors were calling the family to her bedside, and they said that her situation was critical, and we began to say on the program at her age and what they were saying is that she was not long for this world. That would end up being correct, and Queen Elizabeth went on in.
Yep.
At 96 years
96 years old, 70 years, the monarch of the British Empire.
Yep.
And that always brings up discussion because I really don't understand. I don't follow the British Empire. I mean, they got a cool flag and they're our cousins and all that.
Yeah, I haven't.
Of course, they're 0-2 against us, but
sure. Probably not the time to bring that up, but I mean,
no, I'm just saying.
No,
I'm just trying to historical perspective.
No, I appreciate that. You beat Greg too.
We talk about her being the monarch, the throne being a mascot, but I think what some of my British friends are telling me that no, they're actually in charge and they have just given permission for England to rule themselves.
That's correct.
And that's why the prime minister always has to go and present themselves to the queen or king. Although if the king or queen tried to grab that power back, it would be the end of their monarch now.
Yep.
So it was kind of a gentleman's agreement for a way for them to get away from something they knew was wrong.
Do you mind if I share a few Babylon Bee headlines on this?
Well, be kind.
Well, Bubba, you said 0-2.
Well, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just showing.
None
history.
of this
is that true?
Yeah, none of this is negative against the Queen.
Did they burn our White House down one time?
They did. Did you hear me? So nothing in here is inappropriate toward the Queen.
Right.
It's making fun of other people while using the Queen's death.
I got you.
All right. Here's a good one. We'll get started with a good one. From Babylon Bee, Stacey Abrams announces with a heavy heart she will succeed Elizabeth as Queen. Now, that's a good one. You look at you, you're uncomfortably laughing at that, but that's good. Okay.
Yeah, she's desperate to be elected to anything.
And by the way, saying that with heavy heart makes that funnier.
Yes, it does.
Okay?
It does.
Here's one against the US of A. Powerless figurehead leader with no official responsibilities is still alive. Joe Biden. Okay? All right? That's
good.
Good.
Babylon B, they deliver.
Yeah.
I got to give them that.
And this will be the last one I'll do. Okay? Meghan Markle is concerned Queen's death may yank her from the spotlight for a few days. All those good.
That is good.
And see, none of that was against the Queen.
That's one of the better ones, by the way.
You're right. You know, but none of that is mean to the Queen. It's mean against other people using the Queen's platform.
The Queen herself, as you look back at the history, she's really done a wonderful job doing her role. She's been outgoing, meeting a lot of people.
Sure.
She's funny.
Saw a lot of things.
She was able to be stand up for the right things, but not look like she was woke and out there on the ridiculous edge like some of her other folks. So,
probably not going to get Mom of the Year.
No, probably not.
Right,
probably
yeah,
not.
right.
But how about 70 years? When you look at the numbers of presidents, I think it was like 15. Did I see that right?
14, I think.
14 presidents.
Wow.
And
that's a lot.
And think she became the queen when Winston Churchill was still the prime minister.
Unbelievable.
I saw one of the speeches she made when she was a teenage girl. I mean, it's been a whole life deal for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it is a very interesting story. She's quite the. Anytime I've seen any documentaries on her, any kind of series that were based on true facts, I found them to be very interesting.
Yeah. Right. It does leave some other interesting things. One, Prince Charles is now the King of England.
That'll make you toss and turn.
Yeah.
We all kind of wish that they could have skipped over him and gone to William.
Well, so did the Queen. Apparently, she was trying to outlive him.
Yeah. I think that would probably be a desperate update that the monarch needs. But we will see how that plays out. But anyway, there's been a lot of coverage on that. I'm sure everybody's seen all they care for, but we did have to mention it.
Well, the good news is King Charles will now take over, and all I can think about is that my dog is a King Charles Spaniel.
Springer,
whatever it is.
Yeah.
Cavalier King Charles Spaniel.
Oh, wow. Wow, got a lot of names.
It does.
Do y'all, Rick, I saw one the other day. You're going to laugh at this, and it's down that same vein of all those names, but you add poo on the end of it.
Yeah.
So it had a little poodle in
Cavapoo.
there too. Yes. No, it was a King Charles Springer
Poo.
Something. I mean, it had more names than, a dog shouldn't have more names than it's got paws.
And I've said, we've said this on the show for years. God's going to get us for this.
Yeah.
What we've done to dogs.
Well, Betty's all fired up to get another dog. You know that.
3?
Three?
Good night.
Well, we got one that's on the back end of the deal here.
Yeah, but I mean, we've
and
already
the one that will be left is so energetic. It needs some playtime.
But Bubba, we've talked about on the show all the things that are signaling that we're turning into old men.
I know.
If you become the old man with a bunch of little dogs, I mean, it's.
Rick, remember, I'm married to Ellie Mae Clamper.
Right. Yeah.
And there's never any. And look, I think I've come out ahead of the game over the years because Ellie Mae likes a lot of pets. And, we've got one cat and we've got 2 dogs. And we're really at a minimal number compared to where we've been in a while.
Yeah, that's a low number.
And so you'll love this, Adler. She wants to name the dog Ruby.
Oh, that's my daughter's name.
Yeah, I know. I brought that up. She says, well, it doesn't matter.
So she's already named a dog she doesn't even have.
Well, she's locked in on one.
Okay, you got another dog.
Yeah, we ain't got it yet, but she's locked in on one.
So finishing Queen Elizabeth, here is a clip that Adler has. This is from her Christmas message. Was that with 2000?
Yes.
At the turn of the millennium?
Yes, sir.
So we'll play that as kind of a tribute to the Queen. Here we go.
Go forth into the world in peace. Be of good courage. Hold fast that which is good. Render to no man evil for evil. Strengthen the faint-hearted. Support the weak. Help the afflicted. Honor all men. It is a simple message of compassion, and yet as powerful as ever today.
So she read some scripture there for us at Christmas in 2000, and to me, she is one of these people that when she, how they go through different stages of life, but when she hit the official, I'm a senior citizen.
Yeah,
it's like she locked into a look that she was able to hold.
Yes.
Yeah.
Without any variant on it for decades. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's like once she aged and she hit a certain point of aging, it's almost like it just stopped and she would age no more. And she just stayed with that look for so long.
Too, it's the irony. There's been several very strong female leaders in England. Margaret Thatcher, one that comes to mind. Mm-hmm. The Brits just got a new prime minister, Liz Truss, who met with the Queen like 3 days ago.
How about that?
And it's almost like the Queen was satisfied and kind of said, okay, we're in good hands, and kind of let go, you know, which she is. I've heard her speak before, and the new prime minister is going to be a real outspoken, strong conservative for England, and I'm excited about what she will do on the world stage.
I didn't see it on Babylon Bee, but I did see it yesterday, so I can't take credit for it. That Biden said he was grieving with Great Britain over the loss of Margaret Thatcher. Which is
my gracious.
Good.
Golly, that's good. It's sad, but it's good.
Yeah.
Wow.
No,
that's so good.
Bottom of the hour. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I guess I've got one today. I got one 3 days ago. I got one 2 weeks. Somebody even said something about it on Twitter. And I don't know if it's the documentaries that have elevated that.
Probably so.
But an email this morning, getting a little gray, huh? Laugh out loud. I am too. Just watched the daily documentary for the first time. I'm getting things like that. So I haven't really noticed, paid attention to it. I like the kind of the gray, distinguished gentleman kind of look. I'm not really bothered by it.
Right.
But I've started asking y'all, have I gotten grayer over the last few years?
Yeah, you have.
You have.
Is it substantial enough for people to start emailing more frequently?
Look at the lunchbox.
If it bothers you that much, just say, look at Bubba.
Right. Well, look at the lunchbox. When an artist decided to draw you, what color did that artist make your hair?
I know.
That's gray, buddy.
It is.
So he
that's
sees
as
you
gray as it gets.
So he sees you gray-headed.
So it is official. I am gray-headed.
Won't you jet black it?
Would we call Helmsy? Like right now, a person. Let's say, no offense, you wouldn't.
No. It doesn't bother me at all.
Yeah.
I don't mind the gray. I'm not trying to hide it or
nothing wrong with gray. Gray actually, seems.
I was at one time.
You were bothered with gray.
Well, I tried to color my goat.
Oh yeah, you come out in the hallway and you got that black goat.
I had all that gray coming in, and I was like,
why did that bother you?
I was too young.
But let me
I
ask
felt
you
like
this.
to have gray.
Why did you go to a color of goat that wasn't even your hair color?
Because I didn't have any friends.
Right. Right. Yeah. nobody would say that. Well, here's the other thing.
But you look at that picture of me in the kitchen when I first got here, and I'm way more gray-headed.
So does the show make us?
Of course, I'm 50.
You got to ask the
we're
question.
just look. We're
I'm
just
50.
aging.
Well, I'm great.
Yeah,
No, this place will age you and kill you.
Well,
but you got to understand, I'm not 40 yet. So is
you're
it,
in trouble.
You'll
be white-headed
is
in
it
5
y'all,
years.
or am I aging faster? Or
Well, you did say you're like.
I think getting up early takes years off.
That's where I'm headed with this.
Well, I'm in trouble.
And my 3 kids, it doesn't help at
And
all.
if Rick didn't color his, it'd be great.
Yours is just right here on the side. Ham's, yours is on the side. The widow's
Yeah.
peak still good. But
But
it's
it's-
on the side.
but what?
The widow's peak in the middle.
But
he's got that 80 mustard rocket.
it evidently is. It evidently is much worse now
point-
than it has been 3 or 4 years.
I'm gonna call
ago.
escalation.
Yeah,
It's
quickly.
It's
evidently.
escalated.
Yeah.
Yeah, because would
And
we
it's
now
actually
refer?
receding a little bit too.
Because Helmsy would not do something
gonna
like
have to
this.
worry about that
Helmsy
online.
would
You're
not.
good on it.
Helmsy would not do something like this. But let's say that Helmsy robbed a bank. Okay, and so they have that we were there, and they came up to us and says, "Now describe us what he looked like. How tall was he? He's probably right around 6 foot.
Yeah,
5'11", somewhere in there.
Eddie Monster hair in the front.
Yeah, okay. Tell me. Hey, what about ethnicity? Can we say that anymore? Well, you can.
He's a honky.
I say he's a honky. He's a white guy. Ain't no doubt about it. Cracker, the whole deal.
I
And
mean,
they said
white.
and all of a sudden hair color.
Yeah.
Would I say gray-headed?
You say kind of salt and pepper.
I'd say
you
brown
say salt and
turning
pepper.
gray.
So on
That's what
my
I'd
driver's
say.
license, when I
Salt and
update
pepper.
it, I've got to put. Do you put your hair color? I know you put your
You
eye
do?
color.
I don't think you have to go with gray, do you?
I don't know.
Well, Greg, what if you're gray-headed? You
I
should.
guess you do. I don't know.
I just
Yeah, mine
upgraded
says
my
that.
license last month. I left it at brown.
Yeah,
I
you're
probably
still-
shoulda-
you're
I
good.
probably should have changed it.
No, it ain't that bad.
Here's the big question before the court, though, right now. Would your hair be this gray if you didn't work here?
That's a great question.
That's the question.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Would you be aging this rapidly because you're not that old?
No, I'm not 40 yet.
Here's what I would have wished. I wish
39 and holding.
My hair is listed as gray.
Okay.
I wish
It should be.
that you would have got these emails and it bothered you, and you came in here with a jet black and tried to act like we didn't notice. That's what I wanted to have. I used to work with a guy that did that. Well, I mean, he was like
I've seen some
white-headed
people
on
do that.
Monday, and Wednesday he like Geraldo Rivera.
Yeah, I know.
Greg, don't go any further with it. Just leave it there.
And I was like,
Should I
could
color?
you ease into it?
Should I go to the trouble
Well,
of
if that's
coloring a
your
little
deal,
bit?
you
Like
know.
it doesn't bother me. I don't really care.
That's the point. Do
but
you care? 'Cause
no,
let me be
doesn't.
clear.
I don't know what Amanda thinks about
And
it.
I know,
I
Bubba,
guess
you-
I probably should ask her.
Bubba, you did it for a while, and you said it wasn't worth it. See, the thing is,
You got short hair, you got to color it a lot.
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
That's a
I
lot.
don't have any problem with people coloring the hair if they want to color the hair.
No,
That's
that's your deal.
fine. But what I'm saying is, I couldn't handle the maintenance of it. So
Yeah,
anybody
I
that
don't want that.
thinks that I color my hair, they would only think that they'd be people that do not know me.
Right.
Because if you knew me, you look, Burgess
you know,
can't keep
doing
up
the
with
brown, the brown with the yellow tips. That was
tough.
that's a lot of
You had
work.
it going on there.
You
for a
talking about the
while.
highlights?
I think there's a picture of it in the audience today on something we signed for. somebody.
I will say this: Helmsy at his age could color it if he didn't just get some real weird color, and you wouldn't notice. But when you're 75 and your hair's jet black, that's tough. And I see that a lot. And I'm going, you think anybody's buying
quite
that?
a bit.
Yeah. You're wanting to say it
Jet
so
black.
bad.
Right.
Buddy of mine just texted me.
He's wanting to just say it.
I keep
so
waiting on it. I
badly.
keep thinking it's about that.
I'm not talking about any particular
trying not to
person.
let I'm trying not to let him.
But what I say about
Because
gray
he's
hair,
not 75.
Well,
Buddy
I'm
of mine
like
just
you,
sent me a
Greg.
text.
I'm low maintenance. That's why I cut my hair this way.
Right. It's 35 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba show. It is a brand new day on a brand new hour as we wrap up another week. Still to come on the program. Will and Meet can happen at any time. Garry the Bulldozer Man will be stopping by. Been a while since we talked to Garry. He's got fried pies for our golden ticket seats today as we start a new tradition at a brand new studio, the first 8 people to be in the golden ticket seats. And we're going to see how it goes. We're doing Fridays in September, kind of a soft opening to see if we can maneuver here and it all runs smoothly. And if it does, then we'll start expanding that a little bit and look forward to seeing some of you coming up. I do want to tell you about HelloFresh.com/Bubba. It is just a better way to do meal planning. You can go to HelloFresh.com/Bubba right now, and we will get you 16 meals for free across 7 boxes, and we'll get you 3 free gifts to go with it. Now, that's incentive, so that means, all right, so if I start using this service, I'm going to save money on my total food bill, yes. And then y'all going to give me some meals too?
How about that?
Yes. And we're going to give you some gifts? Yes. So I don't know what you're waiting on. You're still preparing the meals. You just simply look and go, I want this, 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 and this many of those for this week. They send it to you. Do you realize, like today, Sherry and I are headed out after the show to go to Atlanta to see one of our sons, see Big Love. If we were going to be there for a long period of time, I could simply tell HelloFresh, oh, by the way, I'm in Atlanta, and this is where I'm staying, and they would send them to us. Or send them to Big Love's, and we'd have it there at his farm.
There you go.
Yeah, so, and you can...
Big Love would love that.
Yeah, and you can stop it on a week if you need to. Yeah. And what it does is it also introduces new recipes to you. Hey, what if you're trying to do a little better? I mean, right? Everybody on the show is trying to do better. I mean, you realize how much easier it would be to eat the foods that you want to eat or need to eat if you just look and say, well, these are the recipes I need, and they send them to you, and you just follow them. And boy, does it make meal planning so much easier and grocery shopping as well. So make the move to start your service now by going to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors or by going to HelloFresh.com/Bubba. So, Bubba, you said you had one more thing to say about Ellie Mae Clampett.
I'm just curious. Yeah, Betty is Ellie Mae Clampett. Can we keep him, Paul? And
can we keep him, Paul?
As I was leaving the house this morning, I was going out the side door where we have a little yard area, and most of the time where the dogs go out.
Yep.
And the dogs are trained to go stand at the door when they need to go out. And we have one that's elderly and has had bladder cancer, so she thinks she has to go out every 15 minutes.
Do you think she can go on to doggy heavy now that the queen's dead?
Probably so.
Okay.
So they're very well trained in that. And as I was trying to get out the door, there was a rope on the door with some bells on it. And
Say that again?
There was a rope with bells on it, and I thought Betty mentioned getting in the attic to get out some fall things, but it seems a little early for Christmas.
Yeah.
And I got to looking at it, and I thought, I think Betty is trying to train these dogs to ring a bell to go out.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, do we want that?
That's how
do
you
we want a bell ringing every time we open and close that door?
A lot of bell ringing.
We've done that before.
Yeah, so have we.
They'll learn quick, too. It's very interesting to see a dog go to the door and ring a bell.
Yeah.
I mean, it works. I mean, it actually works. It's amazing, actually.
Get your attention.
Yeah.
That's the key.
Yeah.
And I think that's what he's concerned about.
Yeah.
Well,
it's
that's a lot of bell ringing.
Yeah, it is.
A lot of bell ringing.
Yeah, I don't know that we want that much bell.
Well,
I think she just wants to see if she can train the dog to do it. Because she thinks it'll be funny.
Can I tell you this?
Well,
I'm not.
It
is funny.
I want to say this though, compared to some of the things you've been telling us. You sure it's not for you?
To do what now?
Well, if you ring the bell if you need to go out.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, so
if it was in the bathroom,
right?
But going out in the yard.
I'm just saying. She may not. That way she knows in case you watch in case you wander off.
But let me tell you, trying to leave the house quietly is out. It sounds like I got tangled up in Santa's sleigh.
That is hilarious. Yeah. How about this? I bet Betty is not a fan of the bell. After she didn't think that one through, did she?
Well,
that you're going to ring that bell when you go out before the old sun comes up.
That door opens and closes so much to have all those bells.
Too many bells.
I mean, it's a rope with like 5 or 6.
You're saying it's too active of a door.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
I think so.
You need to find a non-active door, make that the dog's door, and put the bells there.
Well, you have to kind of let them go where the yard is.
Right.
But I just don't know that we need. I mean, they go and stand. That's enough, and it's quiet.
That's what I was saying. Don't they already show you?
You can ignore it to some degree.
Yeah.
But I think she's been watching videos.
Are y'all having trouble with the dogs using the bathroom inside?
Nah, not really.
Keep her away from Caesar.
No,
the
what
dog
is that?
trainer.
Oh yeah, I forgot about him.
Who's that?
Keep her away from Caesar.
Who is that?
He's got a TV
Caesar
show.
has impacted my world more than I thought he would.
I bet Caesar's got an invoice.
Like the dog whisperer.
No, the only Caesar I know is the leader of Planet of the Apes.
Absolutely.
It's a dog whisperer.
Oh, really?
Oh, not Caesar.
Keep her. If you hear the word Caesar in your house, Bubba.
No.
Oh my gosh, is that
so? What
him?
What does he do?
Oh, hey, it's amazing what he can do.
You know who I miss seeing? We used to have on the show.
There's nothing he
quite a bit.
can't do with a dog.
It's old Bill Matney. He was good.
You know what? I forgot that was his name. I knew it was Bill, but I didn't have the last name.
Yeah, I mean, he was one of those guys. You could bring a dog on stage, and he'd train that thing in about 30 seconds.
I used to confuse him with Bill Spradlin.
Right.
If you think that was confusing me, you should have seen the things I was asking Bill Spradlin to do.
Right.
You know? And,
he probably thought you was nuts.
Yeah, he did. He said
it was Bill Matt, something like that. Very close.
You were so confident the first time.
Yeah.
Now I see doubt creeping in.
Bill Matney. Matney.
That
was it.
You felt that's what you said the first time,
right?
With a
I feel
load of
confident.
confidence. By
I
the
feel
way.
confident.
Yeah, with a load of confidence.
And he was such a showman too. He put on a good show. I enjoyed watching
Absolutely.
him.
Yeah.
How to talk dog.
Absolutely.
He was entertaining.
Yeah. Now, if you don't want a bunch of labs laying around, don't invite him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
But you know what? They're well behaved.
They
You don't
are.
mind it.
They are.
And we'll go fetch a drink for you.
Right.
When they start opening the refrigerator, getting stuff, that's pretty cool.
That is. Yeah. That's
the
a good
problem is
trick.
that's the problem is all of our dogs are so small they can't do that. I mean, they'd be lucky to bring you a little pat of butter or something. You
Can't reach the handle. That'd be good though, helpful. If you
I'm
have some
picturing
cornbread.
that. Yeah. Oh, that's
One of them little packs of jelly.
Yeah,
Come
jelly
on,
pack.
in your mouth.
They're so tiny. Even if you taught them to bring you something to drink, they couldn't carry it.
No, they could nose it around.
Yeah,
roll it,
right. He's spilling it. Well, I had to get a Dixie cup. That's all I could carry. That's so good.
I watched so much of that Dog Whisperer show when I had first got Kevin, and he was going through kind of a rebellious stage. You guys know how.
We know.
Yeah.
Those teen years.
But it really did help a lot.
Yeah.
Well, I've noticed this about dogs, and it is interesting because I have a very well trained dog, and I as much fun as I have at his expense a lot. He is a very good, well trained dog, and whoever ends up being his new owners are going to love him. But every now and then, and I can't describe it, I guess it's reps or whatever, they'll just go rogue. I mean, it's almost like everything they know, you're never completely locked.
Yeah.
If you
They'll
don't
revert back.
if you don't keep doing reps with them from time to time, all of a sudden out of nowhere they'll do something. But here's what I've noticed.
Have you noticed humans are that way too?
Yes, I have. But listen, but this is what's weird.
Yes.
We actually have, as we know, we have flesh, we have soul, we have spirit. They have flesh and soul, but they don't have spirit. So you think they don't really have the ability to reason, okay? But what's weird, and I told you this the other day, but since we're talking about dogs, I'll say it on the show now. When Buddy goes rogue, he gets a look on his face of disappointment. Yeah. And I'm like,
he knows.
How does he know? I mean, I literally have walked out before, and he just went rogue and said, you know what? I didn't go to the door. I know that 9 times out of 10 I go to the door. Mm-hmm. I just didn't this time, and I've left you a prize here, and I'm sorry. I mean, and he has a look on his face. I'll just look at him, and I'm like, buddy. And he'll literally take his head and just look down like he doesn't want to make eye contact with me.
Yeah.
I'm like, what have you done?
Oh, they know.
But how do they know?
You know what I was thinking of? Tell
I
me what you think about this, because I know Betty's not listening yet. So she's gonna have this rope with these bells on it. So I'm gonna catch her out of the room, and I'm gonna go over there and ring it and sit down right quick.
100%.
And then she's gonna come in and go. And then when she leaves, I'm gonna ring it again.
If you don't do that trick, those bells were wasted.
Yeah.
You know it. I find myself wanting to do it. I mean, I wish I had some bells I could do it. I mean, that you absolutely have to do that. I mean,
Look, here she goes.
Are y'all pretty much just going to be hanging around this weekend? I mean, if you're there, please do it.
I don't know, but we'll get to it. We'll have to be, selective.
I want to know Monday. I want to know Monday whether you did that.
Well, maybe Tuesday.
Okay. Oh, that's right.
I'm out Monday.
You have testing. Are you coming back Tuesday?
Yes, I hope so.
You never look. I know what they're going to be doing to you. You may not.
We'll see.
Let me tell you something.
If I can talk, that's the problem. Anytime they put you asleep, it's always.
Well, what I wanted to tell you, you remember this moment? It was way, way, way back, early days of the show, and I was having some really bad digestive system problems, digestive problems, and we were young then. It's just, but I had aged myself a little bit through bad living,
right?
And they said we're going to do an upper GI on you, and they said, and if we don't find anything, we're going to do a lower GI.
Yeah.
And how weird it was to be pulling for something to be wrong with you.
Yeah.
I was like, man, I hope they find something.
Yeah.
And I thought, this is really weird. Don't I want this test to be negative? But then if it's negative, they poured the first one into my mouth, the next pour. And I thought to myself, the lower GI, I don't think is going to be very pleasant.
How about we're going to get both either way, but how about you get your stuff that cleans you out and you're reading directions on it and all that?
Oh, you got to do that again?
Oh, yeah. Sure.
Oh, wow. Have you started pulling back now?
No.
Oh, Bubba.
I'm not eating a lot.
He's not eating a lot now. He'll be fine.
I've eaten more turkey sandwiches in the last 2 weeks than I've eaten my whole life.
Yeah. I'm not trying to say Bubba has eaten a lot of turkey, But he went to the restroom one day, and I went in there, and Garry was set up with camo on.
Heard a gobble in stall 4.
Here he comes. Y'all be quiet.
All right, we'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I'm not going to.
Well, you asked me if you look like an older man, I would say maybe an older prisoner of war.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But with that haircut. But
Yeah,
what? But,
like you've been in there a while.
Right. So they have a tough run over at North Korea, wasn't it? But what I was saying about with the gray hair, because my beard is getting more and more gray, almost by the day, and I just simply say it's earned. I mean, gray hair is earned.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, we all
That's
put
what I'm
it.
gonna go
That's
with.
right. Yep, Rick.
Yeah.
That's right.
I'm with you.
And I was going to say that it represents wisdom, but I know too many people have gray hair that are pretty stupid.
You know, it's
that's
here's
overrated.
The main reason it's one thing for my wife to say something at home. Hey, wow, you're getting some gray hair, but the listeners are starting to notice.
And you're
it.
saying
And
lately it's even more.
And over the last month, I mean, I've had 6 to 8 people comment and email and Twitter.
Okay, Whitey.
And so
Oh, yeah.
I just thought I'd ask y'all
to
just,
see
is this what it's what's happening?
Listen, Silver
I
Fox,
was
it's
locked.
gonna be
I
fine.
couldn't focus on anything else.
Right, you had to say
I know.
Did the text get it done? Did that help you?
Well, I did yesterday with Greg.
Right.
Oh wow!
Well, I mean, you talk about not even trying.
Wow, Rick.
I mean, it's really not much of an effort.
It is.
You know what I
It's
mean?
really not.
Yeah, I'd go that far.
I
wouldn't
got
you?
that feeling again. I'm
Some
getting
people
nervous.
like to get one of them black
Okay.
thick Sharpies and they just do it themselves. You know, I don't know if
I
I
like the cheerleaders
How
make
about
signs.
that?
with.
Yeah, that would.
How about that?
Hey, do y'all remember that infomercial or whatever where if you had a bald spot,
you
in
sprayed
the back,
it.
you could spray it?
Yeah,
That's good.
And they claimed it looked just like your hair.
But it doesn't. There's no
What if
way.
I
There's
came in
no way
tomorrow
it
like
does.
that?
There's no way it does.
No, your head's painted.
Guys, and look, and Greg, the other thing is,
I don't like hair. It's like a painted head.
right. And Greg, the other thing is, if you're going to color your hair, make it.
Paint your arm, far as that goes.
Greg, if you're going to color your hair, at least do a good job with it. Take the time, spend the extra money.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Because you
Don't go with that one
Yeah.
at Dollar General.
Yeah, you don't want. Look at Tom Jones. Look at Tom Jones. You don't want to make your
Yeah,
hair
that-
look like you're wearing a hat.
See, that doesn't look right on Tom Jones. You know? I mean, I want Tom Jones to be Tom Jones, but you can't have that color skin
That's
and
why
have
when-
that dark a hair. It
Well,
doesn't
I-
look right.
That's my point.
I think Tom Jones, if he just let it gray and even have the gray little goatee and everything, he
Or
still
a
have
little
it.
brown in
He
there.
still have it going on.
You forgot he's dating Priscilla Presley.
I tried to forget that.
Yeah, forgot it.
Thanks for not allowing me to.
Yep.
To the phones we go. Let's go to Tammy. Tammy, welcome to the program. How are you today?
I'm great. How are you guys?
We're
Fantastic.
Well, I am a professional stylist, and I just wanted to tell Helmsy we have a solution for him. It is a gray blending service. It doesn't take away the gray completely. It doesn't look fake. It just blends it away nicely. And I happen to be about 1 mile from the studio.
Yes.
So you guys send down the camera. Send
Can you
down
work on that
Helmsy,
point in
film
the
it
front?
all.
Yeah, yeah.
What was
I
that?
can.
What's
I
wrong with the
can. We
point?
can-
Y'all don't like the point?
I like the widow's peak.
You'd be surprised how many people come in and ask us to shave that off. Honestly,
Really?
No, they need to have nothing but a big
I
job
like
forehead.
the point. As a matter of fact, my lake house will be right up there in that little, and I come fish off
In
that
that
point.
cove
Do I need
Right.
to do I need to do some work with the point? Why are y'all not my friends? Y'all would have told me this a long
No,
time
it's
ago.
nothing
personal
wrong with the point.
preference.
Thank
It's
you so
personal
much, Tammy.
preference.
Tammy,
Look on the
I'm fine with
mailbox
the
at
point.
it. That's what's fun.
yeah,
I wish
Tammy,
I had a point.
Tammy, could you just have a
Me
look?
too.
If you just had a
Me.
look, could you just have a look at it?
Just,
I can. Come
I
down
mean, he
and see
may need
us.
he may
We'll
need
take
to
care of
round
you.
it off a little bit.
Yeah, Helmsy
That
at
thing
Rick,
gonna cut you right now.
yeah, Helmsy at rickandbubba.com.
Popcorn
It's
machine.
like the popcorn machine.
All right.
We could dress up as Gene
Thanks.
Simmons on Halloween.
Matter of fact, if I'm almost mistaken, right out here, I think is where Andy Andrews lives.
Rick, if you'll throw right over in that eddy water.
Right.
Hey, by
Greg,
the
I'm
way-
fishing out here on the point.
Hey, speaking of him, does he not look like Rodney Dangerfield to y'all?
Yes, a little bit.
Really?
Yes, as he gets older, he does. Take a look.
Take another look.
Betty
Me and my
Pan-
point think so.
Betty.
I wished I had one.
Hey, Helmsy, you have a point. Let's go to Betty in Panama City.
At
Betty,
least you
go.
don't have a billboard.
Thanks for listening
How
to
about
us.
I'm more worried about the point than I am the gray.
No, the point's fine. The point's your thing.
Thinking I
Well,
need to
just
go
round
address it.
round it off. A
Yeah,
little bit.
it'll be,
Put the file down. Don't sharpen
right.
it up.
Yeah, there's no need to try to hurt anybody with it.
At least you ain't like me and got the friar tuck. You know?
Friar tuck.
I hate the old friar tuck.
Got the
man.
landing zone up there.
A minute ago, I saw somebody do a confession to Greg, and I said, "Hey, you're mistaken."
Yeah.
Let's go to Betty. Betty, go ahead.
I just wanted to make a comment on you talking about gray hair.
Yes, ma'am.
I I just turned 69. Well, I've always been a blonde, real, almost white when I was a kid. 15 years ago, my hair starts turning dark, and now it's a dark brown. And I know people think I dyed, but it's just, I don't know if it was in the vitamins and herbs I'm taking, but we got a friend, he's 84. His hair is dark brown, no gray, and he don't put anything on it. So somebody said that you need copper is why you're not when you start turning gray.
Rick and Bubba Show. How about you? Thanks for being with us today. Your phone calls now at 866-WE-BE-BIG. I noticed, too, I'm looking at some of the audio video that Adler has for us today, and we will definitely get to some of these. I'm getting a lot of people, but I was on the road last night, so I haven't really gone through email pre-show, but I see a lot of people wanting, because of my expertise with animals, to discuss this alligator attack, but I'm not sure what angle they're asking me about. But we'll I see we have that today too. We had the story yesterday, but now we have some video and stuff to go with this guy who got his arm bitten off by an alligator and then survived in the swamp. Is that right? Is that the same
two different stories? We
two different stories.
Two different stories you're talking there.
Okay, so
how many armless people we're going to have?
We're not armless. This one was nearly headless.
Yeah.
Now his mouth is wired shut,
and he tells you about it with a wired shut
has been fractured, and
so
it was
that's
all
today's stories.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it was all caught on his drone camera that he had flying over, watching him train.
And that's what I'm going to see?
Yes, it's amazing.
Yeah, two different things.
And then there's also, 2A on the list here is what Helms is talking about, the drone footage, and you can see it. And then 2B is the guy who was in the swamp for 3 days after getting his arm bitten off.
We've got video on both alligator attacks?
The two,
what a day.
The 2B is just the man talking about it, but he's
up with these alligators.
Wait a minute, are you telling me in 2A I'm going to see drone footage? My own drone is taking a footage of me getting attacked?
Hey, swimming, and he's swimming training, drones covering this so he can go back and watch it, and gators just coming.
He got him something to watch, that's for sure.
Now when you see him, Rick, it's been a rough road, and it's going to continue to be a rough road back for him.
His head was in the
He's lucky to be alive, obviously. But his head was in the jaws of a gator.
All right, listen just a minute.
All right, and you're going to see it.
Too.
All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take these calls.
Okay.
And then we're going to come back, and we're going to spend the first segment of next hour on these alligators.
Okay.
Awesome.
Because I see now what people are basically saying, Rick, we've tried on this show.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how much more animals have to do to us for us to be fully convinced that we are under attack.
Well, we let the numbers get too big.
I know.
If they're not cute and fuzzy and can ring a bell to go outside, we need to cut them back.
Ben wants to talk to you about that. Ben, go ahead. Welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Hey, guys, Green Acres.
Thanks for the call, buddy. Go ahead.
Okay, the dog bell, the ultimate joke for Bubba would be to tie a piece of string, a fishing line or something to the bell.
Yep.
Okay. And just
saying so he don't have to get up. He's
I see. Ring it from a sitting.
Yeah.
But now you got fishing
for
line
you to
across.
ring.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought a bit more to it than that.
But then
somebody had suggested
he
an
was
email,
saying.
and I think this is good. They said don't put the bells on the door. Put it on something right next to the door, because that way you don't ring them when you go in.
That's great.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good idea.
You don't put it on. It shouldn't be on the door. It should be the side of the door, and they go up and just hit it with their paw.
Well, ours is on the door.
You should hit with the door,
which is good.
Yeah.
Well, this is a
and there's
mistake.
There's some comedy in that.
You ought to get a fishing line.
So you stick the bell next. You should never have to hear it when you go in and out.
Right.
What if you just
Unless I want to hit it.
It should only be that the dog goes and takes his paw.
Do they take their paw and hit it, or do they get their mouth
nose
and shake
or
it?
their
Some do their little nose, like like that.
Well, it's early.
Some
for
of them
you
will just
today,
run, kind of walk and brush up next to it, like instead of doing the paw or that.
Yeah, some will go.
Yeah.
Hit it.
Elbow it.
With their tail?
Yeah, just like
with their
little
back
hook.
or their hip or whatever.
I didn't know y'all lived in this kind of world.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
hey, I'll tell you this: if you get a hold of Caesar in your family, you will too.
Yeah, it's better than a pee
I've
pad.
already been Caesared by basically a person under another name, but they're all the same.
They're working for the
They
same
come with
people.
invoices and never-ending training.
How those little dogs get on your tall bed, Bubba?
Steps.
You'll have steps for them?
I say that because my mom has steps for her dog.
Yeah.
Serious business.
I've seen those.
Yeah.
They don't sleep
Look
with
at Rick.
us. They don't sleep with us, so they're not in there a whole lot. But
I tell
there
you-
is a bench that they can
If
do.
you draw the line
a
of
quick
steps,
hop
Rick.
and go up.
No, you remember this is reminding me the day on the air that I told y'all that it wasn't speculation; it was confirmed that there are human beings that have their dogs in their bedrooms so much that when something breaks out between a husband and a wife, the dogs are in the room. And I said that these people need to be arrested. I said that that's some sort of that's breaking some kind of law.
Yeah.
And when the husband told me about one nudging him with a cold nose one time,
Okay, now that's made
I
up.
couldn't believe what I was hearing. I couldn't
a little
believe
weird.
it.
That person's a little weird.
These
What's the
people,
name for
these
that?
people should be arrested.
Greg, what's the name for that? You mentioned it one time.
Harley in Alabama. Harley, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. Go ahead.
Good morning, Biggins.
Hey, buddy. Bring it in.
Just bought me an old Magnavox home stereo, getting into some records, and just taking this to Rick and Bubba rather than to Google, wondering why some records have a side 1 and side 2 and others have a side A and side B. Is there a rhyme or reason?
How about that? Didn't know it.
Who knows?
Just the way they did it.
Yeah, somebody might have said, there's people out there that can't identify letters, or there's people out there that can't identify numbers. I don't know which came first, egg or the chicken. By the way, it is the chicken. But so I know I don't know. I have no idea. I'm sorry. I don't know. And maybe someone will know.
Yeah, I think it's just different people that press records started doing it different ways. you
Right.
know?
Let's go to Trent in Georgia. Trent, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey, y'all. How y'all doing this morning?
We're good, Trent. I hope you're okay.
Doing good. So I just got a little joke for y'all this morning.
Oh, no.
All right.
Hey, what's the best?
Even God wouldn't let you do it.
Yeah. You're kidding me.
Even God would not let you do the
That
joke.
wasn't us.
I had nothing to do with that. God killed that call.
Wow. Now I'm curious what it was.
I know.
I know you are, buddy.
David in Missouri. David, go ahead.
There's always another hour.
Yeah, call back.
Hey, Bubba.
Hey.
My granny trained her dogs to ring the bell to go outside.
Who did? Where's your
After about 2 weeks of the dogs waking the grandbabies up, that was about enough of that.
Yeah.
So we called NASA, we researched, and I simply moved the bells to the back side of the door frame, and the dogs still knew where the bells were. And angels were singing, and bells were not ringing. And the feast that Granny made me that night was wonderful.
His granny was training his dog. Don't miss the word granny there.
Hadn't heard that in a while.
Yeah.
I hear the bell.
So grannies train their dogs to ring bells, just so you know.
I know.
Okay.
Look, it's just.
I know. It's a. I will. These kind of things that shock me is where do these people have the kind of time for this? The top of the hour, we'll be back. The alligator attacks 1 and 2. I can't believe we got drone footage of a guy getting his head bit off. Top of the hour, we'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Copper? Are you eating a lot of cabbage?
I eat a lot of greens, yeah.
Yeah, there he is. Bingo.
Please ask more questions.
Yep.
And then, I don't know. People, Steven says, well, you used to be a blonde. I said, well, I'm not coloring it. It's just nature.
Yeah, they need to just mind their own business, Betty.
But I think, well, they don't think I'm dyeing my hair, but I don't. It's just, got darker.
Understood.
And,
Do you have an objection to eating venison?
no, I love venison.
Well, there we go. Boy, the hits just keep coming.
I like Bambi. I said these people don't want to eat Bambi, but they'll eat old Bestie.
I know, same
Amen
thing.
to that.
I find the Bambi to be quite tender and quite delicious.
Yep.
So, well, thank you, Betty, for calling. And if anybody else gives you more flack about it, let us know.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
All right, thanks, Betty. All right, those of you that keep telling Betty in Panama City She's dyeing her hair. Her hair was blonde at one time, and it's turned darker as she's gotten older. She's not coloring it.
Y'all get off of her right
Cut
now.
Betty some slack.
How did you end up? How'd you do?
Well, the team, and by the way, had a great group of guys. We had a lot of fun yesterday. Our pro was Colin Montgomery, and he was such a gentleman and so much fun yesterday. I told him one time, people like to hear both of our accents.
Yeah.
And I told him, I said, when I talk to you, I feel like I'm on an episode of The Tudors. And, if you've seen that was the Scottish and English history back in the Middle Ages. But he was a blast. He was a lot of fun. Kirby Smart, head football coach at Georgia, a lot of fun yesterday. And Jamie Cowan was my partner in my cart, and John Turner also, who hit some big shots yesterday. And we were on fire at the turn. I mean, we were like 10 under after 9 holes, and then we cooled off on the back 9.
Really?
So we ended up I think it was 14, 15 under, which was probably tied for about 5th or 6th, somewhere in there, middle of the pack. Higher end, maybe a touch above the middle, but we just, the last few holes, we didn't get the birdies we needed to keep moving forward.
Well, there you go. Well, we interviewed Coach Kirby Smart, and he seemed extremely excited about playing with you.
Oh, yeah, we had a ball.
We had a ball. He was fired up and ready to go. It was one of those things that was interesting to watch because you always have anytime this is going on. Now, let me be clear. Again, because we have to deal with this the last couple of years. In the past, it's actually worked out. I don't know what has changed, but Nick Saban was not available to us. He was either didn't do much media, didn't do any, but definitely didn't do our show.
Mm-hmm. I would say he was late getting there too.
That's
right?
not. Well, we were
in a hurry.
Yeah, we're not. We don't have anything to do with that. That's some coaches will come on, some won't. Hugh Freeze was just didn't do any media yesterday. When he finally did something, when somebody asked him about the sanctions, he got up and left.
Mm-hmm.
So the coaches that are on the show are the coaches that agree to come on the show.
That's right.
There's no. We'd love to have them all.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, we've had Coach Saban on the show in years past, and it always went very well. But dealing with him, especially in this state, as the home state where he actually coaches, is difficult because it's a difficult deal to get him around and all the demands on him. So. That's not by design on our part. It's just we take who will be on. I mean, not everybody will be. Not everybody will be on.
I don't know if you saw when he arrived yesterday, because
Somebody
were already
said he
out.
went behind the tent, but I didn't see it.
No, I mean the entourage showing up. I've seen the president come through town, and I've seen Nick Saban arrive, and I believe Nick Saban has more fanfare.
Well, I will say this: in this state. I wish people knew how to act because then you would probably have more access to Coach Saban because people don't know how to act. I mean, I literally saw people chasing him, with footballs. I mean, I'm not exaggerating. I'm trying to move with you. I'm running after you.
Yeah.
I'm running.
Grown men.
Hey, I'm running. Okay, so you can't have nothing, and you can't even have Nick Saban because of people don't know how to act. And I actually understand the situation that he's in, and there's no telling, because sometimes people get to the point where they say, well, he won't do this, and then you go straight here, and he won't speak to that. And see, that's easy to say, and I'm not saying there's coaches that, can have the same situation. They do handle it different than Coach Saban. They do. They have a different personality. But at the end of the day, a lot of the things that you have to deal with the Nick Sabans of the world is because people don't know how to act.
You're right.
If people knew how to act, it would be different.
Yeah.
People can't call themselves. People can't act appropriately, sadly.
And that's why yesterday he went, instead of coming out there, he went and spoke to some kids at a school or a certain area where they all came before school and watched, because that's a controlled environment where you don't have the idiots, and the kids still got to see him and hang out with him and those types.
Yeah, see, he had spoke somewhere. By the way, we got something for you on that break. But so he got there and it was time for him to get onto the tee and all that. So it just wasn't. We didn't have access to him. It was not. Hey man, there you go again. I didn't interview everybody but Saban. No, we loved to interview Saban really probably more than any of them because of his status in football and his long-term status, but he did not make himself available to us. So that's the truth.
Yeah, and
and if you don't believe that, just go look at old videos of us interviewing him. He's been on the show before.
And, you know, and two, as you said, location has a lot to do with it. If you'd have been in Athens or Atlanta, Kirby Smart would have been very difficult to get a hold of. But
right.
Not quite the following, a little further out. So
Right.
But there was a lot of Georgia fans out there yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, they were.
Yeah, he couldn't get out from under our tent.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, there was so many. And
It is 6 minutes now past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show, Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here, Blazing Silverman, Rick and Bubba's students, Rick and Bubba University, taking your phone calls as he bangs out a degree in common sense, which is now a superpower. And there he sits, rocking mic number 2. There's Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here. Thank all of you for joining us. We only ask for 5 hours each and every day.
The animals are attacking. The animals are attacking. Animals. They are on an offensive attack. Here we go. If you had the kickoff hour, you have been through this. But I'm getting a lot of emails about this. I thought it was based on yesterday's alligator attack. I am incorrect. We will get to yesterday's alligator attack, but we have a new one. And this one includes drone video from the person who was attacked while he was being attacked.
Good.
For the love of all that's good and kind, his drone. Now, why is his drone filming to begin with?
He's training, and you can set
Is
up
that in the
drones now.
package?
Yeah. No, I don't think so.
Follow me.
But
Okay.
you can do a follow me on your drone.
I did
and so
not know that.
They can wear something like a watch or whatever, and it'll follow them.
All right, well, here we go, including an interview with him after he was attacked.
Oh, and it's brutal. Now, that's brutal. Buckle up for that one.
Courtesy of ABC Eyewitness 7.
Something to think about as we begin this next story. A 12-foot-long alligator weighs about 500 pounds. It can bite down with a crushing 2,000 pounds per square inch. A Florida man went swimming where he shouldn't and nearly paid with his life. The attack and its aftermath captured on video. It's hard to watch, but there's a happy ending.
Well, we'll watch it.
Even before he went swimming in a Florida lake, no one could ever question Juan Carlos
Adler.
Valverde's toughness. The former U.S. Air Force pararescuer, triathlete, and firefighter paramedic owns an outdoor adventure company. He was filming a promotional video for a race his company was hosting. This drone footage capturing a 12-foot alligator heading straight for him.
Thing was huge. It wasn't a little gator. It would be funny if it was a little gator.
Nothing funny about the attack.
With the right stroke, all I felt was scales, teeth, and then right there I'm like, oh, okay. So what I think I did, what I felt like I did, was that I immediately tried to open its jaws. Because I knew I wasn't a gator.
Speaking through jaws now wired shut, JC says he put his hand in the gator's mouth and fought for his life.
Oh my
When I felt the teeth, I immediately knew, and then as I opened it, I know that either I turned it or it turned me, but it was confused just as I was confused. And then it just let go.
He swam to the dock, hoisted himself up, and was driven to the hospital by a Good Samaritan, calling 911 himself along the way. JC underwent an emergency 6-hour surgery to repair severe facial and skull injuries. Doctors removing a portion of his skull that the alligator's teeth had pierced. He wears a helmet to protect the right side of his head. He's been hospitalized twice, and more surgery lies ahead. His message to those who see this story: find your God.
Find your God. Find him. Silly. And I get that that's scary. I do. With life's scary voice. So you could either carry that load by yourself or allow someone to carry it for you.
His adventure company is called Defeat X. In this case, X was an alligator. He's thanking well-wishers for their encouragement and their donations.
Yeah. Okay.
Golly, that's disturbing.
I have a lot to say about what I've just seen.
Yeah.
I have a lot to say.
How about that? How about that footage? He's coming right at you.
So he was
big and
he
good.
doing a backstroke? Is that why he didn't see it coming? Was he on his back swimming?
I don't know.
It looks like he was.
It just looks like two boats
Or
coming
had
at
his
each
head
other.
down
Yeah.
or whatever, yeah.
Just two boats on a collision course.
Can y'all imagine?
I got a couple things I got to throw in here. First of all, he seems like he must have friends like ours, because I don't know what sick, twisted individual takes a blow-up alligator and positions it like
Yeah.
it's biting you in the head as you're laying there.
I thought too. That's a little
That sounds like some of our friends.
In the hospital, right?
Yeah. I don't know what sick person did
Well,
that.
Rick, you know
I don't know whether to be upset with you or to stand and applaud. I have both emotions going.
Right,
But the fact they positioned it like it was biting him in the head while he was really, who knew if he's even going to live?
Make it or
That's
not.
a good one.
Yeah, and I don't know what kind of person would do that. I also don't understand the cameraman with one shot that he chose,
I know.
and the fact that whoever edited it said we need that.
Keep it.
Yeah,
keep that in
I
there.
assumed they were trying to show us his wife rubbing her arm.
Yeah.
That's exactly.
Yes, that's right. Rubbing his arm.
There was something in the
Whose
background.
arm was she rubbing? It, was,
she
it
was
took me a while
rubbing-
to notice the arm.
Right.
But
is what she was
yeah,
rubbing.
because
Wow.
the outfit that the wife
Very revealing.
chose to wear.
Well, you had a shot of Happy Valley. There's what you're going to say.
Thank you, Bubba.
Wow.
And
I figured Greg was going to get to it.
I know.
And probably what would have helped us with that camera shot is, the ranch dressing. It should have been Hidden Valley.
Yeah.
But yeah, the camera really gave a close up of that, and I didn't really know what message was being conveyed there. But then I eventually, of course, saw the arm being
Right.
rubbed.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I kind of lost my place there for a minute.
well, it was an interesting decision on the editing floor.
To let that go.
Yeah. Also,
Hey, that shot stays. That shot stays.
Hey, have you got the one of let's keep that.
Yeah.
Why? Well, why not? But anyway, so it's odd. But anyway, and let's not find your God. Let's find the God.
Yeah.
Okay. There's only one. Chasing your God is not going to do you much good. You need to chase the God, the one and only God. Because now his other point is correct, because you don't know if you're going to get through today. And it's not one of those things that you go, well, I know I need to get right with God, but just not today. You got to be careful because those just not todays turn into tomorrow, and then the next day, and then the next day, and before you know it's years. And then sadly, it can also be too late, and your head's in an alligator's mouth.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway,
Tough to watch, wasn't
it was wow. So alligator attack number 2, or actually number 1, but now today being
An
covered.
update. Yeah.
An update. Is this what do we have here?
This is a news package, and they're going to interview the guy as well.
Bubba, alligators are going
another
crazy.
alligator.
Now, this guy lost his arm.
Yes.
Yeah, they ended up having
This
to
is
amputate
swamp
it at
guy,
the
right?
hospital.
Yes.
Swamp
Good
guy.
night.
Okay, here we go.
You're going to hear that he was in the swamp for 3 days after the attack.
We're
Unbelievable.
on the rise across the Suncoast. This
Hear
past
that? On the
Saturday, the
rise.
Florida Fish and Wildlife Conservation Commission catching an alligator responsible for attacking an elderly woman in a Lakewood Ranch neighborhood. And tonight, we're hearing from
Oh,
Eric
my.
Murda, the
What a day.
43-year-old Sarasota man who survived an attack this summer.
Oh, my goodness.
But
Why
lost
the
his arm in the
close-up?
process
like he's
when a
pointing
gator
it.
clamped on in a swamp in Mayaca City back in July. ABC 7's Rick Adams caught up with the man to learn how he was able to survive such a scary ordeal.
This is
Wow.
what's left of Eric Murda's right arm.
We
He was
got it.
attacked by an alligator while swimming across Lake Manatee near the fish camp in Mayaca City.
I got startled and I decided to swim. And she grabbed the outside of my arm like this. And I grabbed her. So I didn't want her rolling over on me because I already knew about that. She snapped my arm backwards.
Oh.
And then she drug me under 3 times. I've still got my arm on her. She's got her teeth on me. And I just kicked like heck.
Murda says he got lost in the swamp area, and that's when he decided to try and
That's
swim
shocking.
to safe land and back to his vehicle. The gator attack happened on July 17th around 10 o'clock at night. He would be found days later.
Bones sticking out, everything. And then fought my way out of that swamp for 3 days.
Wildlife expert Justin Matthews says Murda should not have been swimming in those gator-infested waters. He's urging everyone to not swim in freshwater areas. There's a good chance an alligator is in there.
He is lucky to be alive.
Well, yeah.
Definitely. I was surprised that he didn't drown, but he just got lucky. God must have been on his side.
Murda spent around 3 weeks in the hospital. He says his recovery is going very well.
I'm doing really good, actually. High spirits. The arm's feeling great.
Murda says this experience has inspired him to share his story so this doesn't happen to anyone else.
It's do or die. Do you want to live? Do you want to die? I was given the opportunity to make a choice. And obviously, I chose to live.
And Murdo went on to say this has really hurt him financially. He has set up a GoFundMe page for anyone who can help. Reporting from Lake Manatee.
Okay.
Looks like the gator took a couple of his teeth too.
Oh my! Oh my!
Good
my.
night.
My.
Hey,
how about you guys?
Rick, we've got way too many alligators
Hey, pal.
out there. We've protected them and they're overdone. But look, don't be swimming in Florida fresh water at 10:30 at night.
Yeah, 10:30 at night. Who thought something bad would happen?
Hey, bottom line, get out of the fresh water in Florida.
Might take a bump.
Yeah.
I mean, it's I agree, no doubt.
There were close-ups in both of those footage.
A lot of close-ups.
Didn't need it.
I could have done without both.
Yeah,
of
I
them.
got it. We got it. We don't
I
have to
don't
have
need to
them.
count the stitches.
What's happening at camera school now? They're really into as close as you can get, aren't they? I mean, it's
Hey, we got some new zoom lenses, guys.
Yeah,
Let's try 'em
macro.
out.
So he was in the swamp for 3 days with his arm half chewed off.
that is correct. Look, I can see he's missing an arm. I don't need to see the scabs.
Nah.
Do you think he hollered for help? Like, help me! Or something.
What
and
if
nobody could
Underwater
hear him?
Man witnessed it? What would he do if he was actually
They
underwater?
both almost were underwater, man. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I've got to. I was on.
Or
Coach-
maybe a better thing would say if you were in Athens, it'd be a lot easier to interview the Georgia Tech coach than the Georgia Tech.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because we didn't have any problem getting the Auburn coach.
No.
You know what I mean?
And today, if Tommy Tuberville's in Lubbock, you'll be able to sit down with him.
Oh gosh, when he said living in
that
Lubbock,
was funny.
it was like-
Gosh, that
Tommy
was
Tuberville
funny.
was a nice little surprise yesterday.
Yeah, he was.
Who, the governor?
he didn't care. Did
People
he?
ask me what it's like in Lubbock. I said it's like Iraq.
I love you going, Coach. You know you're live.
That might have been my favorite line of the day.
Also, I got to give a shout out to Coach Dan Mullen. I challenged him to listen 10 minutes a day.
Okay.
He admits that he needs to listen more on our affiliate
agree.
96.1.
I agree with that.
In Starkville. And so, hello, Coach.
Yeah, he and Coach Malzahn were on together. They were a lot of fun, too.
Yeah.
Everybody that was on, I thought all of them did a great job. We'll be back. Talked about with Garry. You know, Garry socially can be a little awkward, and the fact he had to wear sleeves. I think when we came up with that analogy that he looked like one of those dogs that had been put in one of those sweaters that makes
calm them down from the storm.
Yeah, that calms them if they don't like loud noises. He just didn't really know what to do with himself. And then finally, after you went to play, we gave him a little mic time. Of course, he did deliver one really, really good line that kind of brought the house down. I mean, everybody standing around. I don't think I want to go back
about
to
whispering to his wife.
Yeah.
I saw that. I almost got through the whole promo this morning. I didn't get to see all of it.
So anyway,
It's 10 minutes of gold, I tell you.
It was. It really was. So anyway, enjoyed that. I guess we'll be invited back again. I don't, because
Coca-Cola, we were on their VIP porch, and they do a great job, and they were very happy. They said that they love working with us,
Yeah,
and,
went
and
well.
we're always welcome back.
Well,
I think too. They do a great job with that whole event. The folks at Greystone, the Bruno's event team, everybody that's working there. I mean,
right.
For what they do and the scope of it, it's amazing. It runs very, very smooth.
Good to meet folks that were coming by. Had a great time with that. Sorry to John Daly for parking in his spot. But
and Rick, I
didn't
want to
think
say
he would
too,
get there that quick.
I met a lot of folks that loved the show yesterday. Made a lot of pictures with them, and some of them have sent me the pictures today. I asked most of them to send me a copy of it so I can just do a little scrapbook, of everything.
Sure.
And just so many nice folks out there.
Absolutely,
it was great.
No question.
It was great.
So is this Bubba off the?
This is off 3 here.
Okay.
Hey, right down the middle, baby.
Yeah.
You look good.
Yeah, you did. We're looking on RBTV right now.
Yeah, it was
Bubba
way
actually,
on. It was way on down there.
The first tee was fine. I mean, you didn't.
Well,
it wasn't
a little
but it
to
wasn't
the right.
disaster. But it wasn't disaster.
No, it wasn't. And I got to give him some props here. Because I couldn't tell off the first tee where he went. He actually went on the left side bunker, but from the bunker hit it on the green on the first hole.
Well, it actually was a little behind the bunker.
Was it?
And,
Okay,
and the second shot, which I felt really good about, hit a limb and then went into the bunker. So I'm sitting two in the sand trap.
All right, that's what it was. Okay.
And then my third shot I hit up on the green actually was putting for a 4-net 3 and didn't hit it hard enough. So, one of those things. But we had a couple. I had a 5-net 3, 4-net 2, and a 2-net 1 on the front, and then the back was a disaster. So, I don't know. I ran out of gas there somewhere.
You think?
Yeah, the whole team kind of hit the wall on the back 9. We were like -9 or 10 at the turn, and we talked about it. I knew it was going to take about minus 20, 21 to win the thing. And we thought, well, hey, we're cooking right here now. We need to go ahead and follow this thing on out. But we kind of hit the wall. But we had a good time.
Yeah, well, Colin Montgomery was very good on the broadcast. He did a really good job. Had some fun with him, and he was talking about. He said, those that don't get to play a lot, but they've played any. He said usually they can do okay on the long game because at least that can come back a little bit. He goes, it's the short game where that requires rep after rep after rep.
The thing that's aggravating to me about golf, and during my 2 weeks that I practiced,
you're right.
A year. It's not somebody's not hitting the ball at you. You got to run it down. They're not hitting it hard at you. It has a lot of pace. I mean, it's just you and the golf ball there. There's nobody blocking you.
Right.
There's no, big tackles trying to knock you off the ball. So, I mean, it's just you and the ball. And I think that's part of that's so aggravating. But there's so many little things with a golf swing, moving parts, and it doesn't take but one of them just to get out of whack. And hey, there you go.
Well, we always have a few things they work out fine, but this thing with all the various passes that you need. Thought it was pretty funny that Garry was walking around with a media pass.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother. Rick and Bubba.
22 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is the number. I see Gary Wayne. Gary Wayne Vines has made it. The Bulldozer Man bringing in fried pies. Ready to greet our historic golden ticket seat holders that'll be here. The top of next hour, the first golden ticket seats in history of the brand new studio. So that will happen. We'll see how it goes. Coming up next hour, Garry has graciously showed up today to give our golden ticket seats a fried pie if they want one. So that's happening. Bubba, do want to give a shout-out to Ridgecrest Baptist Church, Dothan, Alabama, News Talk 103.9. We are rocking wall to wall and tree top tall on News Talk 103.9. And, boy, the men there, what a great job. And I have kind of a history, fortunately and then unfortunately, with Ridgecrest. It was 2 years ago. See if you remember this story because we told it on the show. COVID hit. Okay, so the Pursuit Men's Conference that was in Dothan for the last 3 years, in the year 2020, everybody was like, "You're gonna have it, you're not gonna have it." The pandemic had just started. People were still, hey, can you do this? Can you not do that? So in 2021, because we had kind of gotten the first one done before it hit. Well, right. The next year. Delta variants,
Delta Dawn came along.
And if you're trying to go to a public venue like a civic center, right. The public venues you got to mask them. You can only have this many people. And finally,
6 foot.
The local promoter Heath.
You look 6 foot.
Heath said, "Let's just find a church that'll host it."
Yeah.
And so Ridgecrest stepped up and said, "We will host it."
We got you.
Now, remember the story because it's going to own y'all. And it's bad that I'm bringing it up because y'all going to heckle me again like I was heckled last night. Oh. Okay? So I have a relationship with this church through them kindly hosting that conference. And then about 15 years ago, which I don't remember, I spoke at a wild game feast there. I didn't remember that, but they brought it up last night. But anyway, this one, of course, I remember vividly because I'll never be able to get out of my mind. Well, when we transfer from doing it at the Civic Center to the church, I assume everything we're going to do at the Civic Center is still in play.
Right.
Now, I probably should have gone to a meeting.
Right.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
And maybe paid attention.
Probably didn't listen real close.
Do you remember the story? It's Friday night, and we're ending the Friday night sessions, and I stand up and say the following. Do you remember this?
Yes, I do. You invited everybody to breakfast.
Invited everybody to breakfast provided by the church.
Right.
The church didn't know anything about it.
Didn't have.
And so they went on an all-out. Do you remember this?
I was there.
Yeah.
Overnight.
They went on an all-out journey, and were getting turned down because restaurants were like, "You can't call us tonight and tell us you need how many biscuits was it?" It was a tremendous amount.
Oh yeah.
So they worked really hard
Wait a minute.
to find restaurants, and they combined, I think, a couple of restaurants to get the number we needed.
Mm-hmm.
And so the minute my shoes hit the ground at Ridgecrest Baptist Church in that property, what do you think the first man said to me?
I don't know if you had breakfast.
Yeah. Hey, you got any biscuits?
Yeah.
You gonna promise everybody dinner tonight?
It's on me.
And I was like,
I got it.
I was like, well, so y'all don't forget.
No, good for them for remembering.
So what this was last night, it was the kickoff. They're now going to do the men's discipleship strategy. They actually have been toying with this idea for the last couple of years. And Lance Griffin has been put in charge of the men's ministry there. He's the recreational minister as well. And Bubba, believe it or not, competes with us and does a sports talk radio show.
Really?
The same time that we're on another station.
Sports talk.
Yeah,
Well,
Lance.
busy man.
Yeah. So anyway, but he's in charge of the men's ministry, and Ray Jones is the pastor who I've known for years. And of course, everybody I saw, I just went, you want to go get the biscuit thing out of the way? Hey, you been going to get the biscuits for everybody? Okay, is that all night? And when can we ever be done with this joke? Okay, and apparently it was never. If I saw a staff member, because what I did to him, I mean, if I traumatize you, you're never going to let me forget it.
No,
right?
no.
And they said, they said, as you meandered back to the hotel, you left us in a handle. You know what I mean? I said, no, you're right. I totally agree. So anyway, outstanding job by them to get it set up. We do the services and then we send you into the curriculum. I mean, they had 11 men that were willing to facilitate a small group, so the men could not say, well, I'd like to get in it, but they're just not available to me. There was 11 different choices for you to study this curriculum, which was that's them doing their homework and doing it right. And I want to just thank Pastor Ray Jones for trusting us and trusting me with the message, and Lance for the great job he did, and all the men there, and the praise and worship. We've said on this show 1,000 times, there is something special about listening to men's voices by themselves praising God. It's just something. So they had all the men up there as part of the praise team, and I love to hear women sing too, but there's something special about that. And so anyway, we had that. There was a great response last night, and they had over 100 men sign up for the curriculum. So I could not pat them on the back anymore for the outstanding job that they did and how exciting it was. But then this keeps happening. So we're headed back to the airport, and you know how sometimes, Greg, you study this, how there's these things we do communicating that are just kind of nervous tics.
Yeah.
Because what we're saying is really so we're trying to get back, and all of a sudden Les goes, uh-oh. And I said, what? And he said, uh-oh. Oh. I've never had taken by the airport in the dark. I think I'm at the right place.
Oh, in the dark.
Yeah, because we had to go, and we picked this up and it was still light.
What about through the park?
Look, so this happened, and he knew when he said it that he was going to end up on the show. He even said it. All of a sudden he goes, is this right? And I said, well, Lance, I don't live in Dothan, and I don't take people to the airport. You're asking me if we're on the right road? I'm not sure how I would know. Yeah. And then he goes. Then he was like, I know. I don't know why I'm doing that. It's like I just want to say that out loud.
You want somebody to bail him out?
Yeah. I said, Bones,
talking it out.
Bones is in the back. I'm up here. We actually need you to get us to the airport because we don't know where it is.
Yeah.
We're not from here.
So every time you turn and go, this isn't it, is it? We don't know. I mean, it's like, but you ever notice how you do that? You start trying to get feedback, and you realize, well, the person I'm getting feedback from has no idea. I mean, I said the only person that has less chance of getting us to the airport, apparently, than you is me.
Yeah.
Okay, but because I don't even live here. Yeah. I mean, I'll come through here every now and then, but
it's dark.
Yeah, it's dark. I don't know this road. Oh, this is that neighborhood, isn't it? I don't know. I have no idea. But watching him struggle and talk it out. Oh, here it is. This is it, isn't it?
Here we go.
I guess. I don't know. So thanks to everybody that was there last night, and thanks to the men of Ridgecrest. Great job. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba.
Yeah, he did. But is this thing about, and I finally figured it out. There were two ways to get to the food and to the bathroom and to the drinks. One door, they kept saying we didn't have the passes for, but if you just go through the other door, you get to the same place and nobody says anything to you.
Right.
So once I finally figured that out, I was like, because, I walk out of the tent, I think go to the door to the right because that's quicker, and I would always meet opposition. And then if I just went around to the door to the left, I went to the same things and to the same place, and no one ever questioned it. Did you ever pick up on
that? Yes, I did. The problem was that door was supposed to be locked.
Oh, I see.
And because of us that morning and us tinkering with the door, and because we were locked out,
right?
That other door where the gatekeeper was, Homeland Security.
Yes, she's very good.
Yeah, they were not there at all, so we had to make arrangements to. So we unlocked it, and so they eventually locked it back after we left. But that was the reason.
I did have to be that plant in front of it.
Yeah, I did. Yes. I did have one of those uncomfortable moments where I was told I wasn't going to the restroom, and I had to explain as kind as I could. Yes, I am. You know what I mean? And then Coca-Cola finally came over and go, like he's right here. I mean, they're with us. It's awful.
Yeah, because you gave your pass to.
Well, what about that? They never looked for that. They didn't
the
like
armband.
Okay. They didn't like that armband.
So we had the wrong one.
Yeah, and it was funny because I called Ashley with Coca-Cola, and she's like, "Really?" And he did not have an updated armband flyer to look and see, and they quickly got that. So it's about 15 minutes of mania there. And then they worked it out.
And then I heard this conversation, and I finally showed him the other door, which solved all the problems. Well, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm either gonna go in there, or I'm about to get behind this bush right here. You pick. I mean, because that's what's about to happen. I got to go. I got to go to the restaurant. And, so it all worked out. It was fine. It was mine.
Well, they actually just rebuild that whole place for that tournament.
Oh, it's nice, too.
The way they
Very
redo
nice.
everything.
Was nice. Food was good.
How about taking in and out exercise equipment in that room? That was, boy, can you imagine having to load all that stuff up?
And they really have it set up very nicely.
Oh, yeah.
So it was good. And I think Garry was taken back by how good the breakfast was. He made a little joke. I hope I have some gravy and biscuits. I said, well, they do.
Oh, yeah.
Man, it was good.
My only complaint about breakfast is we needed about 30 minutes earlier because we have to just choke it down at 5:30 to get out there.
Yeah, well, it was.
I want to go back for the biscuits. I do biscuits and gravy on round 2.
Oh, that is a second round thing. Right. All right, we'll come back. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. RickandBubba.com is our website. If you watch the daily documentary, we've had some fun about this, and you are in Birmingham for this event that now starts. It is not Shoal Creek, it is Greystone.
Yeah, I saw that.
Regardless of what our documentary says. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba.
Now, this will cause a lot of people across the country, for lack of a better term, to maybe come out of the closet, involving the fact that you love this show. We now have made it available. See, before you could say, well, guys, I would put something on my car that talks about y'all, but there's just nothing available. And now you have to put your money where your mouth is. There's a Rick and Bubba decal now you can put on your vehicle. And it's our round logo, those little decals people put on the back windshield. They're available at rickandbubba.com. I've seen some bold people. Go ahead and grab them. But let's face it, never again can you say, well, I would let everybody know.
No, what does it look like, Rick?
It looks like, well, it's not in here. You can see it there at the store in the specialty item. It's the round logo, the round one, just like the decal, like people put in the back. See, who wants to put, how far you run? We talked about this after you went to play yesterday.
Yeah.
Why put how far you run on a car? If you want to tell people how far you run, put it on your body somewhere. I mean, so because I look at that and go, well, I've driven more than 26 miles. That ain't a big deal.
I like the one that says 0.0.
Yeah, those are fun. So anyway, it's I know that's kind of the thing now, and so I had a lot of requests. I actually was kicking around one day doing a Periscope, and people were talking about. I mean, I got inundated saying this. Why don't y'all have that? And I said, oh, we'll look into it, and we were able to do it. They don't cost a lot of money, so they're easy to do, and they're available to you there now at rickandbubba.com if you want to grab one of those, put it on your vehicle, and enjoy either people celebrating with you or, of course, hating your guts. Yeah. But anyway, but you can let everybody know that you have the superpower of common sense. All right, so you guys were telling me about this story. I know the kickoff hour touched on it, but the fact that it's in Memphis at Bellevue.
I bet Steve loved it.
Oh, yeah. I was just there back in February.
I feel good.
Bubba, I know that this week it's 35 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is the number. Thank you for being with us on this edition of the old Rick and Bubba Show. Fieldofgreens.com is they're ready, and man, I love this product. I'm so thankful that it has come into our world. It is a daily routine for me. We got to get up and have a little Field of Greens before the day starts. Get another one before I go to bed. And let me tell you something. It has really helped with energy and, getting rid of some of that fog that kind of comes in there when you get a little run down. And it's also clean energy. It's not like some of these energy drinks where you kind of get jumpy and all of that. But it's also the health it's bringing to my digestive system and everything, because it's providing the correct amount, 6 cups a day of vegetables and fruits that our doctors would really love for us to get in our diet. But sometimes we're not successful in pulling that off. I mean, let's just get real. It also has some science-backed herbs and prebiotics that are outstanding. I've learned a lot about prebiotics. So it's organic, it's gluten-free, it is vegan, if that matters to you.
Ooh, speedy.
And it's a certified non-GMO, something that Mark After Dark lays awake at night concerned about.
Right.
So
he's anti-GMO.
He is. And if you think it bothers him, just talk to Garry about it. But anyway, so go to fieldofgreens.com. Right now, use the code Bubba. That's going to save you 15% off your first order, then 10% off any future order. Again, fieldofgreens.com. Use the code Bubba. 15% off that first order. There's also a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button, and I'm enjoying getting your feedback because a lot of our audience loving that too. Bubba, an email. This is coming off yesterday. When you were talking about what was the topic?
Well, Rick, I was talking about getting a new toilet.
That's right.
And how excited I was about it.
Yeah, you're excited about toilets, and your dog's ringing bells. Just so you know.
Yeah, this comes from Anna Owens Walls.
Right.
She says, "I was up at 5:30 a.m. shopping online for toilets and dreading having to replace mine.
That's funny.
When Bubba, you all of a sudden started talking about replacing a toilet. I started to get all jazzed about replacing mine. Then I went to the Lowe's website. I was getting suggestions that American Standard toilets were trending. It hit me so funny.
Yep.
And then I asked my husband if we could add some handrails by the shower.
Good.
He rolled his eyes and said that he was installing 6 handrails at somebody's home later that day. I asked if they were elderly, and he said no, in their 50s. Perhaps you started a trend.
I think you have.
Or we are just all embracing growing older.
Yep.
Love the show. Thanks for the laughs. Said, P.S. I have shown horses my whole life. The rule has always been at the porta potty, never use them after noon.
No.
That's a good point.
No.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Thank you, Anna Owens Walls.
Well, we have found out today that Summit Media giveth and Summit Media taketh away.
Oh, yeah. I was all excited to get here this morning and christen my...
You ready to use that?
Well,
man?
I actually did yesterday on the way out, just a little bit.
Right,
But, I got here and it was gone.
Yeah.
Was that a one and done?
Yeah, it was
that
just
that was a one and done. I think.
Yeah,
it was called a tease.
Yeah, they even said it was a test run just to see how it worked.
Right.
And we loved it. Like, if they want to know, we liked it.
Yeah, bring it back.
That Randy Chase.
That Randy.
I tell you got to be careful.
You better watch Randy.
Programming goob.
Rick.
Well, let's
not get hurt.
Bring you a portalet and
Look,
snatch it right out
He
from
said this
under you.
about himself. It's not something he shies away from.
Okay.
He's proud of it. You know, he's right now. He's probably just feverishly programming something.
Yeah,
sure he is.
You know,
he's looking at some research.
He's got
chart,
research laid all over his desk.
something, Yeah.
You know, and he's old school too. He didn't want to look at it on his computer. He prints it out.
Yeah.
And he just lays that research everywhere. He's got a highlighter.
Right.
He's looking at every quarter hour.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You really, but I tell you, you really don't see him coming on Thursday or Friday.
No, you do not.
By the way, Anna has more ties to the show than you think. That's where Maddie took horse lessons.
Oh, really?
Well, how
and
about
she
that?
also works with James Spann in the ministry side of their church.
And
How about that?
Reese used to take feed to him.
I'm saying
Really?
How about that?
Okay.
Right.
How about that?
Well, she's really a part of the show. But let me tell you what happened.
Thank you, Anna Owens Walls.
What she's saying is
AOW.
the reason why Sherry says, you know, be careful how you wield the show.
Yes.
And because when something gets going on this show, people start moving and they start acting.
Well, it's
And,
it's like having a lightsaber swinging it
Right,
around. You got to
right.
be careful.
But I
You
will
get into something.
I will say this though. Yesterday, no harm, no foul, because you did a lot of good by getting people to install handrails and buy American Standard toilets.
That's right.
Now, do I wish they were a live sponsor? I do. But anyway, that maybe they'll become one
from this.
Yeah, because people will say,
I think we could really help them out.
Oh, we could.
Oh, yeah.
That golf ball thing, that's hard to beat.
It is.
But now the one guy that called, I don't know why that stuck in my mind.
Bother you a little bit?
I was thinking about it this morning in the shower.
What was he even talking about?
You know, he was disappointed on the video that Adler showed where you flush a bucket of golf balls.
Yeah. Well, how can you be
when you
disappointed
say
in
a
that?
bucket of golf balls, you mean range bucket, okay,
Yeah.
which is about 17, 18, maybe 20,
Small bucket.
20 balls. He thought it was going to be a 5-gallon bucket, which is enough to bury the toilet in
Time
golf
out.
balls.
That I mean, the little range bucket didn't do it. I mean, I thought that was pretty amazing.
I did too. I did
I
too.
mean,
Sold me.
Hard to impress that guy.
One golf ball.
Yeah, this
He's
guy.
hard to impress.
Bet he's hard to please too.
Sure he is.
Imagine being around him all day.
Well, I
So
feel
he
like
thought it should have been a 5-gallon bucket.
I just feel like he probably hadn't played golf before.
Yeah, I think that's probably what it was.
How about they don't have to tell? Won't they just say, "Hey, you can flush a bunch
but
of golf balls"?
if you watch that and you're not impressed with the toilet, then I don't. I don't.
What is that?
What they flushing
I
there?
don't like the looks of that.
No one ever thought when they saw
goes
that,
right
Bubba.
over
Look,
there.
Bubba, 18 golf balls. No one ever thought, gosh, if they'd only done a 5-gallon bucket, I'd have went with that one.
Yeah.
Nobody says that.
That guy did.
Well,
38
you're right.
rubber
That's my
tubes.
point.
Don't
That's my
say
entire
nobody.
point. That's
Don't
my
say
entire
nobody.
point.
Say somebody.
Is I bet he's very difficult.
Yeah. Right. Oh,
What's
yeah.
the suction power of that, Bub? Did they say?
Well, I don't really know, Speedy. I didn't ask.
Give us
That's Greg's
Well,
department.
no, I'm just saying. I mean, that's some
that's
intense.
about 40 psi.
Can I tell you something? You know how you never.
I think it's all just gravity.
Yeah, it's gallons per flush. I just bought 2 toilets. I'm in that world right now.
You
I'm in
know,
toilet world.
I've been buying.
I got new toilets and,
And-
working on getting my deck fixed.
And Rick, I had no idea because I got a bunch of email about it too. The number of accessories for toilets now. You can get all kind of bidet things and heated seats and all this stuff. I had no idea.
By the way, this my
Heated seat.
and I think it may be the end for Adler too. You know how sometimes a guy or a person can come up and say or send you an email say, "I have one statement that will end this dilemma you have over fill in the blank."
Right.
Well, I got it. I got the end of the being even retrieved even remotely in a bidet from a guy who told me how it can go.
Yeah.
And once I saw that email, I said, "Well, I will no longer worry about that."
Did you see the email from the guy that weighed in over 300 pounds and said it was really good for him? Which
Got a
is
lot of
obvious
those
reasons
yesterday.
because you're limited reach when you got that kind of wrong.
Certainly understand that about that.
Big
I
rock.
certainly understand that.
Can't get to those areas he can't quite get
Right,
to.
but did you got the one I got?
Yeah, that was not a
I don't
good
know.
one if you're considering buying one. Of these.
I don't know if it's the same guy that called
It
during
is.
a breakout.
It is.
Oh,
Yeah,
It
he
is.
said.
It's him.
But now Rick O'Biggin, he can't quit bragging.
Well, now it's different.
he broke it down on how it works too. A little more details than I want.
Well, because you pictured it the whole time, unfortunately.
Yes, I did.
But what I'm
Big old.
yeah, and if you think it was bad on him, imagine being the bidet.
Oh, boy.
But
yeah.
Well, I mean,
what-
he probably needs something more like a jet spray.
He may jet
Pressure
power.
washer.
Yeah, pressure wash.
Can I tell you one thing that you would give you a heads up? You need to drop a few pounds if somebody has to come in with a hose for you to get the job done.
Yeah.
y'all, stop it.
No, you get wake up calls in life all the
That
time.
is a marker.
That's a
Yeah.
marker.
Yeah.
I can no longer wipe my rear end. Okay, I might want to take a look at something.
Yeah, it's time.
You know,
Maybe make some changes.
Right.
Yeah.
But but I had
You
a
have
guy.
to go to the backyard to do that.
Because most
We
people are
got
not going to
problems.
help you.
Yeah. If every time you go to the bathroom it includes the hose, it's not
Do
good.
that.
Mm-hmm.
But can I tell you that
Like a farm animal.
a guy told me yesterday when I was there, Bubba, you know how sometimes things will happen on the show and we'll just
Yeah.
move on.
Yeah,
And we have no idea that there's times that we have just completely destroyed somebody in the audience. I mean, the guy's still hanging on to it. He goes, hey, in my opinion, greatest line of all time. And I thought, wow, that's a.
Yeah, that's big.
Because I'm just talking about person. I've never there's something hit me right, and I was like just about to run off the road and all this stuff. I said, well, I want to hear this. He said, y'all were doing a story, and I didn't remember it to begin with, but then he gave me more detail. He did about a woman who was suing Walmart because of what the toilet did to her. Do you remember this?
No, I think I do.
Yeah, she had the toilet exploded or something happened with the toilet. Do you remember that?
Vaguely.
And she was suing Walmart for what the toilet did to her. And he said, when he said on there, he goes, and I'm laughing at that. That's kind of humorous. And all of a sudden, deadpan, one of you says, well, actually, Walmart ought to sue me for what I've done to their toilet. and look, and he said, I wasn't ready for that line. He said, and our buddy, he said, I said, well, for you to still be talking about it?
Yeah.
So he kept it with him.
Yeah. He said, boy, so you never know.
Never know. Never know.
Yeah.
But
Still
that's our goal every day, spill coffee or pee on yourself.
That's right. Still a valid point, though.
Yeah.
We'll be back. 866 We Be Big. Still to come. Garry the Bulldozer Man, the Will of Meat, and our first ever golden ticket seats in the No Name Studio. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
A lot of people will be graduating high school and college. I know you've got one graduating this weekend. And so I saw this adults brawl at high school graduation ceremony. Now, you've already got me there. Okay, I'm ready to watch there. But when I looked in and saw the Dateline Memphis, still got me.
Yeah.
And then I thought, well, it can't get any better than that. And then I see Bellevue Baptist Church Sanctuary. Now I'm all in because of our connection to Bellevue through the great Adrian Rogers, and then, of course, now Steve Gaines. And like I say, I was just there back in February. So this is a well-known and very established church. It's a big one. And the parents fought about seating adults. We're not talking about the graduates got in a
now
fight.
we've got video of it. Can we just roll?
Oh, it's about 3 minutes long. It's all the cussing has been muted, so we're good there.
Can I turn that up?
And it is a sight. Let me just tell you.
Don't
now,
forget,
we'll have to give play-by-play for all the folks on radio. But they're piling in now.
Don't miss that this is in a sanctuary at a church. Don't miss that.
The graduates are filing in, and apparently an altercation breaks out over seating, and someone had taken someone's seat.
Oh, whoa! Well, there they go.
Head of hair. Look.
All right, so now it gets a little crazy here. Now here, the better view is now. It looks like from behind.
There's a view of somebody's stomach.
Yeah.
Look at this guy. Look! Oh wow! That woman went after a guy.
This ain't nothing.
Bubba, this is a full-blown fight between adults. I mean, people are punching and hitting.
The music's playing.
Oh!
Watch it. Hey, hold on. It's about to get really bad. Right here. Watch it. Watch this right here.
Oh.
Boom, 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 boom.
Hell, head of hair.
It's graduation.
Oh, Lord, forgive me.
Did you hear that lady? Forgive me for cussing, Lord.
Forgive me.
She just realized she's in the sanctuary. Forgive me, Lord, for cussing.
Now we're out in the lobby.
That's Greg. Greg on the far right.
Look, somebody. Oh, that's
the ladies are being arrested now.
Look, God, somebody's mama in her skirt on the ground getting cuffed. Wow.
Yeah, one flip-flop on.
And so many of you ask why churches need security forces.
Boy, I'm telling you.
Bellevue has one, by the way, that secured this.
Sure they do. Matter of fact, they also stopped a Mad Gum in Easter a year ago, but I'm sure they don't need them. But anyway, so look, y'all, that's your mama.
Can we fix that skirt, please?
And can we pull her skirt down, please?
She's the one with the arms that was punching everybody.
Right. Where, Greg, I'm wondering right now, where is Jason Crabb with his tambourine?
Yeah.
Great story, brother. So we all remember our high school graduation, correct? Picture that being your memory. Look right there at her on the floor with her skirt hiked up while being handcuffed.
Your mama got in a fight at graduation while the graduates were walking in. And what's that song they always play when they come in?
Yeah.
Pomp and Circumstance.
Isn't that it? Yeah. Wasn't that what was playing as they walked in?
Normally.
And then all of a sudden, a fight breaks out. Well, I can't make out the song because there's so much screaming. But
why do I have a feeling this is not her first brawl?
You know, one day they'll laugh about this.
So there she is now. Ooh, she's the one that decked that one.
Look, high skirt gets some punches in right there.
Who's that screaming at graduation?
The person filming. And then she asked the Lord to forgive her for cussing.
Lord, forgive me. Lord, forgive me.
I done come up here and cuss in the sanctuary. Excuse, forgive me. Of course, if I cuss in the parking lot, I'm clear.
That view there is the best one.
Yeah.
All right, everybody, that's your mom. Everybody try to go back to 18, and there's your mama.
Oh boy.
laying there getting cuffed on the ground with her skirt up about her waist.
Go to rickandbubba.com when you get where you're going, and there's a link there for you to see.
Somebody get Jason Crabbit. I mean now.
Get the tambourine.
Has everybody got a tambourine?
Rick, don't forget one shoe on. Please look at that.
Well, yeah, the other one's lost in battle.
All right. So one woman was handcuffed. They don't know if anybody was arrested.
And you remember when we were taking off in Memphis, they said we were too redneck?
Right.
Yeah.
Y'all remember
Bubba,
that?
thank you for remembering that. What a great time to mention that again.
Yeah, I don't think so, sir.
Yeah,
Look at him falling
we
in.
were removed from a Memphis radio station for saying we were too rednecky. I would like for that program director and general manager to simply watch this video.
I kind of wish he was in that brawl.
Yeah.
Right. So
it's a pretty big sanctuary.
Yeah, it's
I
real
see
big.
some empty seats. I think this could have been avoided.
Guys, that sanctuary. It is 10 minutes to the top of the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. We're back. 866. We Be Big. We'll get to some of your phone calls coming up later. Garry the Bulldozer Man coming up. Willa Meats in play. And a historic visit by 8 Rick and Bubba listeners. They will be the first people to ever grace the new setup with the golden ticket seats at the No Name Studio. No one has ever done it before. They will be our first guinea pigs.
Grade 8.
And listen, for those of you out there that hope that this will solidify and that we can make it work in this new setup, they're important to you today.
Yeah. Next few Fridays are very important.
This is crucial. This is a little soft opening here.
Mm-hmm.
So, but we'll talk about that coming up next hour when they actually come in. There's some outside right now.
Oh, they're ready.
They're signed up, getting that waiver signed, ready to go.
Yep, they're ready to go.
back.
So as we wait on them to come in, we do have a video, Bubba. It looks like we had the big NFL season opener last night.
Yeah, the Amazon game.
And there's nothing that starts the NFL
Wasn't the Amazon
season
game?
quite like somebody being tackled by security running on the field.
But it was shown on Amazon, right?
It was
No,
NBC.
it's NBC.
NBC.
Mm-hmm.
We remember we discussed they start September 15th.
Yeah.
The NBC game last night, Rick, it was a good one. The Buffalo Bills, by the way, who are trending very well in the betting circles to be in the Super Bowl, made a strong statement by handily defeating the defending champion LA Rams.
So, but we had someone run on the field, and it looks like this is. He has a pink flare. Do you see the pink flare? Mm-hmm. And I wish I could see the tackle better.
There was a different view.
I got a couple videos.
Oh, good.
To go
Okay, good.
Isn't it women?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I think it's two ugly women.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, Greg?
Yeah,
Where? The security?
The
runners.
protesters.
The runners with the pink.
Well, what happened to her? Because it looks like she just fell down.
No, she gets tackled.
We've got some different angles that are going to help us.
There's a view where pretty good tackle.
Yeah, I think so
Here we
too.
go. Yeah. So we couldn't see it because
So
of the
many
smoke.
views.
Yeah. That's actually a security person with black pants on top.
You
of
see 23 take the
pink flare,
and chunk it.
Yeah.
Yeah. 97 doesn't like to smoke. I don't blame him.
Hey, good security. How do they about midfield? Y'all decided to do something?
Right. So,
Dragging my
does
feet.
anybody know what the pink flare message was?
Yeah, animal rights.
Animal rights.
Yeah.
What has the NFL done to animals?
Well,
no animals were hurt in
You
this
got the
game.
Buffalo
No
Bills.
Rams or any Bills.
I'll tell you this: if it happened in October, there'd be a lot of confusion right now.
Yeah, boy, it would.
Yeah,
It would. It really would. So that is that's that. I mean, we're talking about the season opener. Pink flare on the field. Somebody getting tackled.
Yeah,
You know one
shaping
thing
up to be a good year. 31-10, by the way, the Bills won.
One thing I
hammered
took
them.
from that video, because it was more of a kind of a ground level, that last one.
Yeah.
It's how big those guys are. Because normal people came out
Compared
like
to
chasing
them,
the
yeah.
protester, the security guys,
Yeah.
and then you see that D line standing there, and you're like, my gracious, they're giants.
Well, let me ask you this: if you're security, and did I see some females in the security team as well?
Maybe one.
So we have
I couldn't tell.
We have a female running with a pink flare, and your security. Do you have to be careful with the tackle that you don't get? I mean, can you over tackle?
Can you
So that's a pretty good tackle.
Yeah, they had some momentum once they hit the ground.
Yeah.
They kept going a little bit.
Look, Rick, if you try to run on the field and do that,
No
you're gonna have
question.
to take your lumps.
No
you know,
question.
I don't care who you are.
Yeah, and
Look
in-
how far they got.
And in the world I live in, it's really no more complicated than that.
Right.
But the world we all are,
Oh yeah.
indirectly in, everybody gets up, says you did everything wrong.
You talking about the case where the burglar injured himself while burglarizing someone's home and sued
Correct.
the homeowner?
Correct.
The insurance. Yeah.
If
See,
you-
that is so ridiculous.
if
That
you-
ought to be thrown out. I mean, not even get a good hearing.
If you live in a world that you can rob my house and hurt yourself and sue me, and actually someone hear it,
Yeah.
then yeah. So
Rick, social media also was in uproar last night over Ozzy Osbourne because NBC did not show his halftime performance.
They showed
only
10
showed
seconds.
like 10 to 20 seconds of it, and then they focused on their analysts, breaking down the first half, and you could Ozzy was off in the background somewhere, and everybody was like, "Why aren't we showing Ozzy?"
Well, I actually going to say something that's kind of odd. I actually have great respect for NBC for not showing that because I got a real problem with the Osbournes lecturing us about how violent and dangerous our country is.
Yeah, and then
saying,
going out there and performing and taking a check.
And saying they're going to leave our murderous country, but then we'll take a check for halftime at the season opener. No, I'm not for
country
that.
that's so dangerous.
Yeah, if this country's so horrible and it's so dangerous, then y'all should already be gone.
Yeah.
Why y'all staying to do halftime? And by the way, you're ancient. It's uncomfortable to watch you perform.
Right. Greg was impressed with what he was able to do.
I will say this, and he may have some tracks behind him, but from what I heard, it actually didn't sound bad, which when you hear him speak and watch him walk around, you thought, no way.
That's what threw me off. That's
But-
Jeff Bezos playing the guitar.
That is funny.
He can do anything
That's
he wants.
great.
He's
That's
got
a
enough
good
money.
line right there. That's funny.
Hey, Blue Origin isn't the only thing he's into.
All right.
But so it wasn't that bad. I mean, for Ozzy,
Yeah, it wasn't that bad.
tracks.
But I agree with you. Nowadays probably.
Well, I just have a problem with this little speech that we've got.
Oh, I'm with you 100%.
But yet, if
but now I'm
America's
gonna hang in this dangerous country long enough to pull this off, so I can get my check and plus promote my new record.
if our dangerous
way out.
country invites you to really for our country is really some of the biggest parties we have, American football, big games, season opener.
Right.
Here's all of our Americanism that you seem to hate, but you'll come and perform at halftime. What credibility do you have?
Yeah,
I
agree.
Are you afraid you can't get through the parking lot without somebody shooting you? By the way, you're in San Francisco. That's possible.
Yeah.
Not San Francisco.
LA.
Los Angeles. Yeah, that's even more dangerous.
Yeah.
Different kind of dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, if that's really what he's concerned about, he's not in a good place. I mean, the only thing to be worse is the Bears game.
Right.
Yeah, wow.
I want you to think about this. I am upset about the gun violence in America to the point that I'm going to leave. What are you going to do before you leave? Well, I'm going to play halftime in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
What? I mean, we've had people killed outside Dodger games.
Rick, I mean,
It makes you seem like you're an idiot.
Right.
We had two ugly women with flares get to the 50-yard line. You think somebody wants to do some harm can't get to Ozzy?
Right.
Yeah.
There were two women. I didn't see two.
I saw a picture, and it
There's
showed
more
these
than
two
one?
women, and they were like smiling because what they'd done.
Okay.
I think they were women. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, it's kind of different.
I'm gonna go we on that though.
Have y'all noticed that I'm a little bit confused too when the animal people start? What are they talking about?
Well, and they've really getting after the sporting events. Remember, we had one tie herself to the net on the tennis court, one tried to glue herself to the basketball court.
But they were
which I
putting
didn't
numbers.
think that one out.
They were putting numbers on their chest. Are they counting down the end of the world? Is that what?
Oh, is that bunch again?
Well, who's counting for what? For
Well, I'm just
animals?
saying back to where you were on the tennis.
One time they
Remember
were
she-
doing that. Yeah, that was a different bunch.
Look,
this I believe was animal.
I've seen one armless guy and one split skull guy today. They couldn't care less if alligators go away.
Yeah, right. If they left today, they'd be happy.
But I mean, what are they saying? I mean, I know it's fundraising, and that's really what they're saying. Let's see if we can't get some of you animal people that are a little bit off. Let's see if we can't get you to continue to send us money for the plight of animals that we convince you exist.
Yeah.
And that animals and humans are not even the same. Animals are actually more precious.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that's what that's about, right? Just fundraising. Because you and I, honestly, let's be honest, Bubba and I have gone back and forth with PETA for 28 years. And they've revealed themselves as being, they have no credibility. All they do is make a lot of money off people who are really probably have all the best of intentions.
It's about money and power.
Yeah, I mean, that's all they do.
Money and power.
Top of the hour. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
huge.
Yeah, I mean, and they said that we sat down. We didn't realize we were in somebody's seats, and then it just escalated.
Well,
from there.
you know what happens. People get there early, and they try to save seats.
Yeah, and they put stuff
and
in the
and they
seats.
have family coming from other places. I understand that. And they get up and start taking pictures and moving around, and before they know it, somebody else has worked in and got their spot. So, I mean, it really happens a lot, but most of the time they work it out without a brawl.
Right.
Now, keep in mind again, I want those
Forget the guy holding
those
the
of you that think churches needing security of their own is unreasonable. The Shelby County Sheriff's Office there in Memphis says they did not have to respond to the fight because the church has its own security.
Yeah.
And they did handle it. Now, he said to the woman, I'm going to give you fair warning. Notice she probably didn't seem to come to order.
Mhm.
Here are my credentials. And so that's wow. It just he shows a badge and says, you have been advised by law enforcement, ma'am, to shut up. She wouldn't do it, so they had to then bring her under control.
See, he's law enforcement. It's not just a security team. I mean,
Right,
they have
right.
their own police force.
I will go back to this again. How do you ever get to the point at your kid's graduation, son or daughter, that you will go to fisticuff blows and fight to the point you're cuffed over who's sitting where? At some point, even if you think you had the right man, okay, look, if y'all undoubtedly y'all understand y'all are mad about the seat, then we'll go sit somewhere else. End of subject. How do you ever end up fighting about it? And I mean, they didn't just sort of fight. I mean, it was a big fight.
You know how sometimes every time you watch a video, you see something else? I've watched this about 10 times.
Yeah, you hear
and
things.
now I'm focusing on the guy that's holding the camera with one hand and with one arm.
what's he doing?
He's trying to hold everybody back.
He's
but
part of
but he
filming.
won't stop filming.
But he's part of the seat, looks like.
It looks like
because
it.
he's
in this. Yeah,
Because
it
he
looks
gets
like
pushed
it.
one time.
Yeah.
By, look, women are fighting men.
Yeah, look, but he's still got the camera up.
Look,
He just elbowed her.
by the way, pretty good form on his part.
Yeah.
She looks like the one who ended up cuffed is the one who really escalated it.
Right.
That one right there.
Yeah.
She's a brawler now.
She wanted her
She's
seat.
getting a little bit of everybody.
That student, for
She's hitting kids, men, women.
by the way, that student for the rest of their life, whenever graduation stories are brought up, he says, whenever y'all finished, I got one.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
High school graduation gone bad. Something involving saving of seats turns into a brawl, not before the graduation started.
During.
Right as the students are coming in to pomp and circumstance, the fight breaks out. Somebody's mama has been cuffed. Now there's a news team that says, I will tell you this. I know this. I know nothing about this school, know nothing about this woman, but I can say this with very little hesitation. I will put the disclaimer. I do not know, but I'm pretty confident that when this happened, that when the name was mentioned, who was involved, no one was surprised.
Right.
Do we agree with that?
Oh yeah.
I don't think the child.
This wasn't her first fight.
Yeah, I don't think the child was surprised. I'm going to bet that throughout this kid's life, this mother has embarrassed this person a number of times.
Right.
Would you agree with that?
Oh, absolutely.
I don't know if they played sports. I have no way of knowing that, but I will say this: if they did, I'm sure that she's been handled with coaches, with teachers.
Yeah, she's fought at DMZ, PTA, Little League, you name it.
Yeah, right. She has been interviewed. Had this comment.
Catch me outside. How about that?
Okay, but what this school is so, you know how sometimes they're glad for a student to be done?
Mm-hmm.
They're so glad for this mother to be done, and they're thinking, please tell me she didn't have others. You know how normally, like we used to kid about our sister when they heard her last name and said, please tell me you're not kin to Rick and Greg. When they hear this last name, they go, your mama's not so-and-so, is she?
Right.
Because I know I'm going to have to deal with her quite often.
Mm-hmm.
So she's saying she doesn't care about it. What do we have here?
Well, what you got is you got News 3, WREG. That's who we're going to play here. Their
Reg
reporter,
TV.
Yeah, their reporter could not find them quick enough. It's Amanda Murphy. She is the woman at the
Is that
center
really?
of
Okay.
this issue. And they found her as she was pulling up to her home.
Oh, this
so
is good.
we start with the reporter
Oh, this is
running
good.
up to the door.
This is too good.
Here we go.
Can I speak to Amanda? Amanda didn't have a whole lot to say to us a day later
Please look.
when we tried getting her side of the story.
Please look at them.
Well, can you tell us about that? I think it's important people hear about that.
Not really, because none of the people matter to me.
This woman, shown here flipping us off, clearly embarrassed by the viral nature of the video.
You can hear her screaming at some other women through the door. On Facebook, Murphy is standing by her actions, even writing no regrets.
Still no regrets?
What?
I don't know.
Did you
what
see
that
what she
meant.
put on Twitter or whatever
Yes.
that was?
Yes.
She dropped an F-bomb
Twice.
to all of them.
Now she claims a man put his hands on the 13-year-old niece, and that's what
started it.
Okay.
Well, the thing is, she's not punching a man in all of this. She's punching about 5 or 6 people, and
she shoved
a
the man.
student.
She shoved the man, and now she shoved a girl. And now
That's another one.
that must be her mama getting involved there. I don't know.
Yeah.
And but
Let me ask you this:
Mhm.
Can the news stand outside your door and record what you're saying in the house?
That's
Can
a
they
good
do
question.
that on your own property?
Because that's a great question. 7 minutes now past the hour from the No Name Studio. Another hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us today. And we have a lot to unpack as we go forward. Those of you that may be looking for a man church to attend this weekend on 9/11, coming up on Sunday, 2 opportunities. One, Webster, Florida, First Baptist Church. I'll be there via video, kicking off the men's discipleship strategy. There at First Baptist Church in Webster, Florida. And then Andy Blanks live and in person this Sunday night, Locust Fork Baptist Church, Locust Fork, Alabama. So those are 2 opportunities coming up this weekend. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here. And Bubba, there they are.
There they are.
There they are.
The grade 8.
They're there. The grade 8 is here.
The grade 8 is back.
Historic golden ticket seats. We have the first 8 people. How many of you would consider yourself to be Rick and Bubba veterans? You've been listening a long time. How many of you are in the golden ticket seats for the first time ever? Okay,
Wow.
6 of the 8.
Wow.
That's really good. Well, we were hoping, we love the veterans, but we were hoping that some new people that have never got to experience before, the way we're trying to figure out how do we give everybody the best shot, it's good to see 6 people never got to do it before. And so you don't know if this is a new experience from the O because you never got to do the O. There you go. So
But we do have some that did do the O, so they'll be able to tell us too.
Well, the problem for them, and they have great 8 shirts, which is fantastic.
Love T-shirts.
The problem for
Grade 8.
The problem for these 2 veterans is they know what it was like to have a bathroom just on the other side of the building.
I know. Right.
The 6, they don't know.
They don't
but,
know.
But these 2 know. So they'll be able to tell the others, "Oh my goodness, what a journey!"
Yeah,
and
as we focus on the positives, everybody was at the right door waiting.
Yeah. Well done.
Which is awesome.
Yes.
We weren't running around the building trying to find you.
You and Bubba did a great job of getting us some. Should I say it?
No.
You and Bubba did a good job of making sure everybody knew where to be today.
Right.
And
There you go.
and Helmsy, the information you gave them was very helpful.
Mm-hmm. Well, I got that from Speedy. All I did was put it on the website.
Okay, good job.
And send it out in an email.
So y'all found it
That's
easy? Found it no
Yeah.
problem? Okay, good.
The turnaround time on those shirts is incredible.
It really is. A great day.
I mean, did you print those at home? How did you do that so quick?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. So we may interview the 2 veterans to find out how they feel about this
Yeah.
about this studio versus the others.
And Rick, you know what they brought us? a little topaz.
How about a little topaz?
How about that?
Bubba, that really is that what they put in your foot? Is that the topaz stuff?
No, it's not exactly what they put in my foot, but has the same name.
Okay. And how do you like Big Boy being in the room? Yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
Isn't that reassuring? Mm-hmm.
We like it better too. We used to have to bring him in and out.
Yeah.
He didn't fit good through that door.
No, it's good to have him there.
That's
so
why his head's got.
What is strange about this setup, though, and we've talked about this before, in the old setup, I didn't look at anybody. I looked at Rick.
Right.
And so I had to get up to see everybody. Now I see everybody while I'm talking. So
see,
it's different.
Well, let me tell you about this new experience because I've spent 14 years looking them in the eye.
Yeah.
You will see how they feel about the show.
Yeah. Immediately.
Yeah.
Immediately. And it's a range of emotions.
Because, in radio and doing what we do before we decided to do a studio audience and all that, we used to say this is the difference in being in a band or being a comedian, right? Because they get instant feedback. We don't until we did this. You don't get instant feedback. You do something in radio, and it may be 2 weeks later. Somebody said, "Hey, I really hated that,"
or that afternoon, or an email.
I can't believe you said that.
But with the golden ticket seats, Bubba, see,
you know immediately.
You'll know. Hey, you'll know now.
Yeah,
and you'll see stuff like this. Look. And
he just say that?
Yeah, and then the rolling of the eyes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then if you see this and they start laughing.
Yeah.
Now I'll tell you what really breaks your heart is when you know that whatever monologue you're on, you've picked the wrong topic when they're sleeping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've seen that many times.
You remember the lady, and every time her head would fall, she'd go
Yeah.
back like that.
Well, that one seat up in the corner, I sat in it for one of the Bible studies, and I was going to sleep.
I know.
There was something about that seat. I don't know what it was.
We actually set this up this time so people would stop making out.
Right.
They were some
you talking about the
seats.
kissing
There's
corner?
nobody to hide behind.
Yeah, we had a kissing corner that was it wasn't good, and so now I don't think this room affords that. But
not unless you're really dedicated to it.
Yeah.
Well, Bubba, look, let's face it. There's an exhibitionist around every corner.
That's right.
So, and then to make today, I mean, just when you thought it couldn't be any better, I mean, you thought to yourself, how could me going back to the golden ticket seats be any better? And the host with the most, Garry.
Yeah, here I am.
Hey, Garry, welcome back, buddy.
Hey, I got a message last night about that guy right there on the left. Are y'all a couple or y'all just friends?
Oh, Garry, don't do that.
There he goes.
Garry.
I mean, God,
Sorry.
Do y'all know each other?
No, I just got
that's a good way to
message
meet him,
about
Gary.
Wanted me to mess with
Because
him
it looks
a
like
little
he's
bit.
about to come over and get you.
No, he wanted me to mess with you a little bit.
Ricky, don't think it's funny at all.
In the face? In the face? I'm talking about the faces?
Yeah. Serious face over there.
Gary, you brought everybody on their the grade 8.
Yeah, y'all gonna have to get you a pie.
The grade 8. You brought them just a little bit. Is it a peach pie or is it apple pie?
It's an apple pie.
So you did apple?
Yeah.
You ain't got no peaches?
No, I didn't have time to make peaches.
Okay. But apple's great.
They good.
Yeah.
I've already partaken.
Did you have one, Gregory?
Oh yeah, I was the first one.
So if y'all want some of Gary's famous homemade pies,
They're good.
Y'all are welcome to them today. And you brought ice cream. Why would you do that, day one? You brought the oatmeal. Well, that explains why Saban's in there. You've got the oatmeal cream pie ice cream, and then I think everybody's favorite Donna brought hot cinnamon rolls.
Yeah,
we're off to a roaring start.
Tell you what,
I mean a roaring.
What's the speech about not doing that?
Do you remember?
We're trying to do better. Didn't go over.
It's the only thing that they didn't get. Well, they're saving us from ourselves. They know we didn't mean that.
Yeah, we didn't mean it. You're right.
Well, here's what's hilarious.
Y'all know what we mean and don't mean.
I think what, and that was your concern, Speedy. Everybody on the show has lost some weight, but that ends today. I mean, you realize
it may be tied to the fact we've had no golden tickets.
That's what I'm saying. I think our weight loss is directly tied to no golden tickets.
I think you're right.
Golden ticket seat 15's coming on.
Gary,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Gary, have you lost a little weight too, hadn't you?
Yeah, COVID got me.
Gary been doing like Pilates.
Yeah.
What happened? What about?
Well, I ain't been able to taste nothing for about 7 months.
That'll do it.
Right, 7 months you can't taste it.
Well, it's just everything's funny tasting, and when it don't taste right, you don't want to eat it.
You know what? When I couldn't taste it, it didn't slow me down.
Didn't slow him down a bit.
You knew eventually
I was a creature of habit, and I just rolled on.
You knew, hey, I know this tastes good.
What'd you say?
I said, I ain't tell, Bub.
Right.
Well, you could then. That's for sure.
I like to know you without your ball bladder gone.
It's gallbladder.
Oh, gallbladder.
Yeah. It's not ball.
I thought he had a different procedure. I didn't hear him.
Right.
You lose weight with that too.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Calm down a lot too. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. Now, if they do that to you, you still got weight on. You just don't care anymore.
Yeah.
All right, we'll come back. Gary's with us. We got the grade 8 here, and we still have the Wheel of Meat to go.
Yep.
Before the day is done.
Wheel of Meat.
Yeah. So in Blazing Silverman,
That's
first
right.
time he's had to deal
Young
with folks.
punk here with the crowd.
Did he participate in getting them in here at all?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, big part of it.
Did he do a good job?
Oh yeah,
Did a really good
wonderful job.
All right, 15 minutes past. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Sounded like that the daughter was screaming, "Y'all have embarrassed me in front of my whole class. Y'all don't even care that I graduated."
Greg concerned about the legal issue.
I'm just wondering, can they do that? Because I'm gonna look out on my porch sometimes, make sure nobody's out there.
I think you can get them off the private property.
Yeah, I mean, can they record what's going on inside your house? Just stand outside the door.
They did.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I wonder. Well, and of course, to clear up any misunderstanding about her views, she went out on social media, of course.
Right.
Yeah.
And just basically said to all those involved,
just F this, F that.
An F-bomb for you and an F-bomb for you.
Hashtag no regret.
No regret.
Now, who was flipping who off? Y'all see that?
That must have been, I don't know if it was another member of the family or who that was. But
we got.
She obviously didn't want to be on camera.
I don't think so.
Was that? Did you see? She had an ally in this fight. The
older lady, a little bit.
Yeah, like maybe the grandmother.
Had the. Was it red hair?
See right there, black shirt.
Yeah,
I'm thinking black shirt.
Yeah. Now watch her come around in front of her here.
Yeah,
right there.
I'm thinking that's grandma.
It looks like it.
Look,
yeah.
Let me tell you what. Once she got a handful of hair, it was on.
Rick, there's the punching, dude.
There is nothing better than a good white trash brawl. There ain't nothing like it. Greg, nobody can brawl quite like white trash.
No,
this has to be just a heyday for you.
I'm talking about male, female.
Normally, a body part falls out of the clothing during it.
Right,
sure.
And then the hair. I mean, they get a handful of hair every time.
Right.
A lot of kicking involved.
Pretty good fighter.
Oh yeah.
And it ends with her sprawled out on the floor with her dress hawked up, getting handcuffed.
Right.
Do you feel
that's a good red? That's a good white trash brawl.
Greg, you just got to watch that while eating Dreamland. Can it get
It
better?
doesn't get any better than that. I'm done for the day. I might as well go to bed and start tomorrow. I have nothing left of this day.
This day has nothing else to give.
7:30.
I'm out. Do you fear for that reporter a little bit? I thought.
Oh yes.
You've seen people that go up to like tiger cages, and I feel like he jumped the fence and got in with it. I mean, easily that door could have slung open, and she'd have gone waylaying on him.
Good one.
What's he doing?
So
Bubba, let's go back to this. Hey, we ain't even got to the brothers yet,
Uh-oh.
and they're out there somewhere. And nobody could find them. They were supposed to be at graduation. They didn't
That's
get there.
right. Of course not.
But her brothers are somewhere.
Yeah.
They're going to be a little harder to find. But once they finally get the news, we're not done yet.
No.
We'll see. We'll see another addition to this story.
Nobody thinks we're done, right?
No. Nobody.
Yeah. I mean, because I'm going to tell you what, this family's not done.
No.
Rick, and just again, because it shouldn't have happened.
No, it shouldn't have happened.
And the fact that we know Steve, I can only imagine when he got the first look at this video.
I'm very close to placing a text.
Well, you've got to, Rick.
Yeah,
Steve,
to
please
say,
tell us your first thought when you saw the video of the graduation.
I'm going to say to him, at first when I saw the video, I thought, boy, whatever message Steve gave today really had a reaction.
Yeah.
And then I'm on a, I don't know about that move right there.
Yeah,
but
I'm scared. I'm scared for him.
They had the microphone stuck against the door.
Oh, I know. I understand trying to get something. I'm not sure I'm not quite sure about that.
I think how quick that door could come open and he could be grabbed in there, just pulled right in by the collar of his suit.
Please don't miss that.
Oh, I know.
I believe when the family closes the door in your face, that means they're done. That they're done with the interview. You know what I mean? I don't think you can sit there with a microphone and put subtitles up so everybody can see it.
Well, we'll see. Nothing new. I mean, even before the Turner South years, even before the Heartland, and even before the technology is now available, you can just stream your own television show yourself, which is what we're doing now. We always have talked about things that you can't see if you're listening to the program. And, of course, we just did this story, and it came with some great video. But, if you're unable to see it, someone just texted, Lisa, my RBTV just paid for itself. Me being able to see that video as y'all were talking about it, my RBTV for the month just paid for itself in one video. So it is something to be able to see everything that we talk about as well when you're somewhere where you can. Just, add it to the combination. The two work quite well together.
Rick, and it's just pennies a day. Pennies a day.
You know what? I love the guy that called. I want to give him credit. I can't remember who it was. Said it's called front pocket change.
Yep.
So let's go to the phones at 866 We Be Big. We'll start in Hartselle. Jimmy standing by. Jimmy, how you doing today, buddy?
I'm fine. How are you?
We're great. We're getting after it, man.
A little story about Bellevue.
Yeah.
In 1980, my daughter was a homecoming queen, and a bunch of the homecoming queens from all over the country had been invited to the Liberty Bowl to be part of the festivity. Well, we wound up going to Bellevue the next morning, or Sunday morning for church, and they toured us around at the beautiful facility.
Yeah. It is 21 minutes now past the hour of Rick and Bubba Show. Historic day, first ever Golden Ticket seat guest in the No Name studio. They will be forever trapped in Rick and Bubba lore. They could be on a giant game of Rick and Bubba knowledge.
That's right. So remember all their names individually, where they're from, and what they do.
That's right, because that's the only answer we'll accept.
Yep.
As we come back, Bubba, we do have other things to update today. We've got Garry with us today. We've got the Wheel of Meat coming up. Fried pies for everyone. But right now, Bubba, as Garry mentioned, COVID got him.
The COVID.
Bubba, again.
We mentioned the other day, Rick, that we have now Booster 2.0. And it's been reformulated for the latest virus.
Mm-hmm.
And they're rolling it out, but not testing it before they roll it out.
Yeah.
And I was like, now, wait a minute. We're talking about the booster that we've had some known issues and blood clots and things.
Yep.
So we've revamped it for the 2.0, but we didn't even test it on anybody?
Well,
I mean, we didn't run it through some dogs or something.
A pack of beagles? I think someone said they think it was tested on 8 mice.
Right.
Okay.
No, I don't even think they did that.
Yeah.
So we'll hear Fauci doing an interview here with a Canadian broadcaster.
Please listen.
And he's going to explain this.
Yeah.
So when you have a updated vaccine that serves as a boost, as it were, and it's directed against the dominant circulating strain that's in society, you have every reason to believe that that is going to be better than having a vaccine that isn't highly specific to the circulating strain. It hasn't been proven in a clinical trial because we don't have time to do a clinical trial because we need to get the vaccine out now because we have such a situation throughout the world and certainly in the United States.
We don't have time to do trials.
Oh,
so
boy.
roll your arm up, America. Here we go again.
Well,
listen, I understand you want to adapt your vaccine to the latest, offerings that the virus gives you and all that, but we've had some negative side effects from this, and it just seems like we'd be wanting to test that a little bit more. Or is it that urgent right now?
No, because people are just getting sick. Then when they feel better, they go back to their lives.
Right. We're treating it like the flu now.
Yeah, our death rate right now is. I cannot tell you the people. Here's the problem.
You know one reason why? When it first came out, it was 6 steps ahead of anything we had seen.
Correct.
Naturally.
Right.
Now that we've had so many people have it once, twice, some people 3 times, our immune systems have also now caught up to what was created in a laboratory somewhere, and that's why it's not being as deadly now as it once was.
So
that's from 8th grade biology. I'm not a doctor. I just play one on the radio.
I had lunch. I had lunch with a guy yesterday. Yesterday, very healthy guy, takes care of himself, and all that. He said because of my work, I didn't want to be hassled with all the traveling I do about whether I had the vaccine or not. So I got it.
Yeah. Just get it over with.
He said, I got vaccine 1, vaccine, booster one, booster two.
Yeah.
He has had it 3 times.
Yeah, well, it never promised not to give it to
He
us.
said,
except when they first rolled it out.
Yeah, it did. And he said, I can see. He said, and here's what's weird. He said, when I had the first vaccine, I got COVID. Didn't have any issues with it at all, other than losing my taste and smell. Didn't even know I was sick, hardly. He said, but here's what's weird. When I got whatever one, the next one he got, after the booster, he said it was the most sick of any of them that I was, worse than the first. And then he said, and then I just got it again, and I'm having a weird fog, and I'm so confused on whether COVID is doing this to me or all these things I keep injecting into my arm.
Right.
And he said, but I'm done. I'm out. You will not get me on any more of it because it really hasn't done anything for me, because in my health, I would have likely gotten these anyway and had the same or even better experience if I hadn't taken all these stuff. And then he's looking at me, who has not been vaccinated, has taken no boost, and I have had the first one, would have never even known I was sick if I didn't lose my taste and smell, have had no issues from it at all other than that, and I have lived out my life going everywhere all the time, and I could get it again in May. But I didn't get Delta, I didn't get Omicron, I didn't get whatever the what. And so can you really say that he was better protected than me? You can't really say that.
And we got so many variants now. You know, we went to Omicron, then we had to do BA1, BA2. Now, Greg said it meant something else.
Right. But this is insane. When I hear Fauci say this, I feel like I'm watching the movie Outbreak, or I'm watching some horror movie. And they always have the doctor come on and say, well, we just didn't have time to test it, but everything will be fine.
Yeah.
And then the next thing is werewolves and people turning into animals. I mean, I'm not suggesting that it will do that. I'm just saying when you hear this statement, if you were watching a movie, you would go, I know what's happening next.
Well, you saw the doctor.
They're going to start having bad side effects in this thing.
We played the clip last week, I guess it was, where he said, hey, we got 2 arms, one for the flu shot, one for COVID every year from now on.
I'm going to take a pass on that. You know why? And that doesn't mean I don't think I'm not going to get sick, because I can. My whole life, and I've been very, very fortunate, and it may just be, you know, what you're dealt.
No, you never know.
I rarely get sick, and when I get sick, I usually don't have a hard time with it. And that's been my entire existence. Now, does that mean that I won't one day?
And you did stay at a Holiday Express last night.
But I mean, does that mean that one day I won't get really sick? It doesn't mean that. I don't know what God's idea is or plan for ending my life, or maybe I'll be here till He returns. I don't know. But I will tell you this, that from what I'm watching, not what people tell me, I mean, from the very beginning, we should have offered the vaccine to the high-risk people only, and we should let everybody else go about their life, get sick, get better, and move on. And we didn't do that, and I think that's been the biggest error in this thing all along.
Yeah,
and now
remember,
they're trying to get you to take a booster now that they're already behind.
Yeah.
This booster that he's talking about is going to be irrelevant in no time.
Well, the fact, too, that they just turn their head to natural immunity, which if you get the vaccine, it's causing your body to create antibodies. That's just like if you're exposed to it, your own body's what's doing it. But if we hadn't had those big outbreaks, the first one and then Omicron, that's why we're living right now without some crazy breakout, because we have so many people with natural immunity.
Yeah, you're
either shot generated or by having.
But we don't need to be getting people standing in line to give them some booster that we're saying we didn't have time to do any clinical test on. I just think that's dangerous.
You know, I just don't like him saying it.
I think it's more dangerous than the variant.
I mean, I don't want, you know.
Yeah, I mean, and that's, you need to make your own decision with your own doctor.
Absolutely.
I'm just telling you that's my opinion. It doesn't mean much, but from the things that I've watched, I mean, I deal with people all the time. I deal with family members. I deal with friends, and I'm seeing people who are vaccinated, unvaccinated, boosted, unboosted, and they're catching it. They're going home. They don't feel good. They have a couple of days where they don't feel real good at all, and then they feel better, and then they go back to their lives. And it doesn't seem to really. I haven't, you know, in your unique situation, I don't know the situation with your immune system, so you need to do the right thing with your doctor and with their guidance. But watching it just as a spectator, it seems that everybody's pretty much having the same experience, vaccinated, boosted or not. Old, young, in between. There's always exceptions. I'm talking about in general, but we'll be back. Bottom of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Yes.
We visited many things there, but the thing was they had us roped off and special seating where they could recognize the girls. Well, I'm sitting on the outside, and this lady in her 80s, probably 110 pounds, come up and told me I need to leave. I said, ma'am, we're with the homecoming queens, and this is where they have seated us. And she said, I'm telling you, you need to leave. And I said, but we're here. And I said, maybe this is your seat. And I said, we apologize, but this is where we are. And son, she went to cussing me.
Oh, yeah.
Told me to get the F out of her seat and leave.
No, she didn't.
And finally, an usher come down and explained to her what was going on. Seating in Bellevue is very important.
Well, I will tell you, that's really a problem in a lot of your traditional Baptist churches. Our pastor makes jokes all the time. Though some of you think your seats are reserved for every Sunday, they are not. No one has a reserved seat here. Live on the edge if someone's in it and sit somewhere else in the sanctuary. Right. This has to be discussed a lot. Yeah. Now, I don't know why she went to swearing, if you're telling that story right. Undoubtedly, the many times she sat in there,
she didn't get anything from it.
There were a lot of Bible verses and a lot of things the Lord has said about our filthy mouths that she must have missed out on. But anyway, but I know you're right. There are people. I had somebody like freak out last Sunday because Sherry and I got to the sanctuary later than we normally do from Bible study, and somebody said, "Hey, I couldn't find you." And I was like, "Well, yeah, we just sat somewhere else."
Yeah.
And well, man, I was trying to look at you. I'm like, well, you see, that's probably bad too. The fact that we look at each other doing things during the service,
right?
I mean,
not good.
Hey, where were you? I couldn't find you. I was only about 5 rows back. I was there, and believe it or not, we were able to pull it off. Nothing happened. We didn't melt down. We didn't disappear.
Yeah,
we weren't unable to hear the message. It didn't.
I understand getting an angle or something you like in that general area, but yeah, I mean, sometimes you got to move around.
Well, the reason why that we sit most Sundays near the same place is just. It's not because we won't give that seat up. We will if somebody's there. It's just we both know where each other will be. Because sometimes we'll arrive there at separate times, or the boys may need to try to find us, or, and I know there'll be a seat there because it's always available. But if someone's in it, I just simply sit somewhere else. It's not a big deal.
Right.
I definitely wouldn't tell a group that was visiting that we'd roped off a place for they couldn't have their seat. We continue. And again, never forget when you hear these stories. Our show was removed from Memphis on an affiliate. One of the reasons, they're too rednecky. I want to say that as many times as we can when these kind of stories come through. We thought Graceland was enough, but there's even more. Let's go to Andrew Montgomery, I-92 WLWI. Andrew, go ahead.
Good morning, gentlemen. How you doing?
Good.
Hey.
Good. In regards to the Amanda Murphy video, I just wanted to say, especially with the last couple of days of conversation, I saw that video, and all I could really think to myself was, well, there's Bo in there.
He's referencing back to that old video of the Nolan Ryan fault.
Yeah. There's Bo.
Bo's in there, and Bo gave us the whole story yesterday.
He did.
We now know that Bo attempted to dive into the pile, and everybody moved, and he landed on the pitcher's mound. I don't know if you heard him talking about that, the Nolan Ryan fight, and he told us the whole story. They knew it was coming.
I want to go back and look at that footage.
I thought that his insight to that yesterday was very good.
It was.
He said, guys, he thought he had hurt himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I missed that. I was consoling a child that got their feelings hurt a few minutes before. I must have missed that part.
Hey, man, back off.
Yeah.
Back off, punk.
Yeah.
I added that.
Yeah.
He did say back off.
It
made me uncomfortable. I thought he was talking to me.
I mean, that's fine. I mean, he need not say it to me because I was going to be on the interview. But no, he told the whole story about they were.
So he landed on the pitcher?
He said they knew the fight, and he said that Ventura did not listen to his. He told Robin, he said, "Look, he's going to hit you.
Yeah,
and when he does, keep your helmet on and try to go out there and form tackle him. Use football form. If you take your helmet off and Paul's coming up to him, he's going to grab you." Yeah. Which is what happened.
And then he put the piston fist
and then he got the piston fist on him. So Bo said when it all got her crowd, he was going to come in there and dive in. And when he did, everybody moved and he landed on a pitcher's mound. He said he thought he almost broke his neck.
Greg.
Is this the footage?
He asked him, he said, do you, why do you think he's going to hit me? And him and Tim Raines were in the batting order that inning, too. And he goes, you think he's going to hit one of us?
That's true. Yeah, he didn't. He said he's going to pick.
Where's Bo's dive? I've missed it.
Yeah, I don't think you see the
That's
dive. They
hilarious.
back. I'll see right in here. It's going on. But when they back out,
Range is 30. I just saw his jersey.
yeah, you don't really see Bo in the mix.
There
was that
you see
him?
it? Yes. Boy, he got a running jump on it.
All right, back up. I have never seen that before.
Did you see that?
No, I missed
mean, he did a full-fledged.
So it's 35 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big is our number, and here we go.
Area code 212.
I say, hey, mama.
Rhythm and blues.
So lines are available. You can reach us now at 866 We Be Big. We do phone troll. That means 30 seconds. Your time on the program comes to a close. We get to another caller. Timeout for Helms and Bubba if they want to give it to you. We have Garry the Bulldozer Man here if you would like to speak to him. 866 We Be Big. The golden ticket seats today, they're enjoying the delicious Garry pies. This and I, hey, it's just a little way for me to say, welcome back. And
It's funny. I think you sound more like Garry than Garry does.
Yeah, I know.
Garry, did you get your 2 spoonfuls for your digestive system you told me about?
Yeah, I got it.
What is it you think that Bubba and I should start taking?
That's all you want to do is make fun of somebody.
No.
That's all you want to do.
2 spoons, and what is it? Go ahead and say it. You said it may save
Metal Mutual.
What was it? Metal
It
Mutual.
seems like that one
Metal
would be tough to digest.
Yeah.
Hey, you get you some Metal Mutual.
Metal Mutual.
Metal
I'm sorry, Garry.
Gary, you get the pill for him and scoop.
I don't know.
Yeah. You scoop it?
You scoop it or you get the pill for him?
No, I scoop it and put it in a glass. Drink.
Yeah, is it?
What do you put in a glass?
What do you put in there? What are you
I'm
talking
not
about?
saying it no more.
Now, what's that supposed to
I'm
do
not
for
saying
you?
it anymore.
Yeah. You said what did your doctor friend tell you?
Yeah, he said it was good for you colon.
Well,
he said it was good for your colon.
What's good for your colon?
Hey,
Metal Mutual.
I'm gonna tell you. I got thinking,
are you rethinking
the other day
this,
when
Garry?
you was down there at the farm,
Yeah. When I was
You know.
working like a dog.
there's no way that me and you could work together.
No.
There's no
So
way.
it's evident, huh?
Why would you
It's
say? Why
evident.
would you say that?
Well, we don't do nothing but play grab ass and pick it. I mean, that's all we doing. He looked like he's doing kung fu going through the woods on that cart in spider web.
Oh, yeah,
He can't stand a spider
Oh,
web.
no, he'll drive a mile to miss
And then I'd reach over there with a twig.
Put it in there.
And he is just about ready.
Yeah. And then
But-
what'd I do?
Nah.
Try it again. I'd get one, try back on him.
Yeah. I mean, ain't no way we could work together.
I think you're right, Gary.
We wouldn't get
Your
anything done.
explanation was dead on.
We'd never get it done, would we?
Gary, you just can't find anybody to work.
No,
really.
you can't find nobody.
Nobody want to do nothing.
You can't, I mean, you can't have nothing.
What was that
No,
guy
you
you
can't
fired
have
and
that.
said he wasn't any good? Used to work with you?
Well, he wouldn't get off his phone.
Oh, boy.
You can't hire fire. What'd I just say? You can't hire anybody now that, if they got their phone in their pocket, they might as well just send them home.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're looking at that phone, ain't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, what's your buddy though that works with you some? I mean, but not. I mean, he don't really get out.
You talking about the black guy?
No. That's the one you fired.
No, old Bakey. Yeah, I talked to him yesterday. He wanted me to give him a shout out.
Oh, Bakey?
Yeah, old
Okay.
Bakey.
Yeah.
You got Mayfield working for you?
Now, who's Bakey?
Well, that's
Does he
his
smoke
nickname.
pot?
That's his
He's a
nickname?
good old guy, though.
Right. Now, he don't look at his phone. That's not him. That's the other guys that we was talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you?
Yeah.
I just want to give a shout out to Bakey. He comes down there and sees me at Lake Mitchell.
Yeah, he rode in a boat with me down there.
I heard about that.
Yeah.
So I'm the one that's always
Yeah, I think
goofing up.
Yeah, he's a good old guy.
Yeah, you like him?
Yeah.
And Gary, you still work for Al a little bit.
Yeah, I work for Al a little bit.
He's not as in love with Al as he used to be.
I could tell by the tone.
Well, they ain't got.
Something's changed.
Al
Who's
cut
keeping
down.
the roads up over at Pine
I
Valley?
don't know.
You ain't doing it.
It
are
ain't
you?
gonna be me.
Oh, that was
wow.
cool.
No, I.
Got falling out at Palm Valley.
Good night. Something kind
I heard Bakey's doing it.
See him get a pop on that one.
Yeah.
Huh.
gracious.
Ain't getting
No,
nothing but
I've you know.
That's where Garry gave me my first lesson driving a bulldozer.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I miss
there you
that
go.
place. So I miss working with Bubba. You know, I never did see him much. He just called and tell me what he wanted done, and
I
that
was
it.
management.
Yeah,
Management.
he's management. But
I will say this: I was impressed with how much fun it was to drive a bulldozer and how rough it was.
well, it's rough. You know, it's fun for a little while, but
Yeah.
if you do it every day,
Yeah,
7-8 hours a day, it's kind of rough on your body.
boy, it gives you a massage, doesn't it?
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's tough on you. You know, you do it every
But,
day, and it's rough on your body. That's why I take 2 scoops
Hey,
of metal
but you know, Moultrie said it one time. He said that the immediate satisfaction of pushing a tree over is pretty impressive.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah. Well, did you think how hard it is to push that tree over, and you just run
I
right
have
over?
pushed a bunch over than that Rick's.
I know.
Yeah.
Hey, Garry will do is he'll call me and he'll have me convinced that I don't even know how he's surviving it.
Yeah.
I've been down here at this place for hours on end. Just the work. You can't find nobody to work. I mean,
Yeah.
I know how to knock off here in just a bit. I mean, it's all I can do. And I get down there, and he's sitting in this thing. It's got an air conditioner. I mean, he just grabbing stuff, pushing air blowing on him. You know, sitting there posting on Facebook. He ain't doing. I mean,
before I forget,
are you saying he had his phone out?
Yes.
Oh. Hey, before I forget it, you know, I went to Tuscaloosa yesterday.
Where?
Tuscaloosa.
Uh-huh.
And
Tuscaloosa.
met with Lyle Gilbert with Houndstooth. He sent y'all some grunt calls.
That's that company that bought Gary's the turkey call.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't buy it. We just gonna be working
he bought it.
together.
He told me.
Partner.
He told me it was
partnership.
Well,
he said it was his now.
we got
said he was your
some
daddy.
we got some good stuff coming out.
You excited about it?
Yeah, I'm kind of excited about it. We hey, but
Look, no fighting.
we're gonna come back in February before we go to Nashville.
Yeah.
And we're gonna maybe give away 1 or 2.
Maybe give away some of my calls on the Spur Master.
Yeah, but everything's looking good though.
I'm gonna put my little autograph on it.
No, I ain't autographing.
You gonna bring
So,
up
Garry,
pictures?
what are you doing with all your time? You cut back your bulldozer time.
Right.
You sold out on your calls.
Well, when
I
you
mean,
turn 65, you know.
time to slow up a little bit.
Hey, I
Yeah,
can't. Hey, Bubba, I can't do it like I used to.
Hey, I had a carload of immigrants come by and watch me work for 30 minutes out there. I wasn't supposed to say that.
Well, what's the point of the
Why can't
story?
you just say I had some people come watch me work?
Yeah, what are you
Did
doing?
they pull over and just
Well,
watch?
I couldn't understand what they're saying.
Oh,
but
here we go.
Why were they watching you
was
work?
I not supposed to say
Whole
that?
carload of They probably
You
were.
know, that's what's wrong with the world today. Everybody gets offended on every
What?
little thing.
Yeah, go ahead and tell your
Hey,
story.
dude, I mean, I could really go off right
Maybe
now.
bake
but
you
I'm
on
not.
the back end.
Don't.
You're good.
No,
So,
I'm not.
so they came to watch you for what reason?
I don't know. I guess I was amazed at seeing a 65-year-old bear working like I did.
You know what they thought? He's one of us. He works like we do.
Hard workers.
I don't know.
Could they see you in that cab with air on?
Thank you.
No, I wasn't
And
in
the
the
tent on
cab
it?
now. Everything I got ain't got a cab mirror, but
I saw you sitting in there, tented in there, posted on Instagram.
yeah. Well, you see why I have to charge like I do?
Yes, I did. I did see that.
and
pay for it. I thought I bought
You got to
you.
pay for them things.
I said I bought you a really nice
Hey,
tractor.
can I tell you this? An air-conditioned cab is a game changer.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I'm telling you.
It ain't exactly knocking a big hard day out. Sitting in there in the AC, letting it.
Will
grab.
you bring your big and come down there?
I'd have that place cleaned in half the time.
Hey, you talking about moving down there?
Yeah. It's
You
gonna be a
and
different
Sherry?
day then.
Hey, that's when I'm gonna retire.
Wait till I put the little Sarge out there every day.
Yeah, I can't handle that little Sarge, but ever so often.
I know it. Remember you had to get some more pants?
Oh yeah.
Why?
She eat the end out of them. But there was something else I was gonna tell you, but I forgot about
Well,
it.
I'm thankful. Yeah. Yeah. Then a truck.
Have I said enough?
I think you have.
Does it have to do with a truckload of somebody?
No, please,
Good
Bubba,
gracious.
please. What about bacon?
No.
Just stop.
Just stop it. You're good. Okay.
So now somebody tell me State Trooper pulled you over the other day.
Yeah, he got me.
Uh-oh. I heard about that.
Did you tell him who you were?
No, he pulled me over. I didn't know he was behind me till he turned his siren on. And
good night. You were in high pursuit.
Yeah, he said, I seen you waving back there, and I said, have you ever tried to talk and text on the phone at the same time? But I appreciate old JD and old Heath down there. They state troopers down there. They good old boys.
Little shout out.
They must have let him go.
Did you give him a turkey call?
Yeah, he let me go.
We'll talk to you,
Turkey
the
call.
audience, when we come back.
You know, it's down there, you know.
How about some pies?
Yeah, how about sweet little pie?
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
The top, Bo.
Okay, so I've never seen that. Look, is it coming out?
He's like, see, 30 is range. He's already in the mob. Now watch from the left coming. There's Bo right there.
Oh, I
saw-
did. Yes,
you
I
saw
saw
him
him.
go
I
to
saw him.
leap.
He goes to leap. That's it. That's what he was talking about yesterday.
He leaps and everybody parts and he lands.
I've never seen that part before. And because
Does the
all I ever
video
hear,
go on in the
all,
film?
all I ever hear later is
They
him
cut
go
away from it.
Is them going? I see Bo in there.
There's one guy comes up and he kind of braces against the backs of the guy in front of him, and then Bo comes like a lightning bolt
He
and
does,
jumps in the
man.
middle
Good
of it.
gracious.
I love him saying that Robin Ventura did exactly what he told him not to do.
Right.
Yeah. I don't.
After Nolan Ryan.
Nolan's a little too old to be brawling.
Yeah, the second fight breaks out, and that's when they mention Bo. Another fight breaks out after this. Yeah, they think they've got it under control, and then they start fighting again.
Everybody's kind of.
Maybe there's another leap by Bo.
How about no? He's just standing in there on this next one. How about-
Nolan's out of breath.
Nolan Ryan is very tired.
He threw a lot of punches.
Come
in
to
there.
find out, though, this was actually over seats at a graduation.
You know it's bad when you're having to button your jersey back up.
Now Rodriguez wants to.
Here comes the
start
second
things
fight.
back up right here.
Nolan's done. He don't want to fight.
There's Bo. See Bo? See him?
And here we go again.
Bo's in the middle of that one. Someone's got him in a headlock. One of his own players, he got out. You see him?
I cannot see who is in the middle. Bo is in there. Somebody drags out.
Notice nobody's really going at Bo. You know, he's just pushing.
Well, Bo
everybody.
said yesterday, you get in there and gets to pushing because you don't have room to swing.
Yeah.
Manzolino.
Now, does he have a plastic hip at this point?
It's 93.
Look at that cut.
Boy, Mickey Hatcher's got a
Who's a Hatcher?
pretty good cut over his right eye,
Nice
as you
hair.
can see right there.
Yeah, but he means business.
That's a steel toe to the head there, probably.
Yeah, probably so. But anyway, that looked like the graduation, didn't it?
It did.
We continue. 866 We Be Big. Let's go to John in Huntsville, listening to 100.3 The River. John, go ahead.
Hey, Biggins.
Hey.
Morning. Hey, just want to tell you yesterday, man, we had a blast with y'all
Oh,
down
John.
there in the Coca-Cola tent.
Oh, yeah.
Speedy, everybody, man, we had a blast.
Well, thank you,
And,
man.
Yeah, it was awesome to meet all the celebrities and just be there with y'all and laugh and get the just the experience was unbelievable. Me and my wife both. And hey, to Bubba, I was going to tell you on the 18th green when somebody yelled at your name, that was me, by the way, and I said you can't have nothing.
We heard a little bit of that yesterday.
Hey, I'm glad
Yeah.
you.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
But,
glad you enjoyed
yeah.
that. Coca-Cola set that up, and they were going to, took care of you guys not just during the show but the whole day. So I'm glad you guys had a
Oh,
great
yeah.
time. Thank you very much.
Oh, yeah, Ashley and Pam and them, they were excellent.
They really
guys.
were.
And hey, man, I look forward to doing it again.
Well, thanks. I hope you'll come back, and maybe we'll get to do it again next year. Bubba, breaking news. We've been hearing about all the things going on with Fox News and Roger Ailes and, the kind of controversy that's going on. And you said you just got an alert that he just died.
Just died, age 77.
So all this killed Roger Ailes. I hope everybody's happy.
Yep.
They've killed Roger Ailes.
Ailes.
Roger Ailes is dead. Wow.
So him and the singer for Soundgarden died the same day.
I know it. Now we got to look back and see if Roger Ailes had a visit with Eddie Van Adler. Eddie Van Adler went to see the lead singer, and he died a week later.
Yeah, he sure did.
Well, we talked about it last hour, but we've been watching some of the coverage here now. Roger Ailes has died at 77, and we were
The head of Fox News for many years.
Yeah, and also has been in some controversial stuff lately involving behavior and all of that. And so we were watching Fox and Friends, and one of the people there just was crying so hard that, I mean, like, couldn't even.
You're one of the anchor girls.
Blubbering.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he was accused of a lot of things. Apparently, she thought very highly of him.
Or they had a date Friday night.
Right.
But, I mean, well, we don't know that.
Too soon.
Too soon. Way too soon.
Too soon.
Much too soon. But anyway, so that was, but it was kind of interesting to look up and, really, because you would think anybody that was that upset, they'd say, okay, you're out. Let's who can go?
Right.
And so, but undoubtedly she may have thought she could do it and could not. But look, it's just like everything. There's probably people that have had bad experiences with him. There's allegations that may or may not be true. And then there's probably people who he had a great relationship with, and they loved him very much.
But I'm sure the stress of all that had to, influence his health negatively.
10 minutes to the top of the hour, Rick and Bubba's show. Phone calls now, 866-WE-BE-BIG. Relief Factor. I'll tell you, I love it. In 2 packs a day, a third pack if I got something that's bothering me. Well, let me give you an email here. Came out of the great state of Texas. So this is from Christopher. He said, I'm only 40, but after a car accident and, of course, my many years of playing football, at 40, I could no longer walk down the stairs in the morning. This is close time. Without going one step at a time and holding on to the railing. As a matter of fact, recently, I just purchased a new toilet and had to put rails. No, I'm just kidding. That's not in here. And he said 10 days after starting Relief Factor, I'm actually walking down the stairs like I, am awake and walking all day long. My neck stiffness from the accident that I've been living with since I was 19 is now gone. And I've dropped the drugs and I picked up Relief Factor. It's been a godsend, and I want to thank you guys for turning me on to it. Well, Christopher, you are more than welcome. It's all natural, 4 botanicals. It works on the body's natural inflammatory response, and the fact that it's all natural and it's just 4 botanicals, you can take it every day. And you really don't need to do that with the over-the-counter stuff, or certainly not prescription pain meds. So go to relieffactor.com or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Get you a 3-week supply. That quick start pack will let you know whether it works for you or not. And I will tell you this, the majority of us, including me, that did the quick start pack, we call back and order more. So get yours now at relieffactor.com or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. To the phones we go. Let's go to Ann in the great state of Georgia. Ann, welcome to the Rick and Bubba show. You got 30 seconds. Go right ahead.
Oh, good morning. Bubba, I'm glad your gallbladder surgery was a one-time deal. When I had to have gallbladder surgery in 2006, 2 days in a row, they went to take the gallstones out, woke me up in recovery, said there were more than what they thought, and it was blocking my liver, and I was jaundiced. And get this, the surgeon, I saw him the day before. He never said anything about me being jaundiced.
Yep. Well, but I'm afraid that is the thing that happens on the show a lot, and God bless her. But the audience, if you have anything going on, they cannot wait to tell you about their disastrous story with the same problem.
Yeah, and it's really bad when it's before a procedure. When they call with all.
We always appreciate.
That's what you need the night before.
Yeah, nothing wrong with a little cautionary tale, but a pick-me-up wouldn't hurt either.
Tell me about how good you feel now.
Yeah, let's go to Patrick in Florida. Patrick, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, Biggins.
Hey, buddy. Hey.
I hunt gators each year here in Florida if we get permits, me and my 4 buddies. And it's a drawing for them. Florida offers way too few permits each year for most areas, and the cost is prohibitive for many people. Florida has no idea how many gators they have. Last time they reported, they said it was somewhere between 1 and 2 million. And then Florida's rules make it very, very hard.
Yeah, see,
1 and 2 million.
This is kind of how I would
need to put
judge
out a few more tags.
This is how I judge it. We've had 2 people with gator attacks in 2 days here on the show.
Yep.
That's too many gators. I'd knock that number down about half.
To Cliff in Meridian, listening to us on the buzz. Cliff, go ahead.
Hey guys, good morning.
Hey, Cliff.
Look, I'm a little concerned about the couple that y'all have in there. One of them, the short one, works for me. And he called in sick, I guess, to go over there this morning. But
well, he doesn't look good.
He very picky.
He doesn't feel good.
I'm beginning to suspect monkeypox.
All right
now.
Oh, that is good.
Right.
That's good stuff right there. That's a combo between Garry and Cliff.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that one hurt. That one
I'll tell you,
hurt.
they're being kind of cruel to these guys. They got out and drove all the way from Meridian this morning.
I know,
That's
man.
kind of brutal.
Thank y'all for being here. Let's go to Matt, also in Meridian, listening to the Buzz. Matt, go ahead.
Yeah, Greg, you can kind of correct me if I'm wrong on this, but between the lighting and about a case and a half of Natty Light, I think Garry could be Speedy's doppelganger.
Please look at them sitting side by side.
You know, you make
Please
a great
look
point.
at them sitting side by side. But
With
look,
the white facial hair.
Look at him.
Oh, wow. That man.
Don't be cutting him out.
Yeah.
Don't be cutting him out.
Gary, do you know what a doppelganger is?
I don't know what that is.
If Speedy would just cut the sleeves out of his shirt right quick, we could get a good comparison.
Right.
There's somebody else in the
Get
world
your
that
scissors.
looks exactly like you do. And that's called your doppelganger.
Do you believe that exists?
I doubt it.
Right.
No, he doubts.
You know how you can make sure you don't have one? Take 2 tablespoons of methyl mucil.
You see if I ever tell you anything else.
Before you go to Canada.
Right.
And that city starts with a Q.
Yeah. Hey, let me tell you, Bubba, seriously, I keep getting all kinds of emails from Quebec.
Yep.
I'm sorry, Gary. Something about that seat.
Phil and Hickory. Hey, Phil, welcome to the program. Go ahead, 30 seconds.
Hey, guys, 2 things. Rick, you're wearing the same shirt today that you were wearing on the 2017 flashback that Adler plays on YouTube.
I noticed that.
And,
I noticed that.
Odds of that.
We don't have a lot of shirts.
I have a question about in the studio. The folks sitting in the golden ticket seat, can they hear when the phone calls, like when the person's calling in? Because, I mean, y'all have headphones on, but is there like a monitor that they can hear those punchlines?
I was going to ask, can y'all hear the speakers? Do they stay active when you're... Okay.
Yeah, they can hear you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Loud
I mean,
and
I don't have anything to say to them. I just want to know if they can hear.
I
thought he had a message.
I will admit I was a little nervous there for just a second. Let's go.
And I do think that's an improvement over the last studio.
Yeah.
It was hard to hear.
It was hard to hear in the other one. Let's go to Trent in Georgia. Trent, go ahead. 30 seconds.
How y'all doing this morning?
We're good,
great.
Trent. How about you, buddy?
I'm doing good. I called in earlier, but
did you?
I got a quick question.
Okay.
How do you keep one of the best radio shows on the air in suspense?
How?
I don't know.
Here we go.
All right, I'll call back Monday.
Oh, that's good.
That's pretty good.
That is a pretty good one.
Yeah.
I didn't think I was going to like it, but I really did. That's funny.
I didn't like it a lot, but I didn't hate it.
Yeah. Jay in Tennessee. Jay, go ahead.
Hey, Rick, I want to hear about Gary's story about getting eat up by those bees over on your place. He said that's pretty rough over Rick's.
Hey, let me tell you what he told me yesterday. I was telling Rick, don't come up one of them deer feeders now and reach your arm up in there. I got 4 wasps on me. You know what happened?
Yep. Yeah, you don't need to stick your hand up in them feeders.
Sometimes them wasps get in there.
Some of that bebop.
Them wasps.
How many got you?
They was 4.
The more red ones?
4 wasps?
Yeah, 4 of them more red ones.
Wasps.
Where'd they get you?
On the hand.
You know how you can get sting?
Sorry.
How you know how you get the
Something
sting out of it?
Huh?
Take this little metal mucil. And
You're never going to hear the end of that.
I ain't
never come
gonna,
back.
That'll be on for another 6 months. They got you mad at me, Chuck.
Wait a minute. That was you imitating Rick, imitating you.
That's right. I think time just stopped for just a brief second.
I think I just heard an echo in the gravitational wave of the earth.
Anonymous caller out of Alabama. Go right ahead. Rotate. Anonymous, that would be you if you're the gallbladder person. Yeah. Hey.
Yes, good morning.
Hey.
I had my gallbladder removed, and I had a lot of issues with foods that I was used to eating. I researched it, and I have found that if I sip on a ginger ale before and after I eat a food that I have figured out is going to cause issues, the issues are not severe.
Ginger ale.
She didn't
Because
say sit on
ginger
it.
root is
She
what-
didn't say.
She said sip on it.
She didn't say sit
Not
on a
sit on
ginger
it.
ale.
Sip on it.
Good night.
Sip.
I said sit on
Take
it.
a sip of it.
Why was she
Sip.
anonymous?
They thought it was. That couple
Well,
thought it was.
A lot of people don't want to know that you've got a ginger ale problem.
Greg, can I tell you why she was anonymous? Because of what Gary just said. She didn't know what would happen.
That's a good.
You know?
I'm just saying. Normally.
Well, that's what I thought she said.
Well, yeah. No, that's
Sit on
actually
the
for,
ginger ale.
well, no, that's for something different. Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I don't see how it wouldn't. Now, all I could think of is anybody seen Bill O'Reilly lately?
Well, you make a good point because I was thinking about this. We've seen this happen before with people who are up in age. I mean, look at Joe Paterno.
Yep.
We thought Joe Paterno. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm not so sure if, and I'm not sure it would be the best idea. But I just, based on what was going on, if these allegations and then sadly, what looked like did happen had never happened, I bet he'd still be coaching if he wasn't dead.
Oh,
I mean, if he wasn't dead, I don't think he would ever left. I think he would have had to die not to coach.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
Yeah, but a lot of times,
He'd be real old.
a lot of
Yeah, but
times you
know,
see this.
I mean,
if you-
I'm talking about if he was alive. Of course, obviously, he's dead. He ain't gonna be there. But I'm
No.
talking about. But
That'll
but
stop
do you
it.
think the stress of all this
I
contributed to
think
him dying when he
absolutely,
did?
I
absolutely.
think he might have retired. Let's say retired that same year. Would he still be alive now? You think the stress from why he left is that the
Yeah,
point?
I do think it contributed to it.
Yeah.
And I think it probably did here too. with
Because I
Roger
mean,
Ailes.
boom, he was out and then he was dead.
You do see that happen a lot when people get put under. Look, stress will kill you. And of course, I'm sure that Paterno probably his whole legacy was tainted and probably was brokenhearted about it. Probably had some guilt of maybe I should have done more. I hear everybody saying now that I hear people saying maybe the way I saw it I wasn't right.
because he was so highly respected for so long.
Right. Yeah. And now that legacy's forever tainted.
Oh yeah.
And you can say whether that's fair or not. It's reality.
Yeah.
And then like one of the sons ends up getting on the board or something, didn't he? Now.
Well, there was kind of an effort to.
He's a threat to give an interview
to
Yeah,
fix.
I hear him all the time.
kind of repair his image a little bit, and that kind of got cut short too. People said, yeah, too soon.
Too soon. Yeah. Well, remember there was going to be like a Joe Paterno day
Statue. Wasn't they going to put the statue back up or something?
Well, it was something.
Did they
I think it
yank the
was some kind of
statue a little
promotion.
quick? Did y'all think maybe they yanked the statue a little quick?
All right, Greg. Let me.
Careful.
I hear you, Greg. But look, I've done this too.
Well, I've forgotten what it was.
That's
about.
right. There you go.
Okay.
I was just about to say, and so
'Cause
have a
at the
lot
ti-
of.
you're right.
Because
You're
we
right.
can't help it because
You're
it
right.
and it is sad. But I mean, we ought to. When you have something that you like, it because it's revolving around something that
I know
for
what you're saying.
a lot of people is an idol, and that's sport, and especially football. Everybody keeps trying to think about the football side of it, and they forgot what really happened.
Right.
Yeah.
Because you get so distracted by that. What happened was
Unbelievable.
Was wicked, and it was
You're right.
evil, and it was horrifying, and it's almost like we don't want to face that. But when I think the reason why you saw that statue come down is when the reality set in of what really had gone on. You almost just want to eradicate anybody that was connected to it and say, "Oh my gosh!"
Yeah.
Rightfully so, by the way.
And again, his part in it was that he was told by someone who saw something happening, and he didn't do anything about it. Right.
Yeah,
Best I remember.
He the whole thing that tainted his legacy.
He didn't report it.
Yeah, the whole thing that tainted his legacy is that it was proven that he knew about allegations and the way he handled it as the person in charge and in leadership, not the things that were out of his realm of influence. What was in his realm of influence, that his reaction to that was, it left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, I think he did the deal. Well, I reported it to my superiors, but then when nothing happened, I didn't follow up. But like I did what I know, if what you were told, what we heard was told to him, when nothing happened, I would have went back to him and said, "Hey, guys, you do realize what we're dealing with?"
No, that's what people said. They said, look, if you reported it, and then all of a sudden you look up and Sandusky is walking across the campus again, still has an office, and here he goes with some Penn State sweatpants on, and he's still there, and he's still in all the areas where these allegations took place, and you didn't do anything to say why is he still here? And it looked like that you were going to let him kind of live out his life without facing any consequences, when maybe you should have said, regardless of who you are and what you've done or whatever relationship we have, if you have done what you've been accused of, and it looks now apparently that he was, we can't let that stand. I can't go to sleep at night knowing that we're not dealing with this.
Yeah, and
he did not do that, and so we talk about it, which is rightfully. Look, here's two things we have to understand. when you deal with somebody in a place of leadership, when whatever product they're the leader of is successful, a lot of people should get more credit than they get for it being successful, but that person gets all the credit. They're the ones that say how many wins he has, not how many wins the staff has had or the teams have had, how many wins he had. He's the one that's on the poster when it comes out. He's the one that's on the billboards. He's the one that has the statue.
Yep.
So when something bad happens, one should not be surprised when you're held accountable for that as well, because if you're going to get the credit, then you also should get the blame.
You know,
you are sharing the blame.
I guess it was so shocking when we heard all of this, probably to him too. You don't know what his thought process was. Like I said, and I don't know what their policies were. I mean, on this side of it, you can say a lot, but he reported it to his supervisor. I guess he thought he was going to do something about it, which may have been their policies and practice. I don't know. But it was a very, very bizarre deal, all of it. You couldn't even comprehend it.
Well,
really.
I remember us doing, and I'm not going to use anybody's name because it was so bad. Well, let's say there was somebody that works here that has no name. Okay, there's somebody that joined us, and they were with us for years and years and years. And we heard something about this, and we went to, our broadcast partners and whatever and said, hey, we got a problem. We need to get in here and look into this. And we all did an investigation, and we thought it was dealt with. And all of a sudden that person just came back to work. I mean, we'd probably say, what's going on here? I mean, and that's what people were saying is he was back. Everybody knew he was back. He still had his office. He still had everything. Yeah, and nothing was done.
Yeah, and the assistant coach, who Greg calls Red, he's the one that reported it.
Six minutes past the hour from the No Name Studio. Out on the bleeding edge of technology, our first day with golden ticket seats going smoothly.
Grade 8.
The grade 8 is here. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler. Garry, the Bulldozer Man, brought some delicious fried pies for our guests to make them feel welcome. Rick and Bubba University student Blazing Silverman, taking your phone calls, banging out a degree in common sense, which has now become a superpower. Welcome back. There's Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, what an honor and a privilege it is to be here on this historic day as the return of the grade 8 is here.
Well, let me tell you something. Adler is a little bit tired today. Out partying last night with his grandmama.
Watch out.
His grandmama said, I want to go see Bill Gaither and the Gaither family and the Gaither vocal band. And they came. If I have this right, they came to Shades Mountain, right, home church?
Yes. Last night was the big Gaither tour coming to Shades Mountain Baptist Church.
Oh, baby.
So what did y'all do? Y'all stay out, 8:30?
Oh, my goodness. No, the concert started at 7, and Bill Gaither said, good night, everybody, at 10 o'clock on the dot.
No.
Yes.
Wow.
It was rockapalooza, you guys.
I mean, that's 3 hours hard.
Have you ever in your life felt this young?
Oh, I'm not messing around. But, my dad, he was kind of involved in organizing this and helping them come here, organizing tech, organizing tickets, all that stuff. He told me that the average age is 75 in the audience.
Straight up?
Yes, and it was a hard sellout at Shades Mountain Baptist. The auditorium holds like 2,000 people, and it was packed to the rafters. It was unbelievable.
Should we have average age 75 sitting in the rafters?
Well, not sitting in the rafters.
But I mean, trying to get up
those
there.
Elevators were busy.
Oh, my goodness. Y'all, I get there.
But they saved on air conditioning.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
That is
very,
so good.
very warm in there.
Am I the only one that's cold?
They had it set at a nice, comfortable 84 degrees. It was great.
That's not as fun as it used to be.
Right.
Yeah, imagine that.
I had a big day yesterday, by the way. Ran out of here yesterday because, as we know, I'm getting that deck worked on.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Got a project going on.
And if I, financially survive this, it's going to be a great thing for my family. It's going to be great.
That's the key.
I went to the hardware store 3 times yesterday. And I'm working out with the guys, working like a dog. There's a language barrier, so I'm using the Google Translate app the whole time. We had some guys. We had kind of half the crew have to leave around 3 o'clock. And the best line I had with Google Translate was, I'm glad those guys left. They were weak and unskilled, and that got a really good laugh from the rest of the guys.
Yeah.
So that was good.
I know.
You're trying humor with Google Translate.
Oh, I know.
Yes,
hey, look, I know who left at 3. The white guys.
Sure.
Yep.
And I was like, yeah, we're strong like lions. And they looked at me and they're like, what is this guy talking about, lions? And then I smiled at them and they're like, oh, and they're like, lionesses.
Oh, that's
so
good.
that was good.
That's great.
That was great.
Yeah.
So from there, I headed out to Shades, and y'all, the entire parking lot is packed, and there's buses on buses on buses.
Can you imagine the buses? Can you imagine the number of buses?
So many buses. And I get there, I slip in the last second, which was great because I had to spend some family time. Got there, and I sit down next to my grandma, who is my dad's mom. And her husband, my grandfather, passed away this year. We talked about the funeral and how incredible of an experience that was. My grandma talked for 15 minutes at her own husband's funeral about the blessings of the Lord. And it was just unreal. But you could tell my grandma had a plan because I get to the pew, and it's my dad, my grandma, and me. And she moves to the middle of the empty section that we're in because she wants her grandson on one side and she wants her son on the other.
And she's got it just like she likes it.
It was great.
Son on one side, grandson on the other, and the Gaithers on the stage.
And the Gaithers on the stage.
That is a grandma paradise.
Yep. Bill Gaither embraces the fact that he's in his 80s. He gets up on stage and his music director's like, hey, what took you so long? Were you looking for your teeth? And Bill Gaither goes, no, I was looking for my hair. And
that's good.
That theme continued throughout the entire night.
Because his hair is
Does
rocking.
he still have that hairdo?
Oh, yes.
Y'all, he actually wore one of the the derby cool guy derby hats.
Did
or
he
whatever.
really?
You know what I'm talking about?
Didn't want to put the
kind of like a Kangol, but forward, not backwards. Yeah. And so that theme went throughout the entire evening, and y'all, the old people are just rolling denture jokes. I mean, sleeping jokes. I'm cold, I'm tired, I'm lost, I'm confused jokes. Siri. Bill Gaither did a 5-minute stand-up bit about how he thought Siri was a real person. They've had deep conversations. The crowd is loving it. It's unbelievable.
He's owning it.
Bill Gaither slayed last night. I cannot stress that enough. Now, I will say that the vocal band group has a little bit of what I would call barbershop shenanigans. You know, the barbershop quartet.
Oh, yes.
They're kind of like shenanigans.
Very animated.
Yeah, they're really animated. In fact, Greg, come on in here, buddy, and I'll just kind of show you what I'm talking about.
Oh, no.
And Greg can be in my quartet. Come on in here, buddy. Yeah,
Greg
it should be
in the
unlocked.
quartet. Yeah.
Gary was here, so I locked the door, but it should be unlocked now.
That's
All right,
funny.
come on over here. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about.
Okay.
So let's see. For example, like there's 4 guys. You got the bass, get the guy on.
Oh, sure.
And then you got the tenor. You know, that kind of thing.
Oh, everybody loves it.
And it's like, this little light of my, I'm going to let it shine. That's right, buddy. This little light of my, I'm going to let it shine. I'm going to let it shine. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The amount of touching and like just what Garry said earlier today, that kind of thing.
Oh, yeah.
It was just so rampant during this. I was a little uncomfortable. I'm going to let it, going to let it, going to let it, going to let it. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Like, y'all don't have to hug with a phrase. You know, there was a lot of hugging, a lot of embracing. Oh, yeah. Hey, we can do that again later in Rock and Roll City. We'll do yeah, okay, there you go.
So you're saying, I mean, there's no need for so much physical antics.
There was a lot of physical antics.
Well, you're saying the show was high energy.
Yeah,
my gosh.
High energy.
My grandma, like it was like she was at a rock show. It was so great.
Did they even do one show that she wasn't excited? I mean, one song she wasn't excited about?
No.
They hit all the classics, didn't they?
Oh, they hit them all. By the way, they have this one guy in the quartet, and he's like, I'm gonna let it, you know, that thing. And I'm like, this dude sounds exactly like Jason Crabb. Like they've got their own Jason Crabb here. What's going on? This is crazy. And it's Adam Crabb.
Oh, is it really?
Oh, yeah,
they sound a lot.
They sound a lot alike.
Oh, I didn't know he was in the group.
Yeah, I didn't either until then. So, to me, Jason Crabb is not. I got to be honest. He's not a big deal in my world.
Be very careful.
Last night, Adam Crabb, Jason Crabb, that person is the coolest person on the planet
by far
to 2,070-year-olds. Like, it was amazing. And I've kind of joked about this. Oh, took tons of selfies, by the way, or pictures with fans. Tons of Rick and Bubba fans at the show. Y'all, there are people.
How does that make you feel that the Gaither audience and the Rick and Bubba audience are starting to be the same?
Well, I mean, I'm not completely shocked by that.
Right.
Hey, so they're raking in the jack, so we don't have anything to worry about.
Was Wes there singing with them last night?
Wes I don't know.
Probably so.
I don't know.
I'm going to say he was.
Okay, I don't know. I'm
Hampton.
Hampton, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry.
I'm going to bet he was.
But y'all, they showed a montage of Jesus, sweetest name I know.
Mm-hmm.
They showed a montage of that from all the different countries that have covered that, and all these Gaither songs that have been just traveled the world. There's just iconic Gaither songs, and I kind of made fun of the concert, but towards the end, y'all.
Kind of made fun.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Towards the end, I am sitting next to my grandma. Bill Gaither goes into the song, "We Have This Moment Today."
Oh no.
And like I said, my grandfather passed away. It's still rough and tough.
Yeah,
and my grandma
wasn't that long ago.
My grandma has gotten much more healthy just because of all the stress over the years of taking care of my grandma. And so that's been amazing. But Bill Gaither goes into the song, "We Have This Moment Today," and the words are, here we go: tender words and a good cup of coffee and someone who loves me and wants me to stay. Hold them near while they're here and don't wait for tomorrow to look back and wish for this day. We have this moment to hold in our hands and to touch as it slips through our fingers like sand. Yesterday's gone and tomorrow may never come, but we have this moment today.
Ooh.
I'm holding my grandma's hand, and she's holding my dad's, and it was just an unbelievable moment.
Bill Gaither.
Bill Gaither wrecked me last night, guys. I got destroyed by Bill Gaither.
And he will.
But he's
a pro. He's a pro.
It was great. It was a really cool experience. And after the concert, I had some water in my eyes. And I said to my grandma, "Well, that's the best concert I've ever attended in my entire life."
Yeah. Take that, Megadeth.
Right. Take that, Slayer.
Right. Yeah.
I thought Slayer was good.
No.
Amazing.
What's that other band he likes, Greg?
Black Dahlia.
DC Talk. DC
Cannibal
Talk.
Corpse.
That's not what it was.
DC Talk.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
And everybody criticized him for not actually running in when he saw what he saw, but he's like he was in shock. He didn't. Anyway, he can't find a job. I think he's moved back in with his parents. They've taken him in. He's lost everything.
Did he win his lawsuit? He had a lawsuit.
I believe so.
He did.
But as far as let's not fool ourselves. He ran that whole place. Mm-hmm. He looked the other way. It looks like.
Well, it goes back to this again.
That's from what is being reported or he just didn't follow through with really.
He wanted it to go away. He didn't want the image of Penn State that he put on such a pedestal. He didn't want it tarnished.
That's the bottom line. And especially if you're one of these coaches. Most coaches who are very successful, why are they successful? Because they have control. The ones who can't get control have to answer to other people and whatever. The ones that win are saying, in my contract, I must be given complete control.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And they get it, and they earn it. Well, with complete control comes complete control.
But his family says he didn't fully understand the depth of which it had gone, I guess. Is that their defense?
Well,
According to Red, he did.
Yeah.
Well, and look, guys, let's face it. When he heard what he heard, there's also a good chance that he was like, I can't wrap my mind around that, and I just want to believe that wasn't happening.
Yeah.
To college days. Raise your hand if you remember being in college.
Barely.
Rick, I better think quick because I wasn't there long.
Yeah, Greg, you weren't there long.
I barely remember.
If you ever went to college,
which is why I wasn't there long.
If you ever went to college and actually lived somewhere else, okay, there would be people because everybody was broke. You didn't have any money.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody would say, y'all want to go home with me this weekend? I'm going home.
Yes.
Y'all want to come home with me? Remember that?
Yep.
Well, let's face it. Let's just be real. Now, there were exceptions, but they were rare. If that college buddy took you into their house for the first time and their mama walked out well-dressed, real lean, you immediately thought, health nut. Yeah. You know what I mean?
She's going to have us jogging.
Right. You knew right then the meal was not going. I mean, you're about to eat kale or something like that, and you're about to get in a bind. I mean, it's going to be not fried chicken. It's going to be grilled chicken. You know what I mean? You're going. Do you remember thinking that?
Yeah.
And you start
good-looking mom, you mean?
Well, healthy-looking mom. I didn't go as far as you went with that.
Yeah.
I mean,
you went full GLM.
Right. Well, I didn't know.
So you're hitting on your buddy's mom.
No, I want to know where I was. I had to get there.
If you went to your buddy's house and you could hear his mama breathing before she came around the corner, hey, you about to eat good. I mean, you are about to eat really.
And that smell of hot grease in the air.
Oh, yeah.
Or you hear the floor settling when she walks.
Yeah, man.
She had an Aunt B robe on?
Right. Oh, yes.
She got that deep fryer. She never changes the oil out.
Oh, yeah. No,
well,
sir.
why would Puts the plastic lid back on.
When she hugs you, just a hint of grease.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? How about you? You're about to eat, and you're about to eat good. And she calls you sugar, and she acts like she's known you all of her life, you know, and just so happy, so excited.
Got a mole on her face with the hair coming out of it.
Yeah. Well, now that's when you're going for that's when you're going for the coup de grace.
Yeah.
You know, that's when you know you're going to eat good vegetables and meat all equally as good.
And we're not there yet.
Yeah, and you may get two breads. You may have a choice of biscuits and cornbread.
Yeah.
You know
Why
what I
just
mean?
one?
That's it.
Why?
Well, if you could find a mom that could offer biscuits and cornbread, you choose. And I would say, please don't make me choose. I have two.
Yeah.
I'll have a biscuit and a cornbread. That's a question I never like at Cracker Barrel. You want cornbread or biscuits? I'm like, or.
Yes.
I want cornbread and biscuits. What do you mean, or? Bring me a little mixed bag out here. Here on this edition of the Rick and Bubba Show. Getting ready to head into the weekend. There's no new Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, this weekend. So go back and catch some that you may have missed in the past. With this, oh my goodness.
What?
Not with the people in the room. What? It's Will of Meat. Will of Meat. Here we go, somebody say. Will of Meat's got me yearning. The wonderful Will. Light it up. Light it up. Come on, give it a try. It is time for the wonderful Will of Meat, brought to you by our friends at harryanddavid.com. They provide the meat. We have 1-800-Flowers.com. They provide flowers. Cord Buddy has a Cord Buddy. Moultrie has got one of those new Edge cameras. The Edge, baby.
Live on the edge.
I've got mine working, looking at some deer right now. The Edge is available. You can grab that baby if it lands on the wheel. All kinds of Rick and Bubba prizes, but Bubba, not everyone a winner.
No, you might be. You might hit Pippet.
Pippets.
You might hit Can't Have Nothing.
I mean, you can't even. And with Garry spinning the wheel, I can't have nothing. He'll get to say it to you in the microphone if you land on that, but I hope you don't. Garry will spin this baby for us today, offering an opportunity for pure wonderment for those that are on hold in Kentucky. Bubba, we'll get us started now. If you are new to the program, you must say to the spinner, today it's Garry, hey, I'm up here spinning. And I'm fine because I take my medication. and so, Michael, you would need to say, wow, what a wheel. And then, of course, that would get Garry to spin it for you. So
Rock City's ready to go.
Rock City is in there, Bubba. Look at them in there. Rock City. I mean, they're just. So let's go to Michael. Michael, what do you say to Garry?
All right, Garry. Wow, what a wheel.
Let it rip, Garry. Go, Garry.
Garry, go ahead and give it a little call, sir.
Yeah, there we go, Garry. That's a man that works for a living right there, Bubba.
Right.
Hey, look, down here in Shenton County, I'm not even that strong.
And there's no sleeve to restrict his ability to throw it.
No restrictions. And we don't. There's that one again. We don't know what to call it.
Hat.
Was it?
What was the chant for that?
I think we did. Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba. You got yourself a Rick and Bubba hat, Michael. This is the dad hat. It's kind of a, would you call that a blue jean-y looking hat? Kind of like a blue jean print.
With embroidery.
Yeah,
on
and
the
it's
front,
got
white letters.
Yeah, Rick and Bubba 94 on the front of it. So, Michael, congratulations, buddy. We'll put you on hold, and we'll ship that hat right to you. Wear it with pride right there in the Bluegrass State.
We need to go for Michael.
Yeah, Greg, how about a go?
Go!
Go! Go! Go! Go! Go! Go!
Should we chant dad hat?
Is that what it is?
Well, you called it a dad hat.
I don't even know if I'm right on that. Look on the store and see if that's what they call it.
I want us to chant something different.
I can't remember what it's called. I don't remember what that product's called, and that's the problem with aging before everyone's very high.
See what it says.
See what it's called in the store. Let's go to Ken. Ken in Prattville.
Ken.
Listening to I-92 WLWI. Ken, what do you say to Garry?
Well, what a wheel.
Come on, Garry, let her rip. There you go. All right, let's go. Let her rip.
I'll spin that and not knock her TV off the wall.
You don't even see it behind him. You know. All right, let's see where the old wheel lands today. Again. So what is it called?
It's called the Rick and Bubba 94 hat.
Well, let's say that.
Right.
There's nothing in here about dad hat.
94. All right, so it's called the 94 hat. I don't even remember this hat. Congratulations, Ken.
Hey, Rick.
Yeah. Hey.
Hey, let's let Donna spin one time.
Mama Donna?
You want to let Mama Donna come on? Mama Donna, come spin. Be careful walking over here, so watch you step down.
Come on, Mama Donna.
Again, Ken, congratulations, buddy. You got the 94 hat, too. It's a cool hat. I wish I'd remember the name of it.
Hey.
Yeah, I wish I remember actually approving it. So there you go. So, Donna, this is it. I mean, did you think anything like this could possibly happen?
Actually, I was hoping for it.
Yes.
Because my sons who live in the state are going to be thrilled. So we just moved back here. So
Mama Donna. Mama Donna. All right, so let's get you a person here. How about James in the great state of Texas? James, what do you say to Mama Donna?
Wow, what a wheel.
Let it go, Donna. Look,
yes.
Whoa, Bubba,
Donna with a big
Don't let it
spin.
grab your pretty dress.
That's
Here
right.
we go. All right, let's see what happens here.
It would be ugly to get caught on all them pegs. Trust me.
It really would. It would be a Rick and Bubba memory. Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness. Not Henry the horse. Are you kidding me?
Henry the horse.
Henry the horse. Henry the horse.
He's coming in from the back pasture.
Here he comes from the back 40.
Yep.
Look, there you go.
There he comes.
There he goes. Hey, Henry, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, guys.
Henry.
Hey, Henry.
By the way, okay, so last segment, I heard some blubbering kid on the show. What was that about?
No, that was actually Eddie Van Adler talking about a nice time with his mom.
Well, he needs to dry up, and you know what'll help that? Some Metamucil.
It was him and his grandmama, Henry. I mean, well,
he was with his meemaw.
Henry's got some edge on him, doesn't he? Huh? Nice spin, Donna. Here we go. Yo. I mean, the horse has got a little. Where's the horse's heart? All right, so
it's that time of year, Rick.
All right,
what are you doing, Garry?
Hey, Garry,
we're going in reverse.
He's going to do reverse spin. Hey, let me get you somebody first, Garry. Don't go off, just spin it.
I'm ready.
All right, so Eric is an Eider. Eric, what do you say to Garry to get him to spin that baby for you?
Hey, wow, what a wheel.
Hey, spin it. All right, here comes the reverse spin. Bubba, did you see how hard? Good gracious.
Garry, just spin it right off the axis. It doesn't matter.
Night. There's something wrong with it. I mean, did you hear it? Like it had a giddy up go.
It's like it missed a peg or something.
All right, let's see what happens here for Eric. Watch a lot of spinning. Oh, I like where it's going now. Oh!
Yeah.
Do you remember when we were saying for the tea glass?
Cup.
Drink it. I got tea glass, tea glass, tea glass. Drink it. This is a really cool item.
What in the world is going
Hey,
on with y'all?
Hey, let me tell you something, Eric.
I don't remember calling it a tea glass.
Hey, it is. It's like a glass, and it's got Rick and Bubba like cartoon on it, like you used to get down there at Hardee's. You remember when they had them?
Is
like
that one plastic or a real glass?
It's glass. It's a real one, and it's got like like they used to have.
Hey,
little,
you know I'm here, don't you?
I remember it had like Fred Flintstone on it when 1999 down there in Clanton in Chilton County, right up from Lake Mitchell. So Eric, we'll put you on hold, and we'll ship that right to you, and send us a picture of you drinking a cold drink with it, okay?
All right, can I get a bottle of Metamucil to go with that, please?
Hey, take this glass and put 2 teaspoons of Metamucil in it, and you'll be a lot better, I'm telling you. All right. Hey, you won't have colon cancer. That's what my friend said. All right, so we'll put you on hold. Gary, good job, buddy.
I don't like Gary.
Gary. That's it, Gary. Good job, buddy.
I'll be proud of you.
I would. He'd be so proud. We'll be back. We've got more stories to cover, more of your phone calls, and more fun as the Rick and Bubba show continues right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Okie dokie. All right, Greg.
If you're having trouble on your toilet, in Rock and Roll City, we got rails on our toilets. And we give out free Metamucil in Rock and Roll City. And we also give out free drum solos. Go, Greg, go! Welcome to Rock and Roll City, where we got free Metamucil.
To the line.
You like that one, don't you?
Yeah.
I dove off in Three Dog Night a little bit this weekend. Well, it was interesting because I was watching something, and I can't remember who it was, and they were talking about that one of their influences was Three Dog Night, and I thought, oh, you know what? I ain't jumped in Three Dog Night in a while. It's a beauty.
I hadn't even heard the name in a while.
Yeah, so that I saw this. You know, you're looking for different things when you have a few minutes, and it was a pretty active weekend, but ended up having some few minutes last night. And it's called, doggone it, Soundtrack or something. Anyway, it takes on different historical times in our history, and then talks about these songs were all written and inspired by this historical event. And then you go through all the different songs that came out. They even talked to musicians and songwriters. Said, yeah, one of them I watched was 9/11, and it was talking about where they were, people on tour, and then what inspired different songs. And they play all the songs. It's pretty cool.
That is.
So anyway, did not know that Bruce Springsteen, The Rising, was from talking about America rising up in response to that. And if you're for him, that was he can get a little. He said, "Oh, but we were all mad. It didn't matter who you were then."
Yeah.
I mean, he said for a brief moment there was no political parties, there was nothing. It was all just one.
Yeah, it didn't last long, but for a moment there it was good. I remember Bon Jovi too. The album. He had a lot of. It's the one with the satellite dishes on the front, the lightning. He had several songs off that were 9/11 motivated.
Yeah.
Every day.
Yeah.
Gonna live my life every day.
Yeah. So anyway, it's an interesting. I forget what it's called. I don't even know who put it out. I just found it on Netflix or Apple and watched it. It was good. So we'll get into that going forward. We do have much to do on the program today. Everybody had a pretty active weekend, and I know that Bubba, you had one graduate yesterday.
How about that?
That was great, and it was
one
great.
out, one to go.
Yep, got to see Hunter Bus. We had a lot. Anytime you go to a graduation ceremony, you never know what's going to happen, and really I feel bad.
It's a tense day, really, because it's like it's like a wedding.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's that one day that everything has to be right.
Yeah.
And
you can't mess it up.
We've known this day's coming for 12 years at least, maybe 18 if you want to look at it that way.
Right.
And to be running late and, the tenseness of it.
Oh, you can't be.
It's just, it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I don't even know who you were sitting with. I came in, of course, I immediately see Hunter Bus, and he's like, "Oh, Dad's down. He's been here since 1:30. He's down there to stage left, right on the front." Well, I got up there and I said, well, "Let me get Bus," and I look, and you're sitting next to some guy with glasses on. Where was Betty?
Oh, well, she was right next. She was on the other side.
Who was the guy in between?
That was
you?
Mike.
Huh?
He was taking pictures for us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because at first I thought, well, my gosh, Betty's got some mad at Bubba. She's not even sitting with him.
Well, no, being a good Baptist, I'm not used to being that close.
Oh, I know.
I actually had a place staked out about halfway back.
Right.
But we had relatives there,
Yeah.
and one of them went to the front and got that seat.
Yeah.
And we were right up there on it.
Yes, you were.
Yeah.
Yes, you were. I thought you were helping. I expected you to hand somebody.
Well, I thought at one point that we may be asked to move because somebody playing a piano needed to sit.
Well, that's
there.
what I was saying. Yeah. And at one point, I thought you were part of it, and then.
But it worked out well for Mike Mike Roberts, longtime friend, taking pictures because.
Oh yeah.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba. Day without him, brother. Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is the number. And we thank you for being with us today. And hopefully the golden ticket seats have enjoyed having those back today. And the first 8 people to ever come into the studio. So far, it's worked. I think it's worked all right. We have discovered that most people, not all, cannot go to the bathroom in 2 hours. They can go 2 hours without even having to go. Some people, but we did have one, and we did get them back successfully. Thank you, Mark, for that help. And I looked, and we've got 8 still here. So I think everybody has survived. Cleanpods.com/Bubba. Cleanpods.com/Bubba. This is just a better way to keep your home or your office or wherever you need clean. And I want you to listen because I know with a lot of us, it's like, I'm a huge offender on this, not a huge, change the way I do things guy. But sometimes when something's life-changing, you need to change. And so if you are thinking about considering maybe saving you some money while you're not going to compromise, the quality of the products. These products are great. But it's a new philosophy on cleaning, and what they do is you go and you order these bundles. If you need glass, there's a glass cleaner, there's a floor cleaner, there's countertops, a multi-purpose bathroom, and you get these pods from cleanpods.com/Bubba. And then they send you these really high-quality spray bottles that you keep, and you drop the pods in there, add the water, shake it up, and go. And so that's how it works. And when you look at the cost, you get a whole bundle, and you get all these bottles for like $10. And so you're talking about $2 for a full spray bottle with tons of sprays for about $2. Now, you're not getting that at the store, I promise you, on all these big labels and all these highfalutin names and all that. And these are going to clean as good, if not better, and they're going to save you a lot of money, and it's really a cleaner way to do it. So why don't you see if it works for you? The folks who are trying it, they're loving it. Cleanpods.com, our wives are loving it. Cleanpods.com/Bubba. Go right now, and we're going to save you 10%, and we're also going to get you free shipping. Okay, so 10% on any product or any order, plus free shipping for you to try it at cleanpods.com/Bubba. There's also a link at rickandbubba.com right there under the sponsors button. All right, so Bubba, some other things. Do you want to talk? Looking at college football this weekend.
College football got some good games this weekend. Rick.
Yeah.
Alabama, Texas, kind of the highlight there.
Right.
So we have Nick Saban going up against one of his former coaches in Texas.
Right.
And is that the ABC 2 o'clock?
No, it's the
It's
11.
actually in the morning.
Yeah, 11 a.m. 11 a.m. Central.
I see that.
On Fox.
Which is kind of odd.
Wow.
For that to be.
Yeah, I would think that would be more of a.
Well, it's still because they're in the Big 12. And,
I see. Yeah.
So,
but Gus Johnson's on the call.
Fox has got that contract.
Greg, Gus is on the call.
Oh, but let me tell you, I wish Gus would get a little excited about a first down. I don't mind you being excited, but make it. He acts like every play is a game changer.
Another good game at 11 o'clock, which seems strange time again, is Ohio. They're playing Penn State. It's not Ohio State. It's just Ohio. So
that's correct.
Yeah, I thought you were
going
to say South Carolina at Arkansas.
Well, that is, and I tell you why that's a good game. You got two SEC teams that are on an uptick that seem to be getting their feet under them. Both of them come in 1-0. Somebody's season is going to get a setback right here.
Right. So, where do you have any interest at all? You know, because we've all been looking to see if Tennessee's going to turn it around. Tennessee, Pittsburgh.
Yes,
that's a good one.
Yes, that's going to be a good one.
That could be.
That's a good one.
Yeah, like it.
That could be a dandy. So let me see. Anything else? Mississippi State, Arizona.
Boy, did you see the kickoff? Kickoff Central Time is 10 p.m.
No. That's a game I'll never see.
That ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, that's a game I'll never see.
That's gonna be tough, right there.
Our very own Sanford Bulldogs will travel to play the Georgia Bulldogs between the hedges. That could be a tough one.
That's a big dog and a little dog.
Yeah, that's a lot of dog there.
Kentucky and Florida, they're on at dinner time, 6 p.m.
That's good.
Central.
Looking
ESPN.
forward to that. That's probably the one I'll catch.
Kentucky always plays Florida good, and now that they are good, again, these are two teams that are really on an uptick, and something will have to give there.
Right.
So looking at those are probably the best matchups. I know there's other games, but those are probably the best matchups. Are you fired up at all that NFL starts? I mean, it started last night, but we've got an NFL weekend.
Yeah.
I mean, Sunday.
You're glad to have that back. I mean,
right.
Before we leave that, though, Speedy's UAB Blazers are headed to play Liberty.
Yeah, they sure are.
What kind of team?
Tough matchup.
Is it? I mean, I know Liberty was good last year. Are they any good this year?
You know, I mean, they're going to be coached up, so I think they will be.
I mean, your quarterback went to the Titans, so you got to fill that spot. But
right.
He
was very, very good.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, so that's that. I don't know anything about where they are. And UAB obviously looked good without Clark, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure where they are.
Right.
So I know that some of you out there are wondering, and it's uncomfortable because I'm afraid it is going to affect this time part of our audience. Missouri,
Hasn't Missouri suffered enough?
So sorry. Beth Mowins will be involved in the Missouri Tigers. Really, this too another good matchup. 11 a.m. Central Time on ESPN2, and the Missouri Tigers are taking on the Kansas State Wildcats.
Hey now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So and I
on
told
the call, y'all.
I know Beth is.
So you'll be listening to that one.
Yeah, Greg. So I'll be all over that. I told Speedy that when anytime I'm having any voice issues, my falsetto goes away. So I don't think I have Beth for you this week. I'm sorry.
You know what?
I think that's a win for everybody.
I already took my headphones off because I couldn't take it.
Look, Bubba just lit up.
I mean, she's still going to be authoritative. She's still going to be authoritative.
Rick, don't push it.
Yeah.
Tigers taking on Wildcats.
Save that voice.
Tigers and Wildcats. You want me to try it, Rick?
Oh, good God.
Oh, my. Who, you talking about the great impressionist? That was Miss Piggy.
Another great
Rich
impression.
Little over there.
Another
There
great
it
impression.
comes. Help him out, Speedy.
I'm over here if you need me.
That's his Beth Mowins.
That's it? That's what you're going for?
I was not prepared for that.
Well, just trying to help.
Yeah, this
There he is,
again,
Master
Miss
impressionist
Piggy underwater.
Calvin Wilburn.
I was about to say, Bubba, every time he tries, it will default to a puppet. I mean, it always sounds like,
Poto may show up.
yeah, and he seems to always kind of land. What was the puppet that was terrifying when we were kids that had the museum go round?
Oh,
on Mr.
that lady
Rogers'
in her
Neighborhood?
mouth. Yeah.
What was her name?
God, that
Anybody remember Fairchild? Something Fairchild.
She had
Am I making that
Mr.
up?
Rogers' Neighborhood. The
You
museum
remember
go around.
Remember the scary puppet that would get out in front of the museum, go around?
There she
This
is.
puppet right here.
Elaine Fairchild, Rick. I
Oh,
think
wow.
you're right.
She was terrifying.
Lady
Aberlin.
Lady
Yeah.
Aberlin.
Yeah, I didn't like
She
her.
was a terrifying puppet.
Of course,
I
his
mean,
puppet's mouse didn't even move.
No, it was. No, there's no doubt that Mr. Rogers was low budget Sesame Street, but I mean it was our electric company.
Yeah.
But it
really was.
Do you
I'll
know?
let me
You remember
change
that
his
terrifying puppet? You remember that?
No, I didn't like it.
Yeah, she talked just like that.
Did she?
Yeah, very similar.
Well, I was just trying to help.
Right.
If you couldn't do it.
Right. And what gets
Lady
me is,
Elaine.
even though I appreciate the kind man that Mr. Rogers was, but did you notice when he would do...
I heard he was an assassin for the Marines.
Yeah, Bubba loves that rumor.
But when he would do like his puppets, he would just talk in his regular voice.
I know it. Hello.
Yeah.
He was the King Friday. And
I was kind of like, I think you should maybe try to do another voice. I mean, it's like the owl is you.
Here comes Charlie.
Yeah.
Little Charlie.
Do you remember watching that?
Yeah, why did I watch
I never liked
There was
Mr.
something
Rogers.
creepy about it. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't watch him a lot.
Have you ever seen the footage? And I saw it the other day, and I nearly sent it to Greg because unfortunately you would love it. Have you seen? You remember the thing where it goes, "Here is so and so, here's and so with your fingers, and you run around behind your back." Well, he goes through it and gets to the middle finger and just keeps doing it. And at one point, it looks like he's shooting everybody a bird.
Rick, that's that assassin.
Yeah, to a bunch of little kids, and it's very terrible to see.
You can't do that.
Yeah, at one point,
Get a call you
was
out.
there not a producer that said, "Hey, somebody tell Fred to move on to the next finger."
Let's get to the ring
Hey,
finger.
hey can the birdie run away, please? Yeah, okay. Yeah, right. Yeah,
Scram the birdie.
Gregor, somebody tell Fred to go to the ring finger. Or go to the ring
Fred's
finger.
flipping the kids off.
Right, and you know what? He had some big hands too. It's a big bird.
he did.
I mean, it's
It was evident.
It really was. It was dominant.
Yeah.
So there's kind of your big matchups for the weekend for college football. And we'll get back and we'll take final phone calls. 866-WE-BE-BIG. All 10 lines are available. Blazing Silverman gets you lined up and get you ready to go. And we'll take your phone calls, find out what's on your mind as we wrap up another hour on the Rick and Bubba Show. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
You know, if I do it, I'm never in any of them. You know, we've been through this.
yeah,
So
true.
I thought for this one, I might just get him to do it, and then I could actually be in some of the family pictures.
There you go.
Which is a nice change.
Well, and a brilliant move.
Nice.
Because Dad's not seen much. I mean, it's
Yeah, and a brilliant move. I got there for the perfect timing. I dove into the class of 2017, got my picture with Hunter Buss, all the guys I coached, all the people from my neighborhood. So when it was over,
yeah,
I mean, we were gone.
Yeah.
I'm talking about we. And
Well played.
And to make it even, couldn't get any better, guess who sat right in front of me? Caitlin Bussey and her boyfriend. I mean, I'm talking about that. I was thumping their ears.
good. I'm glad you keep an eye on
So
them.
I leaned into him. Hey, let me say something. I leaned into him. God love it. Caitlin finally was like, "That's enough. you have done enough." You know what I mean? Hey, so been waiting to meet you. He's looking around. I mean, I said, "Seeing a lot of pictures with that sly grin on your face." He didn't know what to do with me. It's like you turn around thinking, if I just don't turn around, will he eventually
down the ball?
Then
Down the ball.
Then finally, Sherry pinched me and said, "Okay."
Well, see, what complicates it, too, is you have a little reception afterwards.
Yeah.
And then everybody speeds to the beach.
Oh yeah.
Because we've all had to rent places from Saturday to Saturday.
Oh,
so
yeah.
we're already paying for an empty place.
That's
you know.
right. Yeah. With the graduation coming.
I do want to mention an email from Tessa Patton here. She said, at my child's graduation Friday, the first one that hollered got escorted out by law enforcement.
As it should be.
So, I mean, I applaud that. I asked where it was. I'd like to know more about it. But so, anyway, you got this weekend. Everything has to be perfect. And like you said, it complicates matters slightly that everybody's headed out right after the graduation. You don't even go back home. So you got to be packed for that. And, you know, when Betty's involved, it looks like the Fourth Army moving out. So, it's just so many things going on. So I did what I thought was a very responsible parent. On Saturday, I got out of the house and got away from it.
Brilliant.
Because, Rick, there were several roads that needed box blading at the farm.
Well, all I can think of is how selfless a move that was.
Yeah, well,
because you're clearing out any obstacle.
Got out of the way so they could do what they needed to do.
You're not packing to leave.
No,
You're just in the way.
Well, yeah, I really am. Trust me. and apparently aggravate everybody terribly, not
Yes.
meaning to.
Right.
So
Well,
I just thought the best thing is to clear the area.
Could you have said "I love you" with any more fervor than that?
Rick, I want to tell you, getting in the cab of the Mahindra tractor is like a little island, you know, when you get in there because
Yeah.
people can't get you.
No.
You know what I mean? It's
Nobody
glass
can
you can see out, but they can't get you.
No one can get you there.
And they got that diesel running like I like it.
Sure.
Huh? Box blade just dragging.
Just hearing it hum.
Oh, I love to hear that old box blade drag. You know that road's getting fixed, you know? Oh, a little spot, I'll back up, dig up a little dirt, box it in, you know?
Oh, yeah.
I tell you, you learn a lot on YouTube. You know it. Huh?
Yeah.
You
Tell
really
me,
can.
Tell me, I was looking at that frantically yesterday. We were trying to put a soft top back on a Jeep. But go ahead. Golly.
Oh, it's almost not even worth it.
You talk about taking a father-son relationship and damaging it just slightly. But anyway, go ahead.
So, we've had a spring, a lot of rain. So, we had some gullies in the roads. I'm trying to smooth all that out. I'm as close to the Enoch walk as I get. You know what I mean? It's just me and God and Mama Hendra. You know what I mean?
Believe God's just not going to take you right into heaven.
Yeah. That's so good.
So everything is just running great. And I've been at it a while. I'm about to wrap up and head back to the house. And of course, I'm, checking to be sure everything's all right before I go.
Well, drama's waiting on you back there.
And I'm just about to wrap up, and man, I get to itching and sneezing, and I had like a little mini allergy attack or something. And I don't know what I did to bring it on because I was fine. I'd even took a couple of pictures and sent back earlier. I was fine. I mean, I look at them now as evidence I wasn't having allergy problems.
Now, hold up. Who did you send those pictures to?
Well, I sent it back to Betty. She was asking what I was doing. So I was just sending it back saying, hey.
Yeah, but they're going to use that against you. Look, I'm up here doing all this, trying to get us out of this house and get us ready for this trip. You down there doing this. You don't want to have proof. No. Because you got to make up stuff that sounded hard.
Bubba,
I mean, you got
at least act like
you got to say things like, oh, what a miserable trip down there that was.
That was probably
hey, I'm glad I checked on the house because you ain't going to believe the shape it was in.
I know.
You got to check on it, man.
Yeah, I didn't think that through.
I mean, that water leak.
You don't send like vacation pictures to your wife.
Yeah.
Hey, me and God, we got it. It may be dramatic there, but it's not here.
So at one point, I got out.
We always make our getaways sound like they're not as good as they really were.
I got out to adjust the teeth on the front of the box blade, and it happened right after that. And I had just come through a green field. Of course, grass now. I don't know if you've seen it lately. Green fields there.
Pass the gravy, please.
It is 10 minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us. I'm about to play a theme song we haven't played in a very long time. And there it is. Golden ticket seats today. It feels good to say it again. Joseph Mathis. Joseph right there. Brandon Harper. Anna Jackson. Penny Philly is here today. Tom and Donna Pratt. Donna got to spin that wheel today. Jay and Jamie Shaddix, all here in the golden ticket seats today. And Bubba, Dr. Dudney has got a Fun Zone Friday $50 American Express card for somebody. Give me a number between 1 and 8. 6. Congratulations, Donna Pratt. Donna Pratt gets a $50 gift card from Dr. Dudney and the gang. And she can spend hey, I went to Birmingham and I got a little money. Lunch is on Donna. So congratulations, Donna, and great to have all of you back. How's it been? Pretty good? Have y'all enjoyed this? This studio work? Does it look and feel the way you thought it would? Sort of, kind of? Okay, good. So anyway, and it's all worked well. We only had one bathroom trip. That went well. So we're good.
Got them back in about 30 minutes.
Bubba, a couple of things out of Major League Baseball before we hit some phones.
Yeah, the competition committee is set to vote today on rule changes that would begin in 2023, including the first ever pitch clock. There'll be a 15-second pitch clock with the bases empty, a 20-second clock with runners on base. You can only come off the rubber twice, including pickoffs, per plate appearance. A requirement by hitters to be in the batter's box and alert with 8 seconds to go on the clock. Hitters are allowed one timeout per plate appearance, so they can't step out every other pitch to adjust themselves.
That's good.
What are the penalties behind all this?
I don't know. It's further in it. And they're expecting all these to pass, by the way. Only 2 infielders can be on each side of second base, with all 4 required to be in the dirt when the pitch is thrown. In other words, we
Big.
can't do these crazy shifts like they've been doing. Infielders cannot position themselves on the outfield grass before the pitch is thrown. Bases will increase in size. Too many people stepping on each other. They're going from 15 inches to 18. And all of those, as I said, are expected to become rules next year.
In a strange twist, the new base is sponsored by Mike Lindell.
You're right.
So the
Hams, I'm with you. If the pitcher doesn't throw the ball quick enough, what's the penalty?
Yeah, I want to know the consequences for this, because is it a ball for the pitcher? Is it a strike for the hitter? And think about these situations where there's bases loaded and it's a 3-2 count. We don't get it off in time, and it impacts the game.
Think about that.
You got to enforce it, number one. I don't know how much of that's going to be going on.
You'll get a warning first, and I think it's a ball. Because in the other leagues that are doing this, then I think that's what it is. But
so you warned first, and then a ball. Okay.
Also, like we used to do in the backyard, you can actually throw the ball and hit the runner with it, and he's out.
Yeah,
isn't that good?
Yeah, below the waist.
That would be good.
Greg. So glad Gary's not here right now.
I know.
To comment on that.
That's true.
Yeah.
Hey, I coached baseball, for years down there in Chilton County, and you have to just be able to play the game. I mean, they can't. Baseball is what it is.
Yep, it is.
Pitcher Gary out there.
Yeah.
They're going to speed her up.
Speed her up. That's right. You know what?
They need to speed it up.
Yeah, they do if they're going to win over a
I like
generation.
when the batter steps out, readjusts his gloves, and scratches his butt and everything. I mean, get in there. Come on. Every pitch, step out.
Well, they don't now. They get one time out.
Yeah. What they're trying to stop is this. You're listening to the game. All right. He kind of throw over to first. He's back. All right, back. All right, batter steps out. He readjusts himself. He's back in. Throw over to first. He's back. Okay, he's back.
He's pulled the Velcro on his gloves again.
Yeah, there it is. All right, he's back out of the batter's box, playing with his gloves again. He's back in. Almost through to first. Now he's looking back. Now, here comes stepping back out of the box, adjusting again. They're trying to stop all that.
So if you throw over to first twice, then you can't throw over there again. So the runner can
see you good day. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I know in college baseball you have to keep 1 foot in the box. You can't step out unless you swung or it's a foul ball or something like that. So they've tried at that level to speed it up, but Major League Baseball needs to do the same.
Yeah,
thing.
they do. They really do.
Yeah.
And maybe
the one.
I'll tell you what can speed the game up too. Let's stop with the bugle player and let's ride somebody out to the mound.
Yeah. Remember when we were kids
It'd be
had the
Timmy
hat
Trumpet.
on the golf cart and they'd bring them out?
Look, when they used to ride out, a lot of y'all probably too young. Some of you may be close to
hat.
They would ride out in the team's batting helmet cart, and they would ride them out to the mound in that cart.
Let them off.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think a lot of them now want to run in just to get loose because they've been sitting out there sometimes for 2 hours.
Yeah.
But you know what I think and I don't know how you solve this, is the foul balls. Because you get people
Four and
start
you're out.
fouling off.
Bubba, 4 and you're out.
Well, I know, like we used to play.
You can't punish the batter.
Yeah, you can.
He's surviving.
Well, if it
He's got
slows the
4
game
shots
down,
in
though. Yeah, they just get up there and they dink them, and that, to me, that's one of the biggest slow.
When is the
slow-ups in
last time
game.
you guys watched an A's baseball game?
A's?
Yeah, the A's.
You could ask me
when
when
Kendall
Athletics.
Graveman was there.
Back when Jose Canseco played.
So it's been years.
The Braves just went out there and played.
Joe Rudy.
And they had it
Catfish Hunter was pitching.
and I watched one of the
Dennis
games,
Eckersley.
and I was like, what is all that
Blue
noise?
Moon Odom.
What's all that noise? And it sounded like a band was in the stands, and they start showing people. They just got drums and they're banging on
Did they
drums.
still play in that dumpy old stadium?
Oh man, it
Oh,
is.
yeah.
It is.
Sewer.
If you think,
Oakland,
don't just think one
Alameda
sound.
Coliseum.
You got every now and then a horn.
What, everybody
you
just
know?
brings their own noise
Yeah, they
maker?
got all kinds of noise. But the little drums. Somebody imagine you finally save money to get a seat. And you sit beside that person.
God.
You know,
I can't
banging
believe
on the
Brad
drum the whole
Pitt's
time.
just letting that go.
That's funny.
Well, he never watches the
good.
game.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
There's nothing worse than to be at any ball game and get stuck by the air horn guy.
Oh,
God,
yeah.
I mean, I'd like to take that air horn.
Oh yeah.
Would you put it somewhere?
Yeah.
I'd quieten it. I'd muffle it.
Right.
Yeah.
Like when
Oh,
Louis
that isn't as loud as it was.
Yeah. Great. The way I love to stop and say, and here's what's about to happen if you honk out again.
Yeah, you honk at one more time.
Let me tell you what I'm aware of. We're both about to be thrown from the stadium on what I'm doing next. But one of us is going to be walking with a limp and one will not.
Think about this, Rick.
Because I'm going to get that air horn.
The mindset, hey, clapping and yelling's not enough. No, that's not doing it. I got to have an air horn.
Right.
I'm going to
Well,
blow
if you
it.
just grab it real quick, you can throw it. So just grab it and throw it. Then
Yeah.
they're mad, but it's gone.
Right. Yeah. I acknowledge that we're now both about to leave the ball game, but I got news for you. There'll be no more hair, and you're going to be walking slightly funny.
Yes.
Let's go to Anonymous at 866 We Be Big. Anonymous, go ahead.
Hey, I do have a comment. I had a question first, though, for Bubba. Drunk midget with a cigarette or air horn guy?
Good question.
Oh, boy.
It's a great question.
I can answer that pretty easy. I can't take being burned. Okay. You know, air horn is bad enough. Being burned is a whole nother.
That is more.
That is
I'll
worse.
give you that, Bubba. Yeah. On the scale.
And hey, Rick, could you you think you might could do an impersonation of Larry the Bulldozer guy? Man, you're killing us. Give us 2 more minutes without it, please. Thank you.
Call him Larry.
Larry.
You're Rick, you don't do one for Larry, so just keep doing what you're doing.
I don't do one for Larry the Bulldozer guy. I think you took Larry the Cable Guy and Gary and combined them.
Rick, I get that.
I've never done an impression that features both, so I guess I'm clear to keep rolling.
Rick, I'll tell you what, let's do. Let's let Speedy do a couple of them.
Right. Speedy, have you got a Gary?
The man of 1,000 voices.
I'll try it.
Huh?
Just
I got to hear him.
Let me tell you what, Rick.
Okay.
It's something about your mouth and teeth.
Yeah,
your teeth really show when you do Gary.
Well, you know, I'm just over here if you need me.
I'm not sure what that is. I don't even know what
Now, Kim, for this, can you do Larry the Cable Guy?
You're done.
Didn't know he had a speech impediment.
Sounds amazingly alike.
Yeah.
I thought we was on Comedy Central for a minute.
Yeah, I thought Cable Guy.
Let me tell you something. Hey, don't you hide that gift under a tree.
No, sir. Share it with everybody in the room.
Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine.
Thank you for being with us on the Rick and Bubba Show. If you leave us now, have a great weekend.